Hello, everyone. My name is Jasper. I'm joined by Lily. This is the Regen Weekly Circuit Finale, the very first of its kind.
I'm doing quite alright. How are you?
I'm good. You know, I've been out of here for a little while, playing the Smash side of things. But I'm really interested to see how things have been shaping up. The Midlands has been really popping off in the last year. You know, both during COVID and the online practice. Obviously, we had lockdown, the famous series.
Of course.
And now coming back into offline, we have so many weeklies with so many players really getting in there, getting on the grind. And I just want to see the fruits of it.
Absolutely the same here. I do remember there was a joke about it's going to be lockdown 100 after COVID starts, and JJ's still going to be commentating it all. And it actually happened, apparently.
Yeah, like, it was a joke until everyone realized, oh, this is just going to happen. There is no... It was inevitable, but we're here. We're done.
So
we're in
are.
person.
I'm commentating in real life. Oh my goodness.
What a world to live in. But yes, we have some fantastic players. We have some of the best talent across the Midlands. Nottingham, Derby, Leicester, Birmingham, Coventry. Other Lincoln? Do we have a Lincoln player? God, I hope we have a Lincoln player. That would feel really embarrassing.
I mean, I know Cars is attending as a spectator, but
yes,
I don't know.
We'll have Cars, the lovely Cars, on commentary later on. We also have Smart, who is technically always going to be Lincoln, even if they're no longer. They're the OG of Lincoln. Oh, Pigeon.
Oh,
Pigeon is the most OG, even if they're technically Leicester these days.
Stop battle!
Sam Pigeon Gilbert is anything but a quintessential Lincoln.
Yes, and naturally Pigeon will be winning the whole event.
Mithra!
Of course. I mean, what are you going to do when the third bowling ball drops on you and
That's the thing. Even if you block it, it's a plus. Like, what are you going to do?
Exactly. And it has so much pushback for what?
It's a feisty move, you know. Pigeon is I don't really have to stop Gilbert. Of course I haven't. Pigeon's a really great example. We have a lot of really good
Palantinos, we have another pirate hero. We have
Possible is Pyrometra and
oh, that's coming out maybe.
they've been playing a little bit here and there recently.
Right.
It's before the new year. Yes, we're getting our first set in there.
It should be Zenok.
Yes, I believe.
Back with their six.
You know, so that is a Palutena versus Pyramithra. Okay, you know.
3, 2, 1, go!
Very standard kind of character. They kind of do the good Smash Bros. Thing. It's kind of like when Cloud came out back in the day.
I mean, she also does straight up cheat, you know, Foresight, topic of many complaints.
We're getting into it nice and early. Palutena at the same time, kind of a similar thing where they, just play a very standard, simple game. Very like kind of traditional values of a Smash Bros. Character, but he's they of course have that guard point on that back air as well. Or he's spaced out by
Foresight.
Bit more like, oh, and there's the cheating I mentioned earlier coming out already. And down air into up air going to be a kill. Yeah, into the back air.
I really felt like the old school Ivysaur stuff with the down air through the platform. That was a blast from the past.
Yeah, and now Pirate just has a really massive sword.
What is it with these stats characters, you know? Oh, a really unfortunate drop because they really could have gotten themselves back into the game if they found that on the ledge.
Nice teleport. Proton Edge will not go unpunished, but barely living that, so not even good at DI.
Yeah, that was really impressive. To not die there. There was a little bit of sauce on that forward smash though.
Yeah, really good on Flip for managing to catch that out, and now we see some neutral going on. Missing the follow-up off that F-tilt. Off-stage situation. The 2-frame coming in. And Brawl interval onto stage, the classic.
Yeah, I was playing a little bit too hasty on there. You know, trying to pick up off of that down tilt. I feel like the air dodge is kind of never ready this time to spot those sorts of things.
Definitely. And of course the stab search is basically nothing about Pyramithra. Haven't quite picked it up yet. Oh! Goes for the Proton Edge off stage, and they're going to be picking that stock up. 60% on it right now. Let's see what Zenati can do.
You know, it's definitely not what it used to be back at the very start of this game, but still very much a solid block back.
unfortunately the Nair dragging onto the platform means that is pretty easily.
Ooh, I love that. Up till a really, really kind of niche power. We're seeing some really, really crispy stuff. Almost finds the air dodge fake. Not very quite the mark though.
That damage was big, even though it was still in the air at the time. Oh! Calling out that explosive flame with the massive F smash, and we're back to a stock lead for Zenati here.
That's a really scary thing to see Zenati doing so quickly, because Flynn, I believe, had only done that option just a single time in his first game so far. So if they're already catching out habits like that is a scary speed of it.
On the other hand, Pyrometers are known masters, so yeah, there we go. Once again, another Photon Edge. I'm gonna call him a master for that. He deserves it entirely.
What happens in the best of this, right?
Of course.
That auto red kind of changes things up a bit, very different. A little bit less aggressive than that explosive flame, but harder to kind of deal with at the same time.
Trying to land the down air. There was the air dodge read. Probably going to need to swap off Pyro there. Excellent recovery. And now Flynn is at a disadvantage.
I don't hate the idea of that counter, but unfortunately it was not the right pick. Flynn is actually taking a lead in this game right now. It's ever so slight.
As soon as we speak though, well, commentators
Simply however, these two are still incredibly even, but there's a lot more kill power on Pyro's side of things than on Paladin's.
Yeah, and the classic Pyro at ledge, but explosive flame force being the unexpected first option here.
Also, double jump, but doesn't chase afterwards. That would have been such a lethal checkmate scenario.
Pumpkin's the most obvious thing you have to stop doing that. You have to respect them just a little bit. It's a very easily
You're getting caught out, you're getting raw punished by Palutena smash attacks. That usually means you kind of really got to adjust how you're approaching hitting your stuff on shield, because you're doing something critically wrong there. Those things are so slow, so chunky. But twice I think we saw just like true punishes with the smash attacks with the forward and down smash.
Yeah, Photon Edge is not a move you want to be using outside of recovery or very, very rarely with punishing, but honestly, Mythra's so fast you don't even need to use it most of the time.
It's true, it's true. Maybe if they're in the air, it's a little bit safer because they've got to land and then hit you, or they get hit you with an aerial. And let's be honest, Palu isn't killing you with most aerials in that situation.
Yeah, pretty much just back air, really, right?
Yeah.
I see we have a lot more clear audio of the game itself now.
Clear is an interesting word, but I definitely is a little bit more audible than it was before. But already, an offstage situation created by Flynn.
Yeah. Oh, this is a Photon Edge situation. Palutena missing the punish there.
Yeah, there definitely seems like a little bit of an iffy move to kind of catch on to sometimes. There's a lot of places they could be. Technically, I believe that in all of those places at once, they're just a really enlarged hurt box. But it can definitely be a little bit wonky to punish sometimes.
And the frame 2 jab, while it's going to bail Zenati out of that situation, is going to get punished due to falling out.
And it feels like Zenati is going for a lot of very, very kind of aggressive landing options. We're seeing buttons, we're seeing air dodges, pretty much on first frame possible out of falling out of tumble. And I'm wondering if we're going to see that come back to bite them, but so far, no, sir.
Yeah, that neutral aerial, very good at catching people off guard, especially on Pyra, just straight up kills. If you don't DI it correctly, then that's curtains for you.
Oh.
And that's going to be a miss on the Photon Edge.
Yeah, they had to go for something. They knew they had to wanted to try and delay it. That up smash was going to blow them up if they'd come into contact with it. It was a pretty rough situation for Zenati.
I like that high air dodge recovery and slight delay on the up B there to prevent getting down aired. I'm seeing a lot of people whacking each other out of disadvantage in this matchup. I feel like it's just because both characters are quite privileged, though.
Oh, definitely. We have Palu Bear and Palu Fair. One is basically an invincible option. The other is just this amazingly huge toe tap. And Pyra's, they're a sword character at the end of the day. They have those disjoints.
And getting the down air into up smash despite being on top of the platform, that dragon's insane.
But yeah, they had to do Ivysaur there, though, right?
For real. Ivysaur is crying now, but that air dodge not quite going to be it, and we're back to an even game already. 2 minutes have passed and 4 stocks have been taken. Yeah. Very swift games.
Yeah, this is a complete turnaround from the first one, where it was a very, very a bit of a war of attrition. Both of them were kind of taking their position and taking stock of things. This one is just all-out war. They are going absolutely in on one another. Wonderful nair to bear.
F tilt to forward air, some classic stuff, and you cannot let go of shield early on Palu F tilt there.
Nope, that's the thing. That forward air, also from Palu, as a landing option, is actually, I believe, slightly plus on block. So you really just have to hold that situation. Palu is still in control.
Yeah, Palu forward air often touted as being mad safe for no reason. I have no idea why either, but, well, in exchange, she has very little ground game in comparison.
Oh,
And
definitely, yeah.
we're seeing the stick onto Pyra and calling out the explosive flame with just straight up the forward aerial. Okay.
That's really impressive. Usually you see people kind of trying to maneuver around the effective range of the explosive flame to get those punishes, but they ran straight through it. They knew the pacing, they knew the timing, they saw the double jump, they knew the opportunity. Really, really nice stuff.
And is it best of 5 throughout the entire
Yes,
day?
the whole way through from dusk to dawn. We're going to be here a while.
Lovely. My throat better make it through today.
It'll be rough, it'll be rough. But
Start battle.
we'll
Mid-round.
do it for you.
Palutena.
It is indeed for our lovely viewers that we can't actually see. There's no Twitch chat for us to be interacting with. For the better,
Usually for the better, usually for the better.
generally speaking.
3, 2, 1, go!
And everyone seems very big up, actually. Similar layout to Smashville, a bit bigger and then lower platform. So it allows quite a few characters to get combo extensions that they couldn't on Smashville, for example. And that is... was that like for everyone or just us? I mean, definitely not on the offline setup, surely.
Yeah, again, ooh, wonderful chase on that platform from Zenati. This has been really, really tough. Flynn has been in disadvantage for what feels like the entire round so far.
Definitely, and it was after getting some commanding lead earlier, like 80% on Zenati. But that Nair might just spell the end for Zenati stock here, unless... Oh.
We've seen that attempt at the counter a couple of times. It has not found its matches yet, and even if it does, Palu counter really leaves something to be decided. It doesn't have a modifier on it. It's not going to do that much impact. Again, you just talked about that in the first game.
Yeah, the prominence on Revolt onto stage just does not work more often than not, especially against good players. I assume the counter is meant to bait out something like that, to be fair, but, well...
Yeah, right now it feels like she's just sitting there, blocking, shielding, getting herself in position. Probably seems like a better bet.
Back air not quite enough to clean up the stock yet, but you are on against Pyro on ledge. The end of the time, I'm just going to say no, and Zenati's out, get a... My lord! Just nairs out a disadvantage and it works. I mean, to be fair to Zenati, once said to me, if you have enough time in your string for Pyro to nair out of it, then you fuck up.
But the seeing them just cleave all the way through multiple hits of the up air from Palu, that was baffling. But another down smash. I've never seen Palu down smash kill this many times in one set.
Yeah, neither have I, to be honest. And it's always been the up Bs on stage as well, except for the one like Photon Edge.
Yeah, very, very wild stuff so far. Oh, that space fair is so hard to negotiate. There's Zenati just dashing underneath Palu in a really, really nice maneuver. That really low profile dash.
I don't think we just saw the guard point mechanic come and play there, negating the forward air.
You know what? They need it, right? They need it.
Yeah, I mean, if they removed it from Palutena, I do wonder how much better she'd be considered. And here we see trying to scam an early kill with some down air action.
Yeah, both, we're seeing Palu trying to shock with the up air. We see Pyra going for those down airs. Both of these two are looking for something really cheap.
That might just be it.
Yeah, that's a solid.
Almost certainly. I know there is quite a bit of grab, but unfortunately, maybe if there was a bit of delay on it, because the magic on Providence Revolt is actually really good.
Oh, I see, I see. I kind of assumed it was a bit more of an Aether situation, where you're just kind of, you're a bit out of luck, But with that, Flynn is going to go up 2-1 in this set so far.
Yeah, and we're back onto Hollow Bash. Not. Or maybe they just want to change the music. No, we're going on to Kalos Pokemon League.
This is where Zenati just won in Game 2, so it makes perfect sense if you want, if the stage is available, why not?
Yeah, to be honest, I don't really see either of these characters having a preferred stage because they're just so solid all around. But on the other hand, I guess it's just not a player preference at this point.
Yeah, this is at least traditionally was always considered a pretty solid Palu stage with how well she can kind of bully on those side platforms. But I don't doubt that it's the exact same story.
Yeah, and to be fair, Palu does also like having distance from auto reticles and explosive flames. But here we see Zenati, I was about to say taking the lead, and immediately percents have evened up. And no, Flynn is the one with the lead now.
Yep, simply the way it be. These two are once again running running in on each other so much. It's a very, very aggressive game plan. We're not seeing very much in the way of any kind of footsie or outspacing attempts. It's just go, go, go.
Yeah, like even in the beginning, I think Zenati caught an auto reticule attempt just by dashing at Flynn there.
Oh, that Explosive Flame was an incredibly poor decision. I think that was the Smash input version where it goes a little bit further. Unfortunately, it goes completely whiffed. A beautiful punish from Zenati is going to take the lead in this game.
Yep, Pyro dash attack. Pretty comparable to, I'd say, Ike dash attack, especially in both kill power and... Oh, nice forward air to avoid getting gimped by that, but the aggressive option onto stage going to get read by that back air.
Yeah, but again, both of these two are being really aggressive in pretty much all of their decision making, and I feels like Flynn is kind of coming out more on top when the chips are down, I think.
Yeah, both players extremely aggressive, but with the trample mechanic, I'd say Palu has a clear advantage potentially.
Again, catches the jump. That stuff can be really hard to catch. You pretty much have to hard read it. So Flynn is definitely looking like they're on a bit of a groove right now.
Yeah, especially after winning a game, I'd say you have the bit of the momentum advantage.
As we said though, Zenati coming in with some really fantastic chases, getting a lot of throws, and keeping this advantage situation going for quite a while.
Yeah, there I felt like was a pretty cute use of the Kalos platforms where if they teleport from off stage, then you're like, oh, are they going onto the platform or are they going to ledge? It's quite interesting to see how they take advantage of it and just mix up.
Yeah, there's very few characters who are ever going to be able to really punish both, cover both at the same time. We're seeing that mechanic you were talking about earlier with dubious origins. We'll go with that.
An uncoded intern is responsible for everything. The Ray of Punishment not going to be enough for Zenati, and unfortunately anticipating the punish is going to drift back, but up smash finally killing on Mithra there. That thing does not kill until like 150 minimum, so...
The authority at which they walked slowly up to that shield and just were like, I know you're about to jump out of this pressure, so I'm just going to up smash ahead of time. And Flynn just gravitated straight into the up smash.
Yeah.
Very nice stuff from Zenati.
One thing I did notice actually is mixing up on the down throw DI, sometimes Mithra players just aren't ready to react to it because they're used to getting things like a fair off it and whatnot. Sometimes you get the up air though. And offstage situation, the high recovery going to get called out by the up smash. Palutena up smash again, one of those things where it's like, why does she have it?
Yeah, it's a fantastic tool. Obviously, the higher the hit, the less knockback it's going to be. So it wasn't the biggest punish in the world, even though it was an almost fully charged smash attack. This could still go either way right now.
Yeah, and naturally we are getting to the percents where something like that up smash would have to be something Zenati watches out for.
Yeah, there's a lot on the line right now because Zenati is one stock away from losing this entire set right here right now.
Still, Pirate is out with the Nair. One more Nair might just do it. And the back air or forward air calling out that Explosive Flame yet again. It's the second time after we've seen a game ending with an Explosive Flame call out.
Yeah. It was that classic thing like on the very early days where it's like, this is the thing that you need to kind of lab and figure out what your character does to get around, because it's a very obnoxious tool. If done landing, gives Palutena plus frames. They're allowed to kind of just like exert their control as they land onto the stage, kind of steal a turn. But at this point, several years into the game's lifespan, if you're not covering that stuff, you need to be. It's just a necessity.
Yeah, that is true. After all, people have had 3 whole years to fight Palu. Has it been 3 years?
Don't say that.
Yeah, no, it just kind of clocked in my head. Oh my gosh, I've been playing this game for 3 years. Anyways.
Same.
Whereas, I mean, Pyramithra, they're probably still a bit easier to figure out how to fight given that, their basic swordy character. But Palu has had 3 years to develop counterplay for that character. And if you don't know how to do anything by then you are a problem.
Yeah, well, it's the thing. You're absolutely right, though. Pyramithra are very much still a fresher character. Even though when the DLC comes out, you get that kind of those couple of months where it's just like all anyone is going to do is figure out how this works, especially when it's a character as strong as this.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, the main thing would probably just be like, can Mithra foresight in the middle of my combo? Oh, she can. Goodbye this entire matchup. Of course, in strings as true as Palutena's, 57 right off the bat, by the way.
Yep.
She has no reason to worry about that.
It's one of those many characters that just has that really incredible low percent game. Just as we spend so long talking about it, it is still not an easy thing to do. You have to have such foresight, pun intended, to to cover that explosive flame ahead of time, because if it's already happened, you're too late.
There we see much aggression off of ledge and running straight into that explosive flame once again. Oh dear.
But just as quickly, the down air going to be evening things out positioning-wise. The angle on that dash attack is terrifying.
Absolutely.
Fantastic parry coming in. Very rare slight still, even at this late stage in the game.
And Flynn going really deep for that. Up till off of ledge is going to be taking Flynn's first stock. Zanotti is still well within this if he can manage to recover here. Oh my goodness.
A little bit too early. I like the idea because they were correct on the option read, simply not the timing. But that armor bear coming through the guard point is just such a boon to the character.
And now Flynn just really struggling to land there with the Nair. We're in an offstage situation. Ledge trapping. What is the option? Nair.
Really, really trying to desperately beg Flynn to air dodge. You know, I'm gonna come for you, right? And then they go empty. But Flynn did not bite. They stood firm. That was really, really impressive. And they find the back throw. They find the evening stock. Even if there's a big percent deficit, they can definitely bring this back here.
And that Ray of Punishment going to put Zanotti straight into disadvantage there, but the tables have once again turned as I've said that.
Seeing both these characters nair into each other and Mithra just cleaves straight through Palu nair, that's a scary sight. I just want to say.
Absolutely. But you see a pretty big sword. Oh, nice call out with that counter. Finally finding its mark after many attempts.
Yeah, that was, you know, landing with a counter, it's kind of that classic bad option, but you know what? It gets it done.
Yeah. And I think Flynn thought Zanotti might have been trying to land with the Prominence Revolt once again onto the stage and was prepared to cover that, but this time Zanotti went to ledge and instead did one off of ledge.
You know what? These are the things you gotta do. Like sometimes you see like Luigi's do super jump punch and fade back to ledge. It's a scarily strong tool once you're in the corner.
Now I can't say I'm a fan of trying to auto reticule here, but I mean Flynn is doing a good job of covering it regardless, because auto reticule they just have so much drift that it rarely will actually lock onto them properly.
Yes, Mithra definitely seems like they just kind of weave across the stage with such a ridiculous kind of pace. It's very, very hard to kind of keep them in check in those kind of offstage situations.
And not quite anticipating that Ray of Punishment there. Ooh, forward tilt into forward air, but explosive flame off of ledge, going to be getting that stock.
Yeah, we really jinxed that one. We really jinxed it.
We were like, oh wow, doing such a great job punishing. Oh my goodness.
That was a terrifying moment. If they had even adjusted that angle any amount to go any amount more shallow, they were dead on the spot.
Absolutely. Fighting Pyra is just like fighting Ganon, honestly, except like with slightly better frame data.
And a lot better mobility.
Oh yes, of course. And you know, just a better character attached to it. Some classic cheating going on there. That's actually one of the few times it's come up in the set, I feel like. It happened a lot earlier in the first and second games, but I think maybe Flynn wisened up a bit. Or maybe
tries to take it all there without neutral get-up read.
Oh, that was so unfortunate.
And some really kind of suspect DI as well from...
No! Oh my goodness.
Flynn not finding the angle they were looking for. They went really deep for that nair to try and catch out Zanati's recovery. Missed it, and then they also missed the angle. Really not what you like to see, but Zanati is going to be moving on the 3-2 victory.
Yeah, that was incredibly close between the two, to be quite honest, but I guess that's also a byproduct of the characters they're playing. Two top tiers, of course.
Yep. Between the two, they have a lot more consistent of a recovery than their opponent, so you know what? It'd be that way sometimes. They went for a very, very aggressive option to try and kind of sneak their way in and take that set. Didn't pan out. It's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, and the one thing about Palu teleport is that she's got amazing drift, but you can only pick one direction, and I think Flynn just like had that moment of hesitation that caused him to just go straight down instead of towards the ledge there. Because there was definitely an opportunity to drift towards the ledge, I think.
It's that classic thing where you kind of slide underneath the Pokemon Stadium stage.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, do I want to over adjust the angle? Do I not want to adjust the angle at all? It can be hard to do in the moment.
To be fair, at least they've removed Unova from basically every rule set now. I remember Palutena's and Zelda's complaining about that since day one.
Yeah, I've got no comment. You can figure it out. I believe in them. I believe in them. They gotta have more faith in their ability to press a direction with a control stick. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, and it seems like we're having... who do we have next?
I think we have
Mitch
versus Parsnip, if memory serves.
Alrighty, and we see Mitch setting up right now. I believe he will either be going... Are you going random or Sora? He's going Sora. He was heavily considering random because he was like, oh, I don't want to play, but here he
Fully
is.
valid, fully valid. Yes, Mitch is a fantastic player, both in the previous game and in this. They've kind of been cycling in and out of the game for a very long time, but they've always been a really, really strong contender. And they're playing the Sora now, so that'll be interesting.
Yeah, new characters you don't see like doing too well, I feel like, until the meta's developed for them a bit more, but being able to pick up like a character and just immediately do pretty well with them off the bat, that is pretty impressive stuff.
And they've done it regularly. They did it with Sephiroth, if memory serves.
Joker, I believe, had as well in the beginning. Probably a few others, to be honest.
Absolutely. Yeah. But speaking of players with a pretty wide kind of variety of characters, they're going up against Parsnip, who made themselves known as a Meta Knight in their very, very early days. Back in the Wii U, moved on to Inkling in the early days of Ultimate, and now are kind of they're on that Mithra train.
Yeah,
fully reasonable. They're really strong characters we just saw in the previous set.
Yeah, honestly, would not blame anyone trying to win moving to that character because they are just simply. I don't even know where to begin with them. Fighting one just feels like you're in, I don't know, a washing machine at the highest setting or something. You're just constantly being tumbled around on and off stage and batted around from one side to another. You can't land ever until you die.
Simply the way of the road, you know. Yeah, no, there's definitely a couple of characters I think we could see from Parsnip there. Also, they're a pretty nice Ramlethal, gotta say.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a fan of their Ram.
Oh, you think they might gentlemen's to strive here?
Oh, I would very much love that.
I would actually love it, honestly.
Would be very happy indeed.
Mitch being an Angie player, if memory serves correctly.
Ooh, and you see the Angie matchup. We're not gonna do this. We're not gonna do this.
Oh, how I wish.
Oh, what a world! What a world!
I mean, all I'm saying
We'll
is...
talk to Will. Yeah, we'll get it sorted.
If Ramlethal tries to far slash to open, Angie can just guard point it, but...
It's true actually, yeah. But that's not what we're talking about, unfortunately. We have Thundaga on the board already, getting that fireball out of the way nice and quick.
And Nair out of disadvantage for Parsnip there. It feels like the audio is just... Anyways. Nice little combo there from Mitch.
Yeah, I feel like we're already seeing, Parsnip has a very, very solid, combo game. Like, what we saw from Zanati was some really, really strong offense, and we're seeing a very much more passive game plan from Mithra already, and it's very much kind of indicative, we talked about, Meta Knight, Inkling, the characters, they're kind of more of that style.
Yeah, very whiff punish heavy, I'd say.
Yeah.
Up B out of shield, gonna bail Mitch out from being smacked at there.
Just trying to pressure that platform a little bit, quite hard in this game to kind of respond to that sort of pressure. You're just gonna kind of take it or outmaneuver it. That forward smash is huge, oh my lord!
Yeah. One thing I was discussing earlier with, I think it was Zanati, it was just like, Sora has a really rough time landing and calling out the air dodge. Parsnip already securing a lead, only 50% on the board. I mean, Sora not exactly known for scamming very early stocks outside of really obscure tech.
No, my understanding is that they're a little bit slow, they're a little bit floaty, they're a little bit light. Not exactly what you need when people are making hard reads on the ledge versus you.
Yeah, absolutely. Just such a difficult time in disadvantage landing, and everything Thundaga on stage is not going to be the one, especially when they're already within close quarters of you. Mitch just going to be patient there, holding a bit of shield.
Yeah, it feels like Thundaga is just a little bit too slow for how Mithra is going to be maneuvering, especially with Parsnip having his preemptive movement as he tends to. Tries to go for it all once again. Not going to find another forward smash, though. And
you fool, you tried to punish Mithra at a distance with spacing involved.
Honestly, the audacity. But too far for that side B recovery. That is going to be evening up the stocks, but with 88% on the table.
And counting. Downer out of disadvantage, a Sora classic, to be honest.
Yeah, it's no surprise that we see the Pyra coming out here trying to close out this stock nice and early.
And we try to see the Nair loops going on there, but instead we're going to go maneuver into a down throw fair. Dash attack going to put Parsnip off stage there. Jesus, I just tried to say 3 words at once. And F Smash calling out, once again, that floatiness working against Mitch so much.
These two almost have the exact opposite mobility now I'm thinking about it. The way that Sora kind of drifts slowly through the night sky and the way that Mithra is closer to probably like a jet engine.
Absolutely, yeah. She's just going to do fast fall Nair, and what are you going to do about it?
It's a scary concept, and then you sometimes just got to get out of. I'm picking up what you're putting down about this mechanic. I'm not making any judgments.
Yeah, we are seeing a lot more heavy usage of Foresight in this game compared to the last, but up smash out of shield only 40% on Mitch, so a comeback is more than doable, if you could even call it a comeback and not an even game.
Yeah, I think, yeah, even is definitely how I would describe this at this point, but with a few interactions, it very quickly spirals out of control. That's always the way it is when you have a slight life deficit going into the final stock.
And I was going to say you're on ledge against Pyro now, but, well, Mitch was doing a really good job of holding center stage. That was the correct option, that was a tech in place, but unfortunately just missing the timing a little bit there.
That analog nature of this game will happen quite often. You can be so close to being right, but if you're wrong about one aspect, it doesn't matter. Oh, there goes the ice, but ice notoriously does not ever inflict actual proper hit stun as you escape, so that response option immediately upon escaping the ice.
Downward aerial going to be sealing that game for Mitch.
Pretty sure that's how the first episode of Last Airbender went. I think. You know, they break out the ice.
Oh, you're
massive
right.
explosion. People die. Fire.
And then the Fire Nation final stock gets taken. Yeah, I mean it took a while, but oh my god, no, I'm cringing so hard.
It's all coming together. We're cracking the case. No, Parson taking that first game, I don't want to say it was a dominant thing at all, because obviously it went down to the final stocks, but it felt like there was a comfortable lead pretty much at every point.
Yeah.
And those when you're taking those stocks the way that Parsnip is, it's hard not to see them as the favorite in this set right now.
Yeah, we're going to have to see if Mitch manages to adapt to the fact that I think Parsnip just really confident with his forward smashes that we're sealing out either the stocks or just putting Mitch straight back into disadvantage. By the way, Mitch, anyone ever tell you look just like Aang?
All the time.
Yeah,
it comes up, it comes up. You know, season 3 when he gets that hairline. Almost
yeah, of course.
It's actually not that far. You just need a little bit of the blue arrow pointing out.
We'll just draw it on him after this game.
But we only have 3 elements available for Sora out here right now.
Goes for the air dodge read, but in the wrong direction, but still Parsnip in solid disadvantage, 51% already. These sorties with combo game, honestly, what were they thinking?
That's the thing, you think of the olden days, where like the best sortie maybe at the launch of this game was like Lucina.
Yeah.
And you know what? She's awful. She's a little bit heinous, but you know what? You get hit twice and you're out.
Exactly. I mean, I guess you always had the Robin players with their fancy, like, footstool arc fire, something. But anyways, we're not here to talk about that.
I'm never going to be here to talk about Robin. I'm just putting that out right now.
Was there some trauma I'm hearing or bad experiences?
Sheer disinterest.
I see. Well, we might have to go the Killer Jaws way of it and just refuse to talk unless we're ranting about him, which we are not here.
Once again, a nice little 2-piece route, but Parsnip getting scooped by Mitch. With a fantastic landing option.
Yeah, that was not the sweet spot on up smash, or that might have been it, but was that back air? Yeah, it had to be.
You're asking the wrong person.
That was
definitely
back
looked
air.
that way.
I am confident in saying it was back air. Mitch, interestingly, trying to go for the follow-up rather than just, follow-up read rather than just straight combos, because I feel like Fair, to an extent, does combo out of down throw at early percents.
Yeah, I guess you're just looking for having a little bit more, getting more bang for your buck. If you're confident in your reads, then why not, right?
Yeah, that counter off ledge, for example. I was going to say sending Parsnip. Oh my goodness.
I'm waiting for that the head tilt from Parsnip. It's the classic when something happens to them like 2 or 3 times in a row, or they miss a shuttle loop or something like that, and you just see the head tilt.
Yeah.
But we're not going to be seeing it just yet because they take that stock quite comfortably.
Yeah, Parsnip managing to drift straight through that Thundaga into the F smash, catching Mitch at ledge.
They find the F tilt, which is a combo starter, but they're not biting. Maybe it's a percent situation where they had a little bit too much percent for that F tilt to be able to kind of convert properly. But they're being a little hesitant on it.
We're seeing Mitch fish a little for some stronger options than just Nair. We're seeing the fast fall Nair and Fairs coming out, and that up B out of shield is going to be stealing that stock. It is incredibly strong and just kind of pushes you off the top instantly if you're at high enough percent.
So yeah, it's not as safe as it feels like it is when you get hit, when you block it. You see them zip away with that side B there, but absolutely it's a strong tool.
And there we saw a bit more usage of the Sonic Blade, actually, which I find kind of interesting. It is a nice mix-up tool because they can't tell how many uses of it you're going for. And to an extent, it is a decent burst option as well.
Oh, once again, that down air through the platform is the smash, is the classic of this stage so far with Stadium. Just those lower platforms that allow you to kind of snipe people from above.
Absolutely. And that Prominence Revolt is almost going to be taking it. Very good DI coming up from Mitch there.
Yeah, right in the middle of the screen as well. Oh, that's going to be a lot. That is not going to get punished. I was under the impression it was going to... Well, spoke too soon.
Yep. Pyro
fresh
down
enough. It's a feisty move. A lot of hit stun, a lot of damage, a lot of convertibility.
Pirate players only want one thing, two things, and it's fucking disgusting.
They also want stance chain.
Exactly. Nice little wait there from Parsnip. Still Mitch with a very solid lead. One not dragged down, but Nair one into F smash could just very well steal the stock. Or
Interesting. Is that potentially a shield poke or something?
potentially, I'm not too
What
sure,
in
but that
the-
is absolutely just it, yeah. Really nice 2-frame there from, I think that is 2-frame on my case.
You have to hope, right? But you know, yeah, we got the stage spike out of it. Pretty unusual situation. Parsnip not in any regard ready for trying to tech that in that situation. You know, probably assumed they were going to be getting popped up or something. So they're going to be more than dead.
Yeah.
Up the set.
Sora down smash, I do remember the day one complaints rolling in because it was very unpunishable online, and it turns out it does have some vulnerability on it too, so...
I mean, you know, there's plenty of moves like that. Even Pichu down smash has invincibility frames.
It's true, and for what? I mean, I guess Peach is a lot more fragile, but...
Yeah, like, they need every iframe they can get.
especially after those nerfs, but...
Oh, I feel bad.
That was some interesting sword wavy neutral going on there.
The best kind of neutral, if you ask me. All these tech chases with these dash attacks have been brutalizing, evening up the percent very nicely.
One thing I'm noticing is that Mitch, I'm pretty sure you can hit confirm the other two hits of Sonic Blade if you hit one at all, but Mitch is just opting to do one and try to do a follow-up read.
Yeah, because in that situation, you get damage, but what do you actually get out of that situation? You get a little bit of percent, but versus something like that, where you get a platform.
I see what you mean immediately. How kind of them to immediately give us explanations.
We go way back, but not as far back as into the backboard of the stadium.
That down air once again proving how strong it is, even on the non-spike hits.
So the fact it also spikes on top of all of that. Wonderful escape from Parsnip, keeping their movement really, really, really unclear until the last possible moment. See Mitch can kind of commit to anything, goes to the platform. Really, really beautiful.
And there we see Zanotti's words. Nair out of disadvantage as Pyra. That is entirely your fault for reading the gap.
Oh, a little bit late on that punish, unfortunately. Just as I say it.
Yeah, Sora F smash, I believe, along the lines of frame 16-ish, so I'm assuming the jab is safe enough to not have to deal with that as a punish.
Yeah, not the fastest, not the slowest, but when you have to also contend with shield drop frames.
Oh! That was a really well-spaced Thundaga if that was intentional, like just the second one exactly floating at ledge to catch Parsnip there, but air dodge read coming in, and that F smash just the bane of Mitch's gameplay right now.
Yep, goes for the little ice to just stall Parsnip a little bit, force him into block. Does find their way back onto the stage as a result. They're sliding in there. I'm loving both of these two players' shield habits. You know, we talked about how both of these players have been around for a long time. Back in a previous game where shielding was a lot more socially acceptable thing, but the patience, I think, carries over. Like, you don't have to keep running at people 1,000% of the time. You can just kind of hang out because the reward is sometimes phenomenal, as we see there from Parsnip.
Yep. God bless Mithr's cheating capability, because no other character could have done that.
I mean, Bayo could figure it.
Bats Within, as it turns out, has a considerable amount of lag, as I unfortunately found out this Thursday.
You're talking about some trauma. I can sense it there.
Yeah. Oh, and the Thunder air dodging through it. Really good stuff from Parsnip there. So go on.
It is very hard to kill Parsnip the same way twice, is one thing. They are a very, very adaptable player, and already kind of getting caught out by that in a really, really sneaky fashion by Mitch. Parsnip very much on the lookout for that. As soon as they see the yellow on that UI, that's all they're looking at.
Really good catch there from Mitch, because Parsnip actually would have had enough drift after the second hop up from the up B to get back to ledge with.
CIC, yeah, some really nice stuff.
Yeah, a lot of players do tend to just assume Mithr's dead after that, but then she drifts to ledge anyway, magnet hands, and oh, okay, guess I still have to deal with the stock.
And this is not a character you ever want to leave alive.
Exactly. You get the chance to smack him once off stage, you take it.
Speaking of smacks, we've talked a lot about that that Pyra up B so far in this vlog, and it continues to be blocked, and blocked once again.
And similarly, we talked about Sora getting juggled relentlessly by Pyra Mithra in this matchup, and finally making it back onto stage. Mitch must be breathing a sigh of relief, taking center stage control as well.
Ooh, very, very sneaky movement from Parsnip. The mid-air stance change through the fireball.
Trying to go for some fair 1-2 action, and this could very well be it. No, a little bit
punish
slow.
again, yeah. Like, there is a gap between them where they cannot, where they're stuck.
in the lag between the up B and the side B, and even then there is the Sonic Blade lag in itself to worry about as well.
Fantastic coverage. That Thundaga getting so much.
And that could be it. No, we have good DI in this household. Oh, you don't want to do that, but that could have very easily been the stock from Mitch there. I think just not fully prepared.
I'm going to lose my mind with these Pyro players.
That should be it though this time. Well done to Mitch for managing to steal that back, because it seemed like Parsnip after the first stock, like, I think once things evened up by the second stock, Parsnip was about like a lot more confident in their play.
Oh, definitely. It feels like Mitch has definitely hit their stride. Because the way they're controlling space, the way they're trapping on ledge, it's looking a lot more comfortable than it was in the first game, where they felt it was a little bit. They weren't in the zone. They weren't in the mindset. Now it feels like they've really turned up, and Parsnip needs to match that pace if he wants to kind of get back into this.
Yeah, one thing I did notice was Mitch was picking a specific aggressive option off ledge. That's worked a few times. I'm going to see if Parsnip watches out for those ledge jump fairs this time.
Yeah, I like how Mitch opted really early in this set to go for double jump from ledge counter, because it's really changed how Parsnip had to kind of approach dealing with ledge. They haven't touched it since.
Yeah.
That's the really frustrating kind of Yomi levels, right?
Yeah. Now the interesting thing about Thunder on stage is I'm pretty sure you can just roll straight through it and give them a fat punish, but
yeah, I feel like I'm sensing a little bit of unfamiliarity from Parsnip.
Absolutely. I mean, Sora definitely not that common of a character, since I think after people were like, oh, well, the new character fascination is over, there's no reason to keep looking at him.
Yeah, it feels like there's situations where I would expect a punish and nothing is appearing. And maybe I'm just uninformed and now the punish isn't available for. But it feels like it's a little bit too frequent. I don't think Sora's that safe of a character, right?
Absolutely not, but once again, an F smash taking one of Mitch's stocks.
Yeah, back to Shades of Game 1. Thundaga once again loaded.
Misses the punish on the up smash as well, unfortunately. That was quite charged, so probably would have gotten it. Still, these drag downs, not quite getting there either.
That up E is getting so much mileage. I'm not sure what frame startup it is, but it's looking like it's one of the best of the business, with like up there with Dolphin Slash and such.
I remember it being quite fast, like frames, no slower than frame 10 at the very least.
Yeah, if it's 11 frame, I'm not using it out of shield. That's all I'm saying.
That is fair enough.
Maybe ABK, but.
Oh yeah, no,
ABK is 10.
As people know, I religiously use ABK because that is the only god I worship.
You're telling me a burner after Beast Kick?
You're telling me a burner kicked this afterwards? Oh, really nice chase there with the up air there. And we actually saw an instance of it earlier where Sora's dash attack is very good at 2-framing. Really nice high recovery there from Parsnip.
I love how like somehow they've managed to kind of recreate the vibe of like old school Spaceys with that side B.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I never thought we'd see another character that does stuff like that in a modern Smash game, but we're seeing it right here.
Yeah, it goes into free fall after the side B as well, unlike Spaceys in this game. Though, to be fair, Spaceys direly needed it for the mix-up game on the recovery.
Spaceys don't need nothing.
Wolf doesn't need anything. Falco needs a little less. Fox, well...
We don't talk about Fox McCloud.
Yeah. Parsnip now with the lead, sitting back to see what Mitch is going to do. Nice little whiff punish there.
We love a little two-piece combo.
And foresighting straight through that back air.
Sometimes you gotta jutsu it. You just gotta jutsu.
And now 50% on Mitch and counting, climbing.
Yeah, this is looking a little bit rough for Mitch. No punish on that. They'd already committed to the double jump, so there was no way to get back in time.
Yeah, Mithra plays extremely comfortable with the lead because they can just sit back, do whatever they want. I'm really surprised they're not opting to go for Pyra at ledge here, but I suppose the options are slow enough they might be able to be read.
Yeah, I think they're comfortable, at least on this stock, just waiting it out with the character with the superior neutral.
That was an instant counter hit, by the way. It felt like there was no time between the counter proccing and just hit.
Oh my lord!
Oh, but the aggressive option. Okay.
Yep. I mean, Invincible Pyra, I'm not going to say no to. Like, fully invincible coming off of that respawn platform. What are you going to do to contest that, really?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I know people often make fun of people who, for example, get off Angel platform and immediately go for smash attacks, but sometimes it just works.
And when all of your buttons are smash attacks, you got to press something.
Of course.
Yeah, I feel like Mitch kind of got stuck on the platform on the in-between stocks, and Parsnip just kind of leapt at the opportunity. And Sora, what's Sora gonna do? They're gonna jump.
And we hear that Let's Go both players coming out from Jude.
The true best. The true best. Getting into our second game 5. We
Yeah.
are going to be here a damn while at this rate.
I was about to mention that myself, and I'm kind of hoping it doesn't go the same way for the other 2 sets we have to commentate still, but that remains to be seen. For now, we are seeing Parsnip being thrown into disadvantage, but recovering with the Nair. Still, both of these players actually just hitting each other with aggressive options out of disadvantage.
Well, to a degree, you know, we talked about it in the previous set. It's sort of one of the big hallmarks of this game is very, very much kind of fighting back with your buttons and not with your movements sometimes.
That's a good point. Of course, characters who can do both are quite privileged.
Pyra hanging out right here. I swear to God.
If I see one more Prominence Revolt onto stage that gets heavily punished, I am going to scream. You Pyra Mithra players are all so privileged, you just can't fathom being punished.
Oh my lord. I'm sensing some ulterior motives popping up in the commentary today, but you know what? We're here for it. We're here for it. For this grand battle, because these two are looking so evenly matched. But right now, Mitch definitely has a comfortable edge. Almost, it's just lapped 10%. But the beautiful up there takes the first stock in this final game.
Yeah, Mitch is definitely calling out these high recoveries really well as forcing them in the first place, honestly. Like, this is definitely the kind of thing he needs to do if he wants to secure a lead and win the set against this character. And there we see landing with down air. When I was discussing landing as Sora earlier against this character, down air out of disadvantage was sadly one of the few options we could come up with. Nice weight there from Parsnip.
These forward smashes, every few games they come back and they are so tall and they have reached so far, and Sora's mobility is so kind of floaty and slow that Parsnip has gotten so much mileage out of it. And just like that, a tiny lead is found.
The lead is perhaps growing bigger as we speak.
Absolutely, it's certainly looking that way. Oh, but the chase, once again, the single hit side beat, not committing to anything further, and look at the screen space that they got from that.
Yeah, we're just going from one side to the other at this point, playing ping pong with themselves.
You know, sometimes you gotta kind of replicate Hot Wheels in your gameplay, I think.
Of course. Oh, and the up smash coming out. Of course, that won't kill for a while, but Pyro will kill very soon if given the opportunity.
So. Ooh, the throw doesn't get the buffered turnaround that they're looking for. Just seeking around Mitch's buttons very, very sneakily. Parsnip is looking really, really nice.
I wonder if that was a foresight attempt there that caught out the spot dodge. It looked like they were.
Yeah, I think it's a reasonable bet. It looks like it's something that Parsnip is doing intentionally quite frequently, just in how specific a situation we're seeing it. Another catch on the jump. As we said before, you have to do that preemptively. Ooh, my lord, they recognize that down smash just at the last possible second. I'm so sure they were like, oh, this is an up smash, I'm not going to jump.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, no, the down smash also does have, I wouldn't say shield breaking properties, but it does deal quite a bit of shield damage.
Oh, this beautiful, beautiful sequencing from Parsnip, trying to accentuate this lead as much as possible. They have the stock lead. They're about to lap them in percent as well. This is looking really, really comfortable. Mitch taking a moment, breathing. I like this patience.
Keeping Parsnip in disadvantage here. Back throw not quite doing it yet, but it is a kill throw at ledge.
Blizzaga on the board, which isn't really ideal. You're not going to get too much mileage out of that neutral beat, so I don't think we're going to be seeing it for the rest of this unless they use it as a recovery tool. Oh my lord, the phantom hit!
Just
There's no way!
Oh, but the F smash once again coming through.
No grab coming in from Parsnip. That could have been a lot. We're going to final game, final stocks. Double Luigi coming in here.
And the immediate switch to Pyra into the back air, or forward air, is going to be taking that game. 3-2 to Parsnip there, but honestly, all things considered, it was quite close, I would say.
Tooth and nail, I think, is a pretty safe description. Even if in the final game, it felt like Parsnip kind of hit their stride really, really, really nicely. We saw a lot of 3-piece, 4-piece combos while they already had a lead. That's the sort of thing where you're like, this might be over.
Yeah.
But Mitch played that fantastically. They kept it even. I don't think we saw a single game that didn't go down to final stocks. And yeah, what more can you say about a 3-2?
Besides that, it was close. Pretty much something else, really, right?
It was close though. Close though. That's it for our Ramlafell player. I'm here for it. That's all I'm saying. Guilty.
I mean, I have to support Mitch for better or worse.
Completely understandable. I will say though, unironically, as much as I'm riffing here, since the release of certain other fighting games that Parsnip has gotten into, I've seen such a growth in like the intentionality in their play.
Yeah.
And a lot of other players as well, because a lot of Smash players have kind of picked up stuff like Gear, or even Melty, a couple of them.
Yep.
And it feels like those games, they have those same core fundamental aspects, but they explain them so much more clearly. And it feels like if you come back to Smash, you're like, I know what I'm doing now. Like, there's those thought processes that you maybe couldn't vocalize or like consciously realize you're doing are a lot more clear, and I'm seeing it in Parsnip's play because there is so much more intentionality, and I'm adoring the progress he's been making as a player recently.
Yeah, I can certainly vouch for fighting games helping out my own gameplay as well, mostly in, I'd say, execution more like. And then it also comes with why are there so many characters in this game? I don't want to learn 80 matchups.
Crack out that KOF 2002 and just suffer.
I don't think any game's ever going to have it as bad as Ultimate, to be honest, but...
No. 2002 has the same roster size as Smash 4, I remember that.
So, like, roughly 60ish?
Something like that, yeah. It's
impressive!
But with when you have those games with, like, that many more options per character, per button, you're like, oh, I don't know if I want to deal with that.
Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, props to the devs for making that many characters in the first place, to be fair.
Absolutely, a sprite fighter, no less. But regardless, we're getting into our third set of the day. We're getting into Pool 3. We have Shonik versus Bees.
That would be Wolf versus Sonic, I assume.
Yes. I don't think I've seen Bees on the NES in many a moon, or the Diddy.
Right.
I
didn't even know about the Diddy, to be honest.
I don't even know if they've ever played Diddy in this game, I'll put it that way.
Well, there we go.
Bees is another, similar to Parsnip, similar to WPM. They're a person from my region, from good old Nottingham. Been there a long time. And they've gotten really good recently, kind of out of the blue a little bit.
Seriously. I remember they were always quite a solid player to the point where, like, even out of region, I would hear about them a little bit at least. But
Yeah, they're a player that could make an upset, could make a great run in AMS, probably win an AMS.
Right.
But now they are on tear after tear. Every week I'm seeing them pop up on results in weeklies, and it's the good stuff. All I'm saying is I got a perfect record on it, so, Well, that's all I'm saying. But
Fair.
I haven't played them in 2 years, so I have no doubt that the outcome would be different these days. On the other hand, of course, we have Shonik, who is probably one of the most long-term stalwart top-level Midlands players of the whole competition today. We have Wills, and we have Shonik, and we have WPM. I think those are like they have been here since the dawn of man.
Oh dear, okay.
I remember seeing them in like the top 10 of like a power ranking back in like 2016. And I'm like, oh damn, these are the players to look up to. And we flash forward to now, and they're still there.
Well then.
Shonik's been doing...
What is going on? Is this some like football chant?
I think, based on the fact we got Wills on the setup, yes. Categorically.
Wills' age is showing. Between everything, I'd say, that we've just discussed. Oh, he's only 27. He can handle a bit of ribbing here and there, right? I mean, he did tell me, like, I think, was it at O'Neill's or something, where it's like, yeah, I mean, by Smash standards, I'm basically a fossil because I've been here since the Brawl days. I've seen empires rise and fall.
We've seen that young boy enter that venue and the light slowly leave his eye.
Yeah. Honestly, I saw an emote earlier and I was like, wait, Wills used to have a bowl cut? It's so jarring after seeing him with that exact haircut so many times, by the way, like the one he has right now.
But regardless, we have Bees versus Shonik.
Yeah, yes. Let's get back to the set, shall we?
Wolf Sonic is a weird matchup. Because Wolf is a weird character, because I think they have some of the most, we were just talking about traditional fighting games. I think they have the loadout to play one of the most traditional standard style fighting game plans of the whole roster. That Fireball is so traditional.
Yeah.
And because the main thing is they're using it to condition people to travel into the air.
They have pretty good air combo game, I'd say, and of course that Nair that is famously nigh unpunishable and does everything.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how they negotiate maybe the least traditional thing you could deal with, which is a Sonic, because this character doesn't play like anything else.
Absolutely. I know anyone who's ever played against a good Sonic for the first time always ends up scratching their heads after wondering, what the hell just happened? Why are they just on the opposite side of the stage, spinning about, and I can't do anything?
And it's definitely not going to be Bees' first time versus Sonic. They've had Sonics come and go in their region a few times. but Shonik is definitely a tier above. They are such a strong presence. But I already love seeing that preemptive blaster shot just to shut down those spin dashes, because they have not got that hop of invincibility that I always think that they do. And then remember, wait, no, not anymore.
I believe they also removed shield cancelling it in this game, which thank goodness for that.
For as how strong as this character is, if they had a lot of those options, it would be a dangerous time.
Yeah. One thing I did see earlier that I was pretty interested in seeing more of was the spring to try and gimp Wolf with.
Yes, Wolf has a very, very abusable recovery, and Spring is one of those really obnoxious options where it's not the best ledge trapping tool. It just takes so long for both players, and it's a really just like arduous process. So it can be very mentally exhausting, I think.
We're seeing really nice blaster usage there, unfortunately grabbing in the wrong direction.
Well, it was a very well positioned cross-up now, is the thing.
Yeah.
I think Bees is making, I think, the first step of great plans, and then not following up on them, and that's why they're falling behind in this set so far.
Yeah, I think we're seeing Bees get a little thirsty for the kill options as well as the other issue, and Sonic definitely preys on that kind of with punishing.
Yeah, that is the classic thing Wolf players will tell you, and non-Wolf players will never believe. Because this character can really
kill.
They cannot kill. All of their moves kill, but there comes a certain point in a round where they will just stop being able to find those nairs.
That's fair.
But that dash attack, a fully different business, going to catch that ledge option from Shonik. But with 125, this is a scary, scary deficit. There's very few ways that Bees is going to be able to take this stock before they lose their own. They just got to try and make the most of it.
And yeah, the spring forcing the second side B, and there would have to be some drift, leaving the down smash there to hit.
Yeah, that is not what you need. And now there is a solid full stock lead on the side of Shonik.
Missing the down throw dash attack, but managing to get a very solid follow-up. 47% on Shonik already.
So this character does oodles of damage.
Yeah,
like,
you see the forward and the back air. Now, being from the same region as Streaks for a while, I can safely say that back air commits war crimes.
It is so ginormous. We could get into the mechanical reasons why. Just trust us. It's giant. It's way bigger than it looks. You don't want to get hit. But the same can be said about Sonic's. You know, he has these awful, grotesque giant feet as well.
Of course. Don't remind me of looking at them. It's like looking at Sora's render, where it's like, yes, clown shoes. Because why not?
The more you look, the less you can look at anything else.
Exactly. And then we see the spin dash going, doing bits.
Again, it feels like Bees is making the first step of a really solid plan. We saw that blaster come out, but then they ran in and Ned into the middle of the screen, and then they miss the upbeat angle, and they're going to be diving into the depths with a 2-stock win on game 1 for sure.
Yeah, Bees was especially in a rough spot there regardless, just because he had lost his jump earlier. And, well, it was either recover high, risk getting sent straight back into disadvantage, or I guess try to catch ledge from above, because I think you avoid getting 2-framed that way to an extent. I'm not sure if that's exclusive to teleport recoveries or not.
I don't believe it is, but yeah, teleport's the ones who definitely get to abuse it the most, because they're not actively flying past the top of the screen.
Compared to a Wolf or a Fox just slowly charging their up Bs and then being like, boom.
Yeah, I don't think it takes much to kind of envisage any kind of counterplay to that.
Yeah.
But we're sticking with our characters. We're not seeing any changes. I think that's reasonable. As you said, I don't think we've seen many of his Bees' other characters in quite a long time. Wolf has been kind of what has been propelling them forwards to this position where they're able to qualify for this event in the first place.
Yeah. I think there definitely is like a whole thing with like how Wolf fits in the traditional fighting game character sort of thing, where it just makes them a lot easier to fight than other characters, let's say Sonic. Because people are just used to that sort of thing, right?
Definitely, yeah. If you've ever played a Street Fighter game in your entire life, you understand the mechanic of Blaster and how to pretty easily negotiate it.
Right.
And one thing I know for a fact is that he's just not a player who has kind of really spent time with other fighting games. So it feels like sometimes they don't really make the most out of that projectile in themselves. But Shonik is looking so comfortable and just weaving in and out of the effective ranges, smacking with that gigantic forward smash.
Here comes the giant fist.
You were talking about your region, and I know there is your old region, and there is many memes on that giant forward smash.
Yep. Oh, goodness. And I think we saw earlier that Bees was trying to nair Sonic out of spin charge or spin dash, and it just straight up was losing to it, so that's got to be pretty distressing to learn in the matchup.
absolutely. You see, just as I'm about to say I'm loving the patience I'm seeing from Bees, they just get hard red on their aggressive options 3 times in a row, and they just explode. Shonik is out for blood. They do not want to be playing this set any longer than they have to be.
An incredible lead for Shonik right now. Bees is going to have to find this kill soon, or, yep. As I speak, why do I even bother saying it?
The thing that down smash, they nerfed it 3 times in a row, and it's still incredibly scary.
Yep.
You do not want to get hit by that as soon as you see your health kind of turning even orange, you don't want to get hit by the down smash anymore.
And did you see how fast Shonik just flew away despite being at like less than 100?
Literally horrifying stuff. Gets that little down tilt, gets an offstage situation. Can they make the most of it? Not really. It feels like they were taking a little bit too much of a passive position when they finally had a bit of control.
Yeah, I think one thing Bees definitely needs to keep in mind is just respecting that after coming at a spin dash and spin charge, Sonic can still do another aerial out of it, like so.
Yeah.
And like he thinks that the pressure is over because the spin dash is over, but well, no, there's still a back air heading your way.
Yeah, they can still jump, they can still hit an aerial, they can air dodge. It is just the beginning. You have a juggle situation, but you've got to fight for it.
Yeah. And there we see some classic Sonic dashback F smashing because it just works, especially on a character as fast as that.
It's such a safe tool. It's so huge. It covers so much space. You would be wild not to do it. A 2-frame catch from Bees evens out the stock count, and all of a sudden, this isn't undoable.
Yeah.
It's a tall mountain to climb, but it's definitely doable.
Yeah, Sonic is out for blood there. Yeah, Sonic got beat in the wrong direction there, so it takes Sonic a little bit more time to grab ledge.
The early jump is a little bit frightening there, but Bees does find their way back to the ledge.
Yeah, Firewolf clanking with that, what you call it, spring there. Thanking his lucky stars, I'm sure.
Any touch will do it here. Shonik bouncing back on the spring, that's actually kind of cute.
Yeah, that's one thing I actually noticed earlier as well with, oh no, forward tilt just going to be sealing the stock. That is a kill move if you're high enough percent.
It's a notoriously inconsistent one, because you get to the percent where it'll start killing, and the first hit starts knocking you out of the second hit.
Yeah.
But that was beautifully timed and spaced, so it only hit that second hit. No need to concern yourself with such things.
Straight onto SPF, they're just either banning instantly or I don't even know. Though to be fair, giving Sonic a little less room to maneuver with will definitely be in Wolf's advantage here.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. It would either be something like that or something like a FD, where you can chase those landings a lot more solidly because they haven't got any kind of platforms to escape to.
Yeah, I think one thing Bees is going to have to look out for is trying to use Wolf Flash to recover as sparingly as possible, because it has a really long window before you actually grab the ledge, and Sonic F Smash just loves preying on those kinds of recoveries.
And even down smash, we saw that earlier as well. Like, Sonic is looking more than comfortable in catching those Wolf Flashes, as you say.
Just a little slow on that grab, that would have been a good punish. Led to some nice percent. And now we just see Shonik, yeah, I'm going to fly around stage. This is my personal roller coaster.
That's the thing. It feels like a tiny stage until you can't catch up.
You're too slow, huh?
Quite literally, somehow.
Sonic's famous quote. Not the cancelled Smash player. Jesus.
Ooh, that wolf shot actually going over Sonic's head was actually kind of wild to me. Because like Bees is very, very much a fan of the aerial shots, and I understand why, because you want to keep moving while you're doing that. But it does limit what space they control quite a lot. Huge opportunity, very much way too late on that.
You just tried to punish a Wolf Smash attack with your own. Don't be ridiculous, unless your name is Young Link. Really good spot dodge, by the way.
Huge, huge stuff. Not quite going to kill, but so, so close. One touch away from both sides. This is going to really determine the pace of not just this game, but this entire set.
Yeah, Sonic players will tell you the best way to punish homing attack is indeed to spot dodge it, because they're an incredible amounts of end lag, and Tim just showed us why you do that.
Very much so.
Difficult to react to, of course, easier said than done, etc., etc. But forward air going to be taking that stock from Bees.
Even more so with homing attack, the fact you can delay it as much, you can just wait for that visual of them spot dodging and then go for it. It's a very, very hard call. But just like that, Bees finds that down smash, evens up this set for the first time. Both players are on 2 stocks apiece. We haven't seen this yet in this set.
Yeah, we're seeing some real nice adaptations coming in from Bees, hopefully. And this will likely, hopefully, be the pace that is set for the rest of the 3 games that we totally intend on commentating.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Give us another game 5, you know. More Blaster, very, very close Blaster though. Very, very risky option.
Yeah, Blaster notably having a lot of end lag on it. If you don't have enough distance, then you're eating a punish.
But again, Shonik just jumping as soon as they see that bayonet being drawn there, leaping into the air, catching bees out, because Sonic has enough aerial drift that they can just soar straight over and get really good punishes at a lot of distances.
Really nice weight there. Of course, Sonic being one of the few characters that could have... Oh no! The spring finally coming in.
Really looked like it was a lot further away than it actually was, and I don't think Bees was even remotely expecting that to come into contact with us.
Absolutely not. I got hit by that, I'm not going to lie.
Straight up, yeah. The way the camera pulled away, perspective's not what you need.
And there we see, well, the F smash is going to get punished, and I think Bees is just now very desperate to get that hit in.
Yeah, no sane human being in the world is rolling in there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice, finding the back air.
Huge scoop with the big boot, evening up the stock once again.
Oh no, and the high recovery going to get called out by the F smash. It didn't seem like it was going to grab ledge either. A 3-0 coming in from Sonic. That was honestly quite dominant for the most part up until the third game, and even then, well, it seems like Sonic figured something out by the third stock, didn't he?
Yeah, that first game was a little bit too fast, and I think it was a situation where Bees was just trying to play catch up for the majority of it. So even by game 3, where it really did look like they were kind of understanding Sonic's habits and how they wanted to play it, it was just maybe too little too late, because Sonic's also still downloading what Bees is doing, even more so. They're just a step ahead of the game. It's unfortunate, but it's how it be sometimes.
Yeah. Scars.
So it looks like we are getting our final set of our block for now. We have got the wonderful Scores versus the one, the only, the man, the myth, the legend, El Capitan JJ.
The Captain Falcon player, I believe, and Snake as well, right? Or one or the other?
Snake and Captain Falcon player. I think he may be known for the Captain Falcon,
right?
You know, the JJ as it was, run through Raptor Boost the other way, many moons ago, back when you could run through people.
I see.
And Raptor Boost did something, you know.
I mean, it's a combo tool, you know.
I'd take it killing at 80 over it being a combo tool, you know.
Okay,
that's all I'm
fair.
saying.
I mean, it spikes some if you do it off stage, you know.
Yeah, you know what?
I could kill at 80. I think. I hope.
Yeah.
I would really
hope.
hope.
I would hope so. Yeah, this is probably going to be Snake versus Toon Link. So if you were thinking the Sonic versus Wolf is a little too fast for you,
yeah, this will be a much slower gameplay, I would imagine, given they both love their zoning. You know, we're going to be throwing boomerangs and then grenades and then, I don't know, bombs and then more grenades and then maybe a Nikita here and there.
throw an arrow or two. It's not good, but
yeah, it's a mix-up.
you got it there, right? Yes, it's going to be a very mobile zoner versus a very immobile zoner. Because Toon Link is very capable of kind of, you know, hopping and skipping across the entire screen, especially when there are platforms. I know for a fact Scores is an adamant fan of tri-platform formats, because the amount of mobility and space control that stuff like downward bomb throw gives is ludicrous for this character.
Yep. I also did see Skaz land a ladder combo of sorts earlier, so, you know, maybe the top platform might come in handy there.
It's
Toon Link ladder combos, never thought I'd hear it.
I mean, with back air, I get it. Everything else, maybe not. But no, that's exactly the matchup we got. We got the one. I love this Toon Link costume. Can I just say, the palette on the render, gorgeous.
Yep. Honestly, renders are probably one of the few good things about these games' graphics I can appreciate, I'm not gonna lie, but...
Everything's so muted, right? Oh.
Yeah, I mean, have you seen the end screens, especially, like, some characters just don't look right?
They're just washed out.
Exactly.
But there's nothing washed about either of these players right here. JJ with a really comfortable position, lots of pressure being exerted, this backward grenades, you have to be so careful with how you pressure Snake's shield once that grenade is drawn. And when you have a sword character like Toon Link, even if it's a kind of a stubby sword like the Hero's Blade, it can be a little hard to kind of space around those grenades.
Yeah, and before you know it, you're eating a grenade and maybe an up air to boot.
Yeah, the fact that Snake will always find those conversions because of Grenade having set knockback is a scary, scary thing to consider. Ooh, a little cheeky Zaire trying to bait JJ into making some kind of early decision that they could respond to.
Oh, it goes for the C4 drop, down throw into follow-up read attempt.
Just trying to keep it classy, try and catch an air dodge. No such option chosen by JJ. The Cypher finds it hit because it does that for inconceivable reasons.
Yeah, no, if, for example, Duck Hunt and and Snake have very similar recoveries, but Cypher is just infinitely better than the duck carrying the dog.
Beautiful tech from Captain JJ coming through, just avoiding that throw. The throw is such a nightmare scenario for Toon Link here. You know, you're not that far off the percents where you're going to get put to sleep, that up tilt's going to come out, and it's just curtains.
And I really like the use of Boomerang to disable Nikita's hitbox for a moment there, just allowing Skaz to zare the ledge safely.
That's the thing, yeah. You know, it doesn't destroy the threat Nikita, but it gives them the space they need and the time to just zip right back on with their unique options. I love it.
Yeah, and there we see some classic stage ledge trapping. Oh, I think the pummel might have actually...
Possibly, but even still, like, when you have a lead, not the worst thing in the world. Just going to go for that 4-frame it down there.
Yeah, that trades and ends up killing for it. Snake needs it, of course.
Naturally, what's he going to do without it?
If Snake didn't have good frame data, you know, clearly just being an oppressive zoner isn't enough. Nah, part of it isn't just. I know he's quite a difficult character to play in spite of the pluses, but...
You know, it wouldn't be worth playing if he wasn't solid, so it makes sense, right?
Solid.
Solidus coming through.
I kind of wonder if we're going to see some back tilts coming up from Skaz, because that's often people encounter that on Toon Link for the first few times. They're like, why did I get hit?
It is a baffling thing. Ooh. And you just calling it a back tilt is that they're never gonna be ready.
Yeah, and there we see a nice destruction of Cypher into some really good range from JJ there, but up smash out of shield, that is not safe enough.
I actually really like Scores' presence of mind there, because they were both standing on the C4, but because Snake was also there, they knew there's no way they're actually going to pop there, because that's suicide. So I can just keep my pressure going, regardless of the fact that there is a bomb under the table. You know, we got Hitchcock in here.
There was a moment earlier where we just saw what described earlier with the grenade into the up air immediately to seal out the stock.
Oh, this is death.
Oh, yeah. The extended hitbox. There was an opportunity to tech there, but the Cypher actually sealing JJ's demise there.
Yeah, the missing, because obviously, as you say, the Cypher kind of changes the timing. It definitely looked like JJ was ready for it, based on their reaction, because they knew it was going to be a ledge regrab. They knew. JJ's a storied player. He knows what that situation is going to be.
Yeah.
But the Cypher just kind of drifted the wrong way, didn't quite go the way JJ wanted, and that's going to be game 1 to Scores.
Seems like both players running it back. I didn't actually see what stage they ended up picking, though.
I'm not gonna lie, I've completely lost the habit of looking at what stages people pick.
Yeah,
in my time away, and playing other games.
I just constantly miss it myself. But here we are, Hollow Bastion once again. Seems like a really favorite stage, especially for a new one.
Yeah, definitely. Well, it's kind of, to me, it kind of gives me the vibe of like kind of what I think people want. Has the Smashville to be. It's kind of without the downsides of it being so cramped.
Yeah.
You have a little bit of breathing room, but you also have that really nice layout.
The air dodge actually making it. What are those magnet hands?
Snake, just be that way sometimes. They really can't.
Yeah.
Nothing to be done.
Yeah.
It's a checkmate scenario. If they drift in, they get exploded. If they drift out, they die.
So JJ now with a pretty solid lead, and at this point, you're probably more than happy to take grenade trades, especially like. Just get as much percent on Skaz as possible, start up tilting.
Yeah, I'm surprised we're seeing JJ taking to the sides of the screen instead of using the platform, because this platform is like the perfect height for what Snake wants to do with the standing in grenades.
Yeah, and there we see high recovery that far, or rather close to the stage, is always going to get punished, I imagine. Like, Skaz has demonstrated an amazing awareness of it.
That's the thing, another thing, because Cypher has percent-based armor, Fair will always break that armor every single time. There is no world where it ever doesn't.
Was it just me, by the way? Did I see the F-Smash missile launcher come out for a second there?
Yeah, definitely. It might have just been a bit of a misinput dash attack or a misinput F-tilt. Both of those would have been perfectly reasonable choices.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, oh wow, what a bold choice out of disadvantage.
Imagine.
Missing the conversion off bomb there, unfortunately for Skaz, but Nikita will be avoided, not that down air, and back into another Nikita situation.
Neutral get-up into tether grab is a very scary thing to be opting for, because that is a very, very committal set of actions. You're going to be stuck there for a hell of a long time, and JJ responded amazingly in turn. That parry on the C4, they heard David Hayter, and they were like, I know what to do.
Yeah, really nice catch on the roll in there, and despite losing his first stock incredibly early, Skaz has done an amazing job.
Oh my god! Let's go, JJ!
I should stop talking. Really great forward air read by JJ, just doing the run-off fair. Like, no one's ever prepared for it the first time, to be honest.
Somehow! It's the most obvious thing in existence, but no one's ever ready for it.
We called that the Robbie AK-47 back in the day. Run off fair.
Stop battle.
No comment. We're gonna remain anonymous on
Oh
that.
yeah, no. I mean, my commentating is going to be a little more biased towards the London folk, of course.
No, I mean Robbie's Midlands originally, you know.
That is true, actually. Went to Warwick Uni for quite some time, still attends events here and there.
Yeah, they've been around these parts once or twice.
Yep. Well, as long as we're not out here clipping, I don't know, back throw down air, for example.
Yeah, we. I'll never understand. And yet, what I do understand is that this is a
really cute bomb recatch there, actually.
Yeah, there's some really beautiful stuff coming in. There's no double jump available for Captain JJ.
Though,
the back end. Scores was so ready for the air dodge and it just never came. The aggressive option from JJ. You don't expect that from Snake.
Yeah, and really nice bomb conversion. Only 28% on Scars there. Such a commanding lead. I feel like something just snapped him after getting that loss.
Like, all right, that's enough. Yeah, they're trying to win lives right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh,
come on,
went
JJ.
for it. Come on, JJ.
You know better. They grabbed the grenade out of that. I'm so shocked they didn't connect. Also, banger going on right now. We got target test.
We also saw some nice use of throw armor, one of the few ways to defeat grenade in hand.
It's one of the benefits of having tether as well. You don't have to do that the visual confirmation of running towards the opponent. You can kind of contest from a distance with that.
There we see a demonstration of the -2 Z air from Toon Link. Well, it's ridiculously safe anyhow. I don't actually remember the specifics.
Yeah, and you look at the knockdown situation it grants them as well at these high percents. Very, very dicey if you're JJ.
I'm actually quite interested because I believe it was demonstrated earlier that bomb doesn't actually break Cypher, but he's still going for it, throwing the bomb at him.
Yeah, it might be that it breaks the Cypher itself.
But not Snake.
Yeah.
That would make sense. Oh, and the get up tilt. Okay.
Peak Snake. Just peak
Yeah,
Snake.
honestly, can't even blame him for that option.
No, it makes sense. It's a very, very strong option. Huge hitbox, huge output. And JJ trying to take a lead here.
Yeah.
Not going to find it. There goes that huge F tilt on Toon Link. And again comes down with that last chance back air. I would love to see Scores respond to that.
Unfortunate miss on the Tomahawk there. And percents are starting to even up a little. Tries to go for the sticky.
Yeah, not going to find it. And instead, you look at JJ's face. There's a man who really wanted that sticky.
Yeah. Really nice conversion once again off the bomb. Incredible awareness of the angles that sends at. Of course, that's what you would expect from a Toon Link specialist.
The arrow. Oh, I love it. Just keeping them at bay. You are not going to this platform. You want nothing to do with this. Just grabbed out of the sky. Nikita is ready and willing.
Oh, good tag coming in from Scars though.
I love that. I heard the audience. This is time to die, and here we are. Looking for another up tilt. Not going to find its mark. The reversal up B coming through.
Yep, first time we've seen it and it worked, but of course Peak Snake once again.
Yeah.
Simply up tilt.
It's a fantastic option as a counter poke, as an anti-air, out of shield option. It's a bit slow.
Combo ender.
It does so much.
Every time I see a Snake do like down throw up tilt on me, I'm just like, oh, right.
Oh yeah, might be.
Yeah, my fault really.
What is happening right now?
Just playing around each other's shielding, I guess, and bombs and various explosives in general.
Yeah, we got a lot of we got demolition experts in the house today. Tries to catch JJ looking for a back air again, but now JJ is adapted away from that and finds a free landing out of it.
Oh, almost got some conversion off there. Nice little tech in place read with Scars up there.
That long lasting up air is gonna always
back tilt. There we go.
Finally, we see it. The classic. Oh,
nice! Once again, bomb to aerial, sealing out the stock. It's just such a reliable way of killing a Toon Link, and you can't avoid that bomb forever.
Yeah, it feels like such an atypical thing that very few characters have really strong access to, is neutral tool projectiles that convert into kill options. Because you have killing projectiles, obviously. You have your charge shots and your shadow balls and your aura spheres, but it's only really like Toon Link and Young Link that are like, I'm going to hit you with this fireball, and then I'm going to convert out of it.
Yeah.
And it really, really is potent because they still have all of like the properties of a nice, normal, fast projectile. Even more so with Toon Link's bomb because that thing is so versatile.
Yeah.
But being able to then also get kills out of it, gorgeous stuff.
And onto PS2 in the immediate Nikita. I wonder if that was a misinput or not, but it does work at times, so...
Yeah,
we
when
do
you're
not
that far
doubt.
away, Toonlink's not going to be able... What's Toonlink going to do all the way over there, right?
Good point. I mean, the Nikita would eat any projectile that Skaz tried sending anyways. And, oh my goodness. Luckily, that's the sour spot there, but...
Yeah, but otherwise it's going to be a...
0 to death instantly. After that commanding lead as well, JJ is having none of it. Both players just immediately trying to go for each other's throats after losing one game to each other.
Yeah, JJ having no part in this with a really, really early stop. It's going to be 32% on the board. Double grenade and C4 ready to go as well.
Yeah.
Hanging out on that ledge.
It just feels like the complete reversal of last game, honestly. Still, up air going to be catching the Cypher out.
Both of them just pressing those up airs out of disadvantage because they are both going to be such rewards. They're going to not only get that damage, but also continue the situation.
And there we see bomb to bear, not going to quite kill. Snake, of course, being incredibly heavy, but fully charged down smash is going to do that. Throws the boomerang, but despite...
You see that tiny dash back? That was so fast.
Yeah.
Really, really good micro movement. Not something you see all that often in Ultimate because it's a little harder to do these days.
Yeah, I know. Smash 4 had perfect pivots and whatnot.
It's what my mind went to as soon as I saw it. I was a very big fan.
And JJ's shield looking a little low there. I feel like Skaz might actually potentially get a shield break if he goes very aggro with it, but...
Yeah, unfortunately, you gotta look for something like a down air if you want to break it really with Toon Link there.
Yeah, but
means.
to be fair, having the pressure by itself is also just plenty good. And
Yeah.
Skaz evening things up already with a nice combo, taking the percent lead. Anything? Oh, that grab into up air. I spoke way too soon. Once again, this needs to stop.
Yeah, the C4s are looking really, really crisp so far in this game especially. They haven't been having too much of an impact up until this point. It also feels like Skaz maybe is, instead of going for kind of guard crushes, is instead going for pokes on the shield when you're hitting the head with the Zera and stuff like that.
And Snake's famous F-tilt as well, one of the killing options, making his CQC incredibly good.
That's the thing. You know, he's got a headband with infinite ammo. Why's he gotta have CQC as well?
We don't question these things. Unpaid interns. It's always the answer. Still, Skaz evening things up once again.
Yeah, JJ now potentially on their final stock of the set because they are in a lot of danger right now. A little bit of a sequence comes in from Scores, but they do flub the ending a bit.
Oh, and that was a phantom hit, I think, just triggering the Nikita there as Skaz gets to the safety of the ledge.
Yeah, seeing two phantoms in one commentary block, pretty unusual in this game, but you know what? This ain't your normal tournament, right?
Of course, this is supposed to be the best of the best Midlands has to offer.
Looking at this positioning just a little too far. Just barely the F-tilt putting them in range of that grenade.
And that is not quite going to be it, though.
One touch to do it, though. The next interaction will be curtains if JJ gets hit again, I think.
And there we see just
beautiful
whipped aerial into immediate back tilt, and nicely done. Bomb actually... Oh no, that wasn't the bomb getting him off the Cypher. That was him letting go of the Cypher into the forward air.
Very, very beautiful stuff.
Alright, that seems to be all for our commentary block for now, but it has been lovely commentating for y'all.
It's a pleasure and an honor as always. My name is Jasper.
And I'm Lily.
Catch you all next time.
See yas.
Hopefully we are good. Excellent. We got the thumbs up from DeGala as well. Welcome everyone back to the Regen Invitational, the finale of the weekly circuit that has been going on since last year. Of course, my name is Smart. I am joined by the ever lovely.
Hello, I'm Cars. Nice to be here. We've got an amazing set on our hands by the looks of it. We've got Zenati versus Zafiel. It sounds a fantastic set. ZSS and Pyromithra. I swear these two are always like some high up in the breakout weeklies.
I mean, absolutely. I mean, the thing that kind of excites me the most about this event is that obviously, you know, we've been running this circuit, you know, all since last year, a little bit into this year as well, you know, and obviously brought together 16 of the best Midlands players into this one final event.
Yeah,
when they will compete against each other for a cash prize at the end of it. And I mean, like I said, we are really just kind of seeing the best of all these players. Like, you know, speaking to a lot of them today, you know, they've kind of really been grinding out for this specific event. All of them are treating it so seriously because they want that prize at the end of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Even though it's like the same players who will just be in the weekly, it's still like the stakes are incredibly high today. I know a lot of players are nervous, and I don't blame them. There's a lot on the line for this event. Of course, the final of like a massive week span, like how many weeks? Too long, like a month's in like preparation for this one tournament. And we're definitely going to see like the best of the best come out today from all these Midlands players, especially these two here. It looks like we're going to small battlefield game 1.
Yes, right, so we're going to hop straight into it. As we say, it is going to be Zafiel versus against Zenati here. As you said, you know, Zero Suit versus the Pyromithra. And this is an interesting matchup to start us off with. Obviously, Pyromithra, very, you know, Mithra especially, very speedy character. It's going to be a little bit difficult for Zafiel to get his hands on them. But once he finds that moment, that can spell absolute disaster.
I think the real thing to worry about is Zenati getting hands on Zafiel. Zafiel is like one of the most defensive players I've seen, even in the UK. Like I played Zafiel a few times and I can't even touch him half the games. Like his defensive plan is so strong, and it's just up to like Zenati seeing if he can actually deal with that, because you know, just a very high pressure situation, having to deal with DSS is such a nimble character, has a lot of amazing movement options. I'm really excited to see how this goes down. Looks like we're about to get into it though.
Okay, yeah, we are going to be hopping straight into it then. This is game 1, Zafiel versus Zenati. Let's get straight into it. As you said, Cars, we are going to Battlefield for this game 1. Oh no, small Battlefield.
Yeah, Battlefield is a tiny bit smaller. I guess it's going to be a bit easier for Swan to start things off here. Nice dash attack starting to extend into the grab. Oh, it's overextending on by Upbeat though. And oh, that could have been something huge there from Zafiel. But just trying to play a bit more nimble here. Taking the ledge, retreating.
That was so scary as well. Oh no! Okay, we're not sure if we're seeing. Yeah, we're seeing a reset here. So I think potentially wrong controls or wrong stage.
And of course, game 1 goes to Zenati.
All right, yeah. Okay.
Amazing stuff there.
Go on. We know you're doing it.
I've never seen a man so dominant in this play before.
Say, yeah, Zenati was just all over it from the start. Okay, right. So I think, yeah, it looks like we had a controls issue.
I see.
Alright, yeah, we're gonna quickly fix this. You have to be careful, don't you? You've got to make sure you got it right.
Of course. Like,
and you know, a player like Zafiel as well, you know, can tell pretty immediately when you've got a different control scheme.
Yeah.
In the end, it looks like he just had grab on a different button accidentally.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why he SD'd, like, if his grab was wrong, but oh well.
The thing is, of course, like, yeah, when you're playing a character like Zero Suit as well, where the grab is obviously a big part of your kit, you're gonna notice pretty quickly if that is, you know, tagged to a wrong button.
Absolutely. They're such an oppressive tool in neutral, like, to deal with such, like, deal with characters, especially like Pyromithra, just able to poke them out, get them out of the way a little bit. Oh, we're getting some
absolute bop on our hands.
Oh,
okay,
yes.
Here we go. We're getting into it properly now. Obviously running it back to small battlefield as always, and now hopefully we've got the right controls now.
We can hope.
Okay, here we go then. This is it properly now. We are getting into it. Game 1. Here we go, Cars.
All right, fantastic stuff. Hopefully we are anyway. I don't know, maybe another controller issue pops up, but for now, going back to small battlefield. I'm assuming we can see a very similar start from the last game. Swan is probably just trying to find his way to get that opening. Nice F smash sending into the tech chaser. Zafiel able to come on top though, get a nice little opening. Gets reversal though by Zenati. Perfect stuff.
Yeah, and you can see immediately, you know, just from that single moment where Zafiel was able to just so much of it. He's not been able to find too much, since Zanati really just kind of using that extreme of Nipper just to kind of be all up in the place every time.
Yeah, absolutely, which is really what Zanati wants here, because like, if you let a character like ZSS zone you out, it's going to be real tough for you to get back into it. They've got to switch to Pyra, trying to get maybe a hit off that. Like, I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, it works out very well for Swan. But at the moment here, we're just getting these up airs from Zaffiel. Ooh, nice coverage there with the F tilt. I thought he was going to mess up that tech shake, maybe get punished for it, but no, amazing stuff there. Getting back into the swing of things.
I love the way that Zanati's actually just slow using that side to really kind of just zone out, make sure that he can't get close. Now finally switching into that mid as well, using the speed, getting up in the pace now. Of course, Zanati's getting up to a sort of percent now, but we will be seeing the Pyro a little bit more. Zanati's got to be on the lookout for that kill.
Yeah, for sure, but maybe it's not even worth going Pyro in this situation. Like, Pyro's neutral compared to ZSS's speed is going to be quite a tough challenge. So maybe trying to go mid for here, securing the kill. Maybe the better option, but speaking of securing the kill, there we are, Zaffiel with a bit of a lead here, taking that stock nicely off the Zanati.
Yeah, again, Zaffiel just using that speed there, just really being in and out. Wants to really just, take hold of his lead here. Wants to doesn't want to give Zanati a single chance to get back, and I think that's what we're going to see. Going to use that side veto to make it back. Zanati still hanging on, but that was a scary situation here.
Yeah, absolutely very fortunate this one. Nice foresight usage into the kill. Amazing stuff there. Foresight, an amazing mechanic in this game, especially if you're the one, not getting hit by it, of course.
Yeah, you don't want to be in the receiving end of it, but you will certainly, that's what you pay for. That's the $5.99.
Of course, $5.99 in stock. Here we are. Maybe we'll get a bit of a flash shot. Oh no, nice DI from Zanati there. I think he DI'd out, he would have been dead, but there we are. The upbeat, not going to kill. Perfect.
Yeah, this is where it starts getting real scary. He's going to have to get a little bit more on. You don't want to do too much since he can wait out the slot. Zanati obviously on the hunt here, narrowly avoiding that laser as well. That could have spelled disaster for as does this berry, but no! Zanati just punched it with dash tag, but finally finds the up air. Gonna take away that stock.
Yeah, there we are. Fantastic stuff. Almost messed it up, but got amazing execution. One stock in the lead now, Zaffiel is. I can definitely hold this lead. Like, DSS is some of the most amazing neutral in this game. Able to zone him out. Zaffiel can really just play his game here. There we are. We're seeing him on one side of the stage, zoning out with there. Just waiting for that perfect opportunity to get in.
That Zanati was looking for it. He'd already put out a few of those down there. So he just needed one to connect to confirm into the up smash. And now this is really just the game here. Zanati can really take up his steps. It's so only 58% on him. That is not much to do.
Yeah, absolutely. Pirates able to get an early kill, even in this game up nicely. But at the same time, Zanati is in disadvantage here, and maybe Zaffiel.
And you can see Zaffiel hunting for that. He wanted that down there, because of course when you hunt them, they are slightly vulnerable at the very last hit. Yeah. A lot of players do tend to either go for a parry or just a general something like that. When Nicholas took that side into the cover, and you can see that Zaffiel's looking for it, just narrowly not finding it.
Yes.
This is where he is looking a little bit scared of both players, but that berry going to do it, and the up smash as well. Not even going to go for that beat, but it's not going to do it just yet. Zaffiel still looking for that kill. Zanati still hanging on. See Zanati going for those downers as well. Just trying to zone a little bit with that side beat.
Yeah, of course, going for the pyro here. I think Zanati really just wants his kill. Trying to throw out some options. Nice snare, sending him into disadvantage. But ZSS, that flip kick coming in handy here. Right now, just waiting to see how Swan's going to be able to find this kill. A lot of really strong options Pyro has, and just
no,
he's living.
Not yet. Still hanging on to the stock. And this is again, you can see both these players are playing so carefully that they are on the hunt for this kill. And that's so close with the dash tag there, and you saw the pop off from Zanati finding the up tilt and finding a kill. Literally putting out cause of defeat there. 2 false finishes. Zanati taking game 1.
Beautiful catch on a roll there. And Zanati's DI, just whenever he was getting in them kill situations for Zaffiel, was absolutely perfect. Able to live all those really tricky situations we thought was a death, honestly. But yeah, there we are. Game 1 going to Zanati. Perfect game 1. Maybe a bit too closer. Like,
Yeah, so you obviously, kind of just a testament of how sort of, even these players are.
absolutely.
We've been seeing a lot of Game 5s, especially in pools. Earlier, I believe we saw WIPM. That was Game 5 going to WIPM. Scores, WIPM, that was Game 5. There have been many others across the board as well. This might be another one on our hands.
So the talent here today, all quite closely skilled. I'm quite excited to see how this game 2 can turn the tides of this set here. Already both players trying to find their opening. Already nice up tilt though, not able to confirm into anything, but already we're just seeing Zanati get a load of straight hits here, not able to really confirm with anything. Like obviously Zaffield being really strong in like being able to find his ways out of these options.
Yeah, Zanati really just kind of, as you say, one of those little hits, just a small sort of burst of damage. Only gets too much else, but it is working. That is exactly what and then he's switching Transpire as we are seeing from Zanati here. But does find the out smash, not going to find a kill, but that forward air will definitely take it away. Really lovely stuff.
Yeah, fantastic catch on the landing there, going right back to the Mithra. Yeah, definitely the option you really want to stick for mainly in this matchup, just because such impressive speed and an amazing Mithra really hit with it. Right now, though, Swan able to hold his lead brilliantly, getting this ledge trap here. Nice catch there. Ooh, doing this a little bit of damage now. We're getting to 50%. Maybe if Zaffield can't find the stock here, Zanati could really just take it further. A nice F smash there, 82. Again, resetting with a ledge, and that's death.
With no jump, that is going to be Zaffield's second stock. Really nice stuff here from Zanati. His whipping absolutely insane skill. Insane. Kind of just weaving in and out, finding these small limited damage here and there. Zaffield's still not finding the stop zone, but gonna do his. No, even with the side B off stage, I'm gonna do it. But Zaffield saying, listen, okay, we had two close, situations there where I nearly took this stock. I'm not letting you back quickly. I am taking this stock. Right into the back here. Now, still a bit of a mountain to climb there.
Of course, yeah, maybe if Zaffield can catch on to the disadvantage of Pyramid, obviously not the best in the game. A bit of a mediocre recovery, but of course, if Zaffield can catch on to it, these next two stocks can potentially bring it back here. But first, he's got to find out how to deal with Swan in neutral. Trying to get the rollback, nice coverage of the F tilt yet again. Zaffield's always been really good at covering those tech chases. But for now, trying to get back.
Does catch the gas up there, but Zanati just not in the position where he can punch it hard. Still, doing a good job here. Gonna switch into that Pyro at 8%. It's the perfect time. He's in a good position to switch in and look for that kill. Certainly, if he can find this kind of something like a down air, that will take away the game. Just 2-0 up. But Zaffield not going to let it happen before you can see him playing quite carefully. Still trying to find those small little hits that he can finally get quite in. Trying to use the flip kick as well, just find a berry, but not going to do it just yet.
Yeah, absolutely. Like Zaffield really just wants to kill here. Maybe a berry 80 could secure it, but for now, Zanati's such in a potent position. One of Pyra's amazing moves could kill here, but switching back to Mithra, wants to play it a bit more safe. Nice foresight into the F smash.
And there we have it. Yeah, that again. Once again, the foresight just coming in. Out of the way, getting that ball back. Take away game 2. Zanati now 2-0 up in a pretty dominant game 2, actually.
Absolutely. I don't know why they call Pyro the kill character. Zanati's kills and Mithra this set have been on point. 2-0 up right now. Zaffield maybe looking a bit shaky. I'm not too sure. He is getting a bit
oh, here we go. Here we go, Cars. Okay.
Fantastic.
Zaffield getting serious now. He knows he's in position. Potentially lose this set. He needs to find a way in. Music's coming out. Yeah, we're getting ready.
Music's coming out. Maybe checking up his matchup notes on the phone. Maybe. Trying to double check. I think he's trying to prepare as much as he can. Maybe take a tiny bit of a reset here. Going back in with a fresh mind.
Yeah, of course, and so that's, he's just one game away from taking a set. And speaking of as well, this is a pretty important set for him because I was speaking to him a little bit earlier just before he sat down to play this one. This is what he wasn't sure about. He said that obviously, in any set he feels comfortable.
Yeah.
This one obviously he can go either way. But now he's in a position where he's 2 games up already. That's going to be one of his mindset. He knows how close he is. He's looking for it right now. Already off to a really good start here. Again, finding those little hits. Doing big damage already at 64%. In a position where he can potentially start looking for that kill.
Yeah, of course. With Zaffield here, being the one in middle, of course, you don't want to count out. Already sending Zanati into the air, getting these juggles here. Getting reverso with that Pyro neutral air. Oh, we're actually getting hit by the side B there. Maybe this could lead into a kill. Pyro is a very strong character. Trying right now. Spacing these dares not well enough though. Nice parry there from Zaffiel. Going to be resetting the neutral here.
Yeah, Zaffiel really just being so careful here. Just trying. Oh, and I think, no, not quite that small hit, but I love let's drop there. Going to hit the back end to take away that stock. Zaffiel now in a good position. You can see him kind of just resetting immediately in that sort of very sort of defensive state.
Yeah, of course. I think Zaffiel is trying to play a bit risky now, trying to go for these really good edge guards with the fair. Obviously, haven't worked out just yet, but maybe in future stocks we could see something amazing from Zaffiel here. For now, Pyro on the ledge. Amazing ledge track Pyro has, like fantastic, like safe move. Oh my god!
Not going to get the spike on him. Now they're missing it, but Zaffiel really just turning up this game already. Almost lapping. Stop cannon set here.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to go for the F smash there, a bit greedy. Is going to get punished for it though. Back on the ledge. Oh, amazing up smash, catching the empty hop there. Perfect stuff. Zenati bringing this game back a tiny bit here. Oh, I'm surprised that last hit didn't connect. Oh well.
Yeah, now Zenati again just trying to do damage. They're doing a good job, but again, the position that he's in, he's got to play very, very carefully. Seriously, he's going to counter up with a lot of strong options here. And just one hit by side D card and just smoked the last time.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god, that was so close. I thought maybe an SD was on our
Yeah, that would have been really, really good. Zaffiel, especially in this game, really the most important game potentially of the set. Zaffiel knows he's totally in this. He's doing a good job so far, but isn't actually building up so quickly. Zaffiel, though, finding that hit, he's taking away the stock. Now, just got to really just go on the defensive here. Hit and not let himself get caught by anything from Pyro.
Oh my god, yeah. In this situation now, this could easily be a stock. Just one catch. Nice try with the up tilt though. Not going to be enough. And Zaffiel here finding that blaster shot to get the opening. 33%, 43, climbing up slowly here. Zaffiel's trying to play really safe here. Like ledge trapping really far back with the laser blast. So there we are, the stock there from Zenati coming in. And this is such a close game for you right now.
Yeah, Zenati's still in a position here to take this. And Zaffiel knows it, but a great read there from Zaffiel. Going to catch him with the down smash and get a little bit more going from it. Now, Zenati knows he's in position. This is a little bit scary for him. But, right again, just finding these strong hits, potentially building up, something big. And that's looking scary. No, not going to be any sort of edge guard there. Just, doing a little more damage to the up B. But cancel the laser, not going to find it just yet.
Yeah, not charged enough, don't think. Couldn't keep him stunned for long enough here. And oh my god, Zenati slowly being able to bring this back. Trying to finish it all there with that up smash. But now he just needs to find a way to land and bring this back. Yeah, now going to Mithra. I think going for them safe neutral wins here is what he needs.
And you can see Zenati is really on a hunt here, especially in the position that he's in now. He knows how close this is. Any kind of strong hit from either player will seal up the game and potentially seal up the set if Zenati's the one to find that hit.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh! The footstool! And he makes it back.
No, not yet. Zenati still making it back. Zaffiel's going to have to find a little bit more. Trying to go for that down smash out. It would have been him, but not going to find it just yet. Goes for the up out again. Not quite enough damage on him yet. Trying with the down as well, potentially. Hoping for a side coming from Mithra. But with the side B, that is going to seal up the game. And Zaffiel is back in it.
There we go. You definitely tell he's playing a lot more confident that game 2 compared to game 1 and 2. Getting his stuff on lock, getting some amazing kills in that game as well. I think Zaffiel may be in here for maybe even a close game 5.
Yes, absolutely. No, you could see from game 3 especially just kind of how much Zaffiel had actually just changed and how he was approaching. Before we was kind of seeing very much him just sort of getting up there in front of Mithra's face, and just taking a lot of damage for it.
Yeah.
That game, especially sort of the early stocks, he was just kind of zoning out, waiting, got a lot more roll reads, especially with that down smash.
Oh, absolutely.
They build a lot more damage from that.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely playing a lot more safe as well. You can see, like, even at ledge when he should be in like really oppressive position, trying to stay back and just hit him from afar. Is I think really just zoning away from Mithra's burst options is real what Zaffiel needs to do here to maybe bring this back to a game 5. But for now, we're going FD here. I think this stage actually benefits the SS quite a lot. I'm surprised Zenati went for it here. But for now, already starting off with something amazing here.
And hello, Dingala. How are you doing? Ah, hello.
There we are.
Oh boy, just coming in just to readjust our mics. But yes,
stuff.
so I'm sure he'll change it over on a moment on the overlay. But this is still your game 4 here. This is actually a proper game. Just gonna change it over. And just from the small screen, we see that, you know, Zaffiel again, just in a bit of a tricky position here. Zanatti already on the hunt for that kill. And there we go. Again, just trying. Aha, there we go. Okay, we're in there. We've got a big screen now.
Alright, awesome stuff here. But almost actually killing there. Like, really here, we just need to see Zanatti, get this kill with Pyra here. Staying on a little long here, trying to find that opening in neutral. And there we go with the forward air. Getting on that nicely. Going back to Mithra to secure that nice, safe lead.
Yeah, and that really is just Pyro's strength there. Just being able to throw out these kind of, these quick hits, that hit like an absolute truck. Zanatti knew that he could just throw any kind of move out, and if one of them connected, that was mostly going to be the stock. And now just going into that Mithra, and already so much damage built up in a mere matter of seconds.
Yeah, of course, and here we are. Nice reversal there from Ledge from Zaffiel. Trying his best to find an opening here to finish his stock. 118, maybe something like a back and find it, but oh!
Yeah, not going to do it just yet. Instead of going for the up smash, just going for the up tilt, but nearly doing it. And then that side B? Okay.
I don't know what happened there, but whatever it was, definitely saving someone there from a lot of pain. But for now, we're just seeing again Zanatti trying to zone out Zaffiel here, play his own game with this Pyra side Bs.
Yeah, absolutely. In the sort of position he is, he can literally just zone out. Because even with that side B, as good as a zoning tool as it is, if it connects, it can just kill as well. With Zaffiel being 137%, this could be potentially scary for them.
Yeah, of course. Nice up tilt again. 3 stocks to 1 here. Zanatti looking in his prime right now. Potentially able to finish it. Nice little 13% there. Able to keep him on the ledge. Trying to find a way to send him back off. But for now, nice dash attack. Getting the roll read. Another dash attack. Sending him beautifully. Yeah, like Zaffiel needs to find a way to bring this back. But that up B may just be the key to it.
Yeah, that is the start for Zaffiel here. He's still got quite a way to go to catch up. But certainly, finding just that one stock can do wonders. If Zaffiel can find a few more hits here, they can potentially get himself back in the game. But Zanatti still looking strong here. Again, just really good movement, dash dancing out of the way of that side B, then punishing when he comes back in. Zanatti on the verge here of potentially taking this game for and taking away the set from Zaffiel.
Oh.
But the flip kick is an absolute robbery of stocks there. Suddenly Zaffiel in a position where he can even up this game.
Of course, and he didn't even have to pay $5.99 for it here. If Zaffiel can get back in neutral and find an opening here, it's going to be beautiful. And here we are. Nice catch on the up smash here, sending him all the way to the top. Potentially able to get a juggle here into that glorious up B.
Zaffiel really turning it up here. He's in a great position potentially, but he's still got to watch out because that pirate is out, and if Zanatti is able to connect even one hit, that could just be it. You can sort of go for the up tilt. The down smash connects, but not able to find it. Again, Zaffiel trying to find a ledge trump there, but not going to do it just yet.
Oh, wait. Oh my god, this could be huge here. Oh, I thought he was going to be able to get a back air there and finish off this game.
Narrowly missing. She's not able to do it just yet. Again, Zaffiel going for his flip case because if he's able to find that berry, that will be the end for Zanatti and take us to a game 5. Meanwhile, you can see how carefully Zanatti is playing, and he is able to find that up smash and take away the game. Biggest pop-off we have seen today, and Zanatti is able to take the set 3-1. And I think cement himself into winner's side for top 16 later.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic there from Zanatti. 3-1 as well. Like, I definitely saw that set going to a game 5 or even Zaffiel winning it, but obviously being #1 in Midlands and all. But yeah, fantastic stuff to Zanatti there. I think that definitely secures him in the winner's side of this tournament.
Yes, I should do. I believe they have beaten everyone in their pool, so that should, yes, I believe.
Yeah, I believe that rounds up things nicely, of course. Yeah, and I wonder who we're going to be getting on next after that exhilarating set.
Yeah, and I mean, just sort of thinking about, obviously, such a testament to Zaffiel's skill as well. Obviously, even though it's just 3-1, Zaffiel just showing, kind of how close he can bring back matches, especially in that game 4 there. We saw exactly how close he can really bring it.
Yeah, for sure.
He was down for so long in that set, finds that one flip jump kick. Yeah, unable to
It did turn the tide so quickly and almost led to Zaffiel securing that game 5. But onto this next set, looks like we've got Alpha versus Parsnip.
Yes, so this is going to be a really exciting one, actually. Of course, Parsnip, one of my boys, one of the masters, so I always got to bet them. But facing off against #1 Alpha, someone who, isn't able to travel too much here and there, but when he does, he always makes a statement.
Yeah, of course. Like, whenever he travels, he always hits hard wherever he goes. And we're going to have to see if Parsnip can keep up to it really here.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, watching Parsnip today as well, he's been playing on absolute fire. You know, obviously we haven't got the results in front of us to see how he's been doing, but I know he did take a very close set against Mitch earlier.
Oh, of course,
so,
yeah.
you know, and then I believe this one will cement if he's able to make it into winner side or loser side. It's going to be a very interesting one. But, of course, you know, faced off against Alpha, you know, most likely going to be going that Ridley. Potentially could pull out the Byleth or the Joker as well. We know he does have those in the pocket. But assuming we're going to be seeing the Ridley, not a character that, you know, we normally see too much of.
Yeah, it's very unorthodox. Like, I only know of like one other like Ridley main inside UK being Tante. So, and like, I think if anything, matchmaking inexperience may be the key decider of this set. To be fair,
Yeah.
Ridley isn't the best character, but definitely if you don't know how to deal with him, he has some very powerful tools like that side beat, a lot of gimps off stage, which you can do with his nair.
Yeah. But of course, you know, speaking so much about Ridley, he is a big boy.
Of course.
And plus, we just know that Mifra is gonna love that. You know, we just saw a bit, like, you know, quite a lot of, you know, Pyro Mifra from Zanati there. You know, we saw how quick that Mifra can be. Everyone knows it.
Yeah.
So Mifra versus a big slow boy like Ridley could be quite scary for Alpha here. So it'll be interesting to see if we do actually get the Ridley or not, or if, you know, Alpha is going to opt for that Byleth, which he has been honing in the background,
Of course,
or the
yeah.
Joker, which we've seen a little bit of as well.
Yeah, like we've seen Joker pretty recently as well. Like I think the last breakout I saw Alpha enter was both Joker. Like from
yeah.
as far as I can tell, a bit random in there as well. But yeah, like I think maybe Joker will come out here. I see the matchup for Pyro Mifra being like really in Joker's favor here. Like a lot of good tools off stage, like down gun and stuff like that.
Yes, yeah. Of
And
course, you know, yeah, as you say, you know, if you're able to disrupt, you know, obviously Pyro Mifra's recovery, one of the
Yeah.
kind of the weaker aspects, you know, obviously they've not got a bad one by any means, but certainly probably the weaker part of their kit. So, you know, if, you know, if Alpha is able to, you know, disrupt that, that'd be really bad news past it.
Yeah, of course. And I think Joker is just a very good way of contending in neutral as well. Like has a lot of good projectiles like Gun and Ihar. As long as they don't get foresighted through, that's going to be a very potent wall in neutral, which Parsnip's going to have to find his way around.
Yes, yeah. Now it's going to be a very, very interesting one we're going to be launching into it. But of course, you know, if you want to follow along at home, you know, just type in !bracket and it will pull that up for you. You can follow all the results and see how pulls are going, because there are still a lot of sets going on behind us. You know, it's not the only ones going on.
Yeah, of course, a load of setups behind me in here and as well back there. A load of amazing sets. So yeah, make sure to do !bracket. But for now, looks like we're going to be going into game one here of this set. I wonder who Adam's going to go, to be fair.
Now, of course, this is actually, I think one of the more interesting things is this actually is a match, you know, that we see quite a lot of, you know, especially early on when Alpha was able to attend a few more of the O'Neills in Leicester. We used to see this almost weekly, past it, facing off against number one Alpha. So, you know, let's see what they can do here. I know it was very back and forth between them, but this is the one where it counts.
Yeah, of course, here. We're already seeing Alpha try and get a very good start in neutral. Nice rapid jab there, sending into... Oh, I thought it was going to set into a tech chase, but nonetheless, Alpha taking good control of the stage here. Nice punish on the side B, able to send him into a ledge trap situation. I think Alpha's really looking for like these offstage situations. Nair's such a powerful tool, can definitely deal with Pyro Mifra's recovery.
And you could see there immediately, just off that one, you know side B that passed him throughout, Alpha was able to really just get a lot going from it, get so much damage. You know, this is going to be really kind of the sort of what defines how the set's going to go. But an unfortunate SD there from past him, not wanting to go for that second side B. You know, obviously a misinput, trying to go for the up B. But Alpha absolutely going to take this in a good position now. But this is where it all begins, because Parsnip finds that one hit and suddenly Alpha at 53.
Yeah, of course, but like even 53 really is quite heavy. He's going to take a bit more of a nat to kill him, especially as Mifra. He's going to have to see how Parsnip can find his way in. Alpha, trying to go for it all there with that skewer. Like Smarvis is looking quite dangerous right now for Parsnip if Alpha can get back here. Nice nair, able to send off stage, potentially be it, but nice. I think he held down there to try and get that hitbox through the stage.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, Parsnip, really, I'm absolutely loving the sort of the patience he's had. You know, just kind of just wait out. Because, you know, one thing we haven't really sort of spoken about is how, you know, obviously, mainly a character like Ridley, Alpha is always aware that, you know, a lot of characters are, you know, pretty much bad matchups for him. Yet, you know, we've seen time and time again how he was able to thrive in these sort of situations. You know, he always looks at any sort of matchup and says, yeah, I could still beat those.
Yeah, of course. Now, Smart, as you were saying that, this isn't looking too good for Parsnip. 2 SDs in one game so far. Accidentally air dodging too far down below PS2. You're going to have to see a real amazing comeback here from Parsnip, trying to find his kill with Mithra. He does it successfully there, getting that very nice Pyro up there, going back to Mithra, trying to find some more damage here. Alpha just playing incredibly solidly, keeping his space. He knows that Parsnip has to approach him here.
Yeah, exactly. As you say, he's in a position where he's like, yeah, I don't need to approach you because I've got a lead here. If we want to go to time, that only, helps me out right now. You've got to approach me, Parsnip. That's exactly what he's doing. But, as we've said time and time again, Mithra finds that one hit, and that can lead to so much.
Yeah, of course, right here, got him in the air, but nice nair, reversing Parsnip there from Alpha. Right here, though, this could be where it matters the most. Like, Mithra's ledge trapping incredibly solid, can keep it at a nice, safe range, react to any of the aggressive options that Alpha tries to pull. But just there, getting reversaled again, like, we're seeing here Alpha just reversaling Parsnip a lot when in disadvantage, and maybe Parsnip should try and cover that a little bit more here. But oh no, that could be it. Oh, just whiffing the dash attack.
Yeah, and that could have been scary. Of course, one of the most recent buffs. That Ridley's dash attack was able to, was buffed, so potentially can kill in this sort of situation. But in the end, doesn't matter, as unfortunately Parsnip, a third SD cleaning up the set there. Really unfortunate stuff there. But in those sort of situations, you really just got to, just kind of shake it off. You've got to be like, okay, right, yeah. I'm playing a little bit nervous. That's fine. We made a few mistakes. But game one, let's forget about it. Reset. Game two, see what happens.
Of course, like, it's just one of the things you've got to deal with as a Mithra main. Like, yeah, they're maybe the best character in the game, but they definitely don't have the best recovery. So if you're playing a character who has a lot of good like edge guarding tools, like Ridley, with like he doesn't even have to put himself in any risk. He can just throw some fireballs out there, which we've seen twice in that last game.
Yeah.
You've really got to be careful on that. But for now, get into game two. Fresh start here for Parsnip. Maybe able to get something going. Definitely seen him play a lot more safer here, I'd say, in the start of the game. Definitely not wanting to get hit by Adam's options. There we are, we're seeing here. Nice up tilt. Potentially get him in a juggle situation. Nice landing though.
Again, I'm just absolutely loving the patience from Alpha here. He's just not really sort of committing to anything big because he knows that, so yes, I could maybe chain it together a few more hits. But mostly, Parsnip is just going to be throwing out one hit straight hit, and that could just end my entire neutral altogether. My advantage take could just disappear.
Absolutely here. And it looks like we've seen Parsnip get a nice ledge trap going again, but game reversal there, and that almost finishing the stop. But oh no, here we go. Nice use of it.
What a catch there from Alpha, using the low hit or the down tilt there just to catch them. And again, this is something that is quite interesting. Game one, we saw Parsnip actually just sort of having spacing himself a little bit away from the ledge because he's aware that obviously Ridley can just grab you with that command side B. And I think Parsnip was aware of that. But this time we're actually seeing that, he's kind of standing a little bit closer, a bit more in Alpha's face.
Yeah, like we can kind of see that here, but for now, like it may not be working. He still definitely needs to space your tools there, but there, that unspacing there is going to lead into a lot of damage here from Adam. Oh, going out here. Nice sharking under the ledge there with the up airs. Definitely threw Parsnip off guard. But right now, so reset him in that situation. We're really just trying to see what Parsnip wants to do. Nice awareness there, avoiding the command grab there from Alpha.
Again, that's kind of what I was talking about before, where Parsnip, it just knows that, he doesn't want to be grabbed by that command side B. So he's just going to space him out, just wait for it. And he's definitely aware of it. Again, you saw him just, spot dodging away. But unfortunately, going to be caught by that up smash. And Alpha, again, in a good position here. Going to lose the stock to that dash attack. But Parsnip's still a bit of a mountain to climb.
Yeah, of course. Like Alpha's just playing so aggressive, like not aggressive, oppressive right now. Like it just seems like Parsnip in some situations can't touch him. Playing so solidly here, just trying to find a way in. Parsnip is right now. But right now, Alpha's just destroying him, really. Like, if you look at this.
As you say, I mean, Alpha is really just in Parsnip's face.
Of course.
Previously, we talked about so much about how Mithra, once they're in your face, that's such a bad thing for you to be, a bad position for you to be in. But we're seeing a complete reversal here, Kaz. With Alpha just being like, you know what, I've got a lead here. Yes, I could play defensively, or I could just go for aggressive, be in your face, get more going, and then finally find out one hit I need, like that forward smash.
I love Ridley F smash, man. That move is so satisfying. And yeah, securing Alpha that nice two-stock in game two. Definitely looking dominant one side here, but I don't want to count Parsnip out. He could definitely pull this back in his next game. Maybe just trying to reset the mental a little bit here. Like, obviously, maybe in his head a bit too much.
Yeah, and if there's anything we know about Parsnip, you know, seen time and time again from him, is that yes, he can go 2 games down, but you can never count him out.
Yeah.
You know, potentially thinking about changing characters to this Meta Knight.
Oh.
You may not have seen it too often, but it has always been there. This is one of Parsnip's original characters. You know, obviously he's got the Inkling as well in the pocket, but actually going to be switching to the original main here with that Meta Knight. Let's see what it can do.
I wasn't going to say anything here, but I really did want to see this today. Parsnip's Meta Knight, something of legends here. Definitely able to get past a lot of the stuff Alpha was oppressing him for in Game 1 and 2, like the offstage game. Meta Knight's recovery is one of the best in the game, absolutely fantastic there. And as well, get to play a bit more like elusive here, I'd say, with like Dimensional Cape. A lot of jumps, able to like mix up his landings as well. I definitely think this could be a harder challenge here for Alpha. And of course, the combo game, a lot of true strings, which could potentially kill off the side here. But of course, we're not going to count Adam out just because of the character change. Already starting to show that he's not phased by this. He's just sort of chilling in that center stage, trying his best to force Parsnip to approach him, which of course he has to now. But percent deficit. Oh, trying to go for it all there.
Yeah, no, Alpha not able to find anything just yet. But we're seeing like such a complete shift in game plan here from Parsnip, just changing that one character and everything is completely different. Be interesting to see how Vo can react to it. Not finding the kill just yet, but still on the lookout. Again, Parsnip just playing very defensively, but it's not going to work out as Alpha is able to spare his stat back here perfectly, find the kill. And again, just good patience there, knowing what Parsnip was going to do on that platform, just waiting out, get that up tilt.
Alpha's going for so many good options here, like trying to catch onto these landings to skewer. Parsnip doing a decent job of avoiding them though, like we just need to see how he can get back and finish his stock here. I'm not too sure what Meta Knight can do to really kill here, to be honest. Like, I know he has a lot of good kill setups out of his up airs off the side, like you can do up air, up air or something like that. But I think really, like, with Meta Knight, you just need a good edge guard, but...
Yeah, and you can see Alpha is definitely on the hunt for these kills as Burnout does forward smashes. Again, he's in a position where he can just do that.
Of course.
He's 125% on his third stock still, compared to Parsnip 56 on his second. You can absolutely go for these wild options.
Yeah, of course. Like, Alpha is a man with nothing to lose here. He can go for these crazy options here.
Yeah, it's a case of, nothing to fear, nothing to worry about, and that's even more so now as Parsnip, unfortunately, SDing again there. He's got to try really hard now if he wants to bring this back. Meta Knight's certainly a character that can take stocks away quite quickly, but he has to work for them.
Of course, yeah. And we saw Adam with the taunt as well, getting a bit cheeky now here on the sticks. Trying his best to get the ledge trap going here. Parsnip, nice. Oh, actually getting caught there with the command grab. Like, Alpha here just so dominant and looking extremely confident as well. Reading the Dimensional Cape, but not quite getting the punish.
And you can already see that, Alpha has made those changes. He's caught onto how Parsnip likes to recover using that Dimensional Cape there. Oh. And now we just see Alpha just going for these cheeky options here. Again, we sort of talked about it before. When you're 2 stocks up, you're 2 games up. You're in a really good position where you can just, kind of mess around. But in the end, not quite a false finish. Not going to do it just yet.
Great DI there. Parsnip could maybe pull... Oh, okay, there we are. The nice jab. Going to be finishing it off.
Oh.
Adam with the very clean 3-over.
That was extremely anticlimactic.
Like, I was ready to hype things up, get back into the action, but just, jab free. Why not? Let's kill.
Yeah. In the end, just jab.
Yeah, but no. Very impressive game from Alpha. I'm really excited to see how he does later on in the tournament, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, Alpha using that weirdly, there was never been a time, I think, where he's looked at a matchup and actually thought like, oh god, I can't do this. He believes in that character so much, and it shows, and that's why he's able to, pull off results like that, where he's able to take on, Pyro Mytho, Meta Knight without any kind of fear, get the 3-0.
Absolutely, making Ridley look like a top tier right now. We may see a Panda video coming out soon.
Oh, don't give stars. Yeah.
But for now, looks like we're getting
Ridley look godlike.
Yeah, wow.
In fairness, Alpha's doing it.
The UK Midlands think so.
Yes.
But it looks like we're getting into our next game here. We've got Wills versus Shonic here.
Yes, so this is... Okay, so we've had a very kind of like high sort of octane set, with the Ridley, sort of Pyro Mytho Meta Knight. Now we're going to slow things right down real quick.
Oh boy. Grab some popcorn, ladies and gentlemen at home. Maybe a drink, bit of a beverage, because we've got Sonic on the screen.
Yeah, so, of course, Shonic, a player that's, very much,
obviously using that Sonic, likes to kind of slow it down if he can. But we've also seen time and time again where he is able to go on that extreme aggression if he wants to. Very much able to just switch it up on the fly.
Yeah, of course. Like as well, his opponent Wills is a very aggressive player. Like he's so good at catching onto a defensive option in his play, which is why he's so good at it. But it looks like we're getting potentially Rob here just by looking at the side here.
Yeah, that would be really interesting because obviously, Will been using that Cloud for a long time, and he's always said, like that Cloud, he wants that Cloud to be his main.
Yeah.
He loves that character to death. Ever since Smash 4, really, and absolutely wanted to be his main. But the Rob is real. The Rob is very real, cars, and we've seen it from Will time and time again how he's able to clutch out these sets with the robotic operating buddy.
Absolutely. Like I think online I saw a lot of Wills of his Rob, definitely honing his skills during the COVID era. But it looks like we're going to. I thought we were going to Special Smash for a minute there, but it looks like we're just changing the controls here.
Why not change it up? Just mid-tournament, just go Special Smash. Maybe do a bit of Giant Slash, maybe.
Yeah, I love me some Giant Smash.
Oh, it's so fun! It's so fun.
Save it for Grand Smart. Save it for Grand. But yeah. Anyway, getting into just controller change here. Maybe we are going to see the Rob, honestly. Like, I think Rob Sonic, like, compared to his other characters, Wolf and Cloud, I think Rob can do a better job of slowing down the game and dealing with Sonic's pressure a bit more.
Yeah, it's also the case of, obviously, Rob having just, being a better character that can, just zone out if he wants to. He's able to throw out all these projectiles, that gyro as well, just putting a stop to any of Sonic's movements if he wants to. Obviously, I think the Cloud would struggle a little bit to catch up to Sonic here. If of course, Sonic did want to just sort of like slow it down, just play defensively, it would make it really difficult for Wills to actually get his hand on them, and that's exactly why I think we are going to see the Rob here.
Yeah, I think these two characters are definitely going to be a bit of a slow game, but maybe some high-octane stuff can come out. Rob is a very oppressive character in the combo game, has some amazing stuff, which we've seen a load of good Robs with amazing technical skill, just do some amazing things with this character, and already starting off Sonic to a bit of a quick approach there, but already slowing things right back down, grabbing hold of gyro. This is really what Sonic wants, really. Like, Sonic's main tools are speed moves, so really if we can hold on to gyro for quite a while and just really invalidate some of Rob's game plan here, because Rob without gyro is still a good character, but not as optimal as what Reels is really looking for here.
And I absolutely love the way, as you say, that Sonic is just opting to grab that gyro. I spoke about before about how that gyro can be an amazing disrupting tool. Put a stop to whatever Sonic wants to do. If he wants to spin dash, he can just launch himself straight into that gyro. So Sonic obviously looking at that and thinking, okay, I'm just going to grab it instead. That gets rid of it, and that means it's not in your hands. And just as we were saying that, Sonic able to take a quick stock away there from Wills.
Yeah, nice little nair back air, finishing that stock off nicely. Wills are trying to go for the ledge trap here with the gyro cover and roll, trying to go for an up smash as well, maybe trying to predict Sonic would jump there. But for now, Wills is just trying to find this stock here. Really going for that up air, maybe potentially trying to just catch him out in the air when he's trying to go up and charge and spin dash.
And again, Sonic just dealing with that gyro as soon as it appeared, just saying, I'm not even going to worry about it. We are seeing very much more defensive play here. Sonic with a lead is always a scary position, for your opponent, because, obviously they can just run away, just, time it a little bit more. Able to cover it quite nicely there.
Yeah, of course, you can see Wills actually using them projectiles really good off stage to get Sonic into a position where he had to jump and air dodge, up be an air dodge. Almost been able to get the spike out of it, but not quite. Maybe later on in the game he'll get better flow for Sonic's recovery. Maybe we'll see some more of them amazing spikes, which we know he can do.
Oh, and extremely clutch spot dodge there, able to avoid that forward smash there. And again, using that laser, the huge range of it, just to take away that stock from Sonic. 7% on Wills right now. This is still a scary position to be in, but Bob, a character that builds up so much damage very quickly, or even able to take away stocks quite quickly if Wills is able to find the right sort of combo. This is all where it gets started, though. Yeah,
of course. M nairs from Wills right now, looking so good. Trying to find an opening here. Nice catch on the air dodge as well, landing down. Wills definitely got a lock on how, as I was saying earlier before the set started, he's got a real lock on how these opponents are trying to escape his advantage state. There we are, trying to read a high recovery. Almost spiking that down B, but there we are, nice back air. Going ahead and trying to deal with Sonic here.
Again, just perfect positioning of the gyro there, Cars. He said, okay, whatever you choose to get up with, I will cover it. And then off stage,
I will get that back here, send you into stage. That is an untackable situation. Sonic just falling to his death there.
Yeah, of course, fantastic stuff. Sonic here could definitely get a kill, though. Sonic has a lot of really potent kill moves, especially out of spin dash. As long as he grabs gyro and just plays it very safely, what he can do here, like, who knows, he's got some amazing kill options. Maybe back throw's going to finish it here, not quite. Nice DI there from Wills, but going out half of that edge guard. Nice little F-tilt there to finish off that stock. 1-1 now. It's very even looking in this game 1.
Yeah, Will's, certainly tearing it up, using the speed of that down tilt as well, just to keep the Sonic on the ledge there, just in a constant state of tripping over and over. Able to finally get a few more hits, but again, Sonic just kind of slowing it down again, bringing it down to a pace that he's more comfortable with. Saying to Will, okay, if you want to get something more going, you're going to have to come to me. Yeah,
absolutely. Will's here just playing very nicely around the ledge. Like, Sonic really just needs to approach Will here because look already, 49% compared to the 81. Definitely a deficit, and if Rob managed to get an option here, like, you could definitely find out this last stock of the game.
And yep, no, Sonic able to make it back from that. The side beat, can be, sorry, the down beat can be quite scary, but Will just now on the lookout again. You can see him just kind of zoning out, just waiting a little bit, going through these few hits. The up air, not going to do it just yet. Still on the hunt for it, but this is, again, a scary position for him to be in. Sonic obviously on the ledge, finding that forward air now, just trying to be on the hunt. Able to make it back, though. Again, still looking for it. Beats up the high recovery, gets the up smash, and Sonic takes game 1.
That was absolutely fantastic game 1. Will's obviously very closely missing that there. Definitely potential for this to be a really close, maybe even a game 5 set. One thing I really liked from Wills was his use of gyro. He did some amazing stuff there with like throwing gyro on the floor, then trying to read how Sonic would react to it. Maybe he can use that more in this next game to maybe bring this back to a 1-1 situation. But Sonic there had a really solid game plan near the end, just trying to so hard to just keep Wills playing his game, playing slow, figuring out how to deal with spin dash. But for now, it looks like we're going into game 2 on PS2, a bit of a larger stage as well. So Sonic here could really just play his game plan a bit more. A bit of an awkward counterpick from Wills, if I'm going to be honest. I think maybe a smaller stage would have benefited here. But maybe Will just wants to play the long game as well, to be honest. Rob can play it very slow, as we know. So you have to see how this game 2 goes.
Yeah, potentially, Will's also hoping to use those, slightly shorter, side blast zones there. Potentially get some, some of the classic Wob G's with the side B, if he can catch Sonic in that sort of position. Also a bit just, obviously a wider stage, but, still going to be potentially, just kind of using that space to keep his distance if he needs to. Throw out things like the laser or the gyro and have a bit more room just to kind of maneuver about himself.
Yeah, absolutely. But right now, Will's in this amazing ledge trap situation. He's going to get reversed by the F smash from Sonic. Going high, trying to catch that high recovery. Robs do cope for their high recoveries a lot, so nice awareness from Sonic. Trying his best to keep that on lock. But for now, very even, to be fair. And this back throw into the laser from Wills could finish it. Trying to go for the back air. A bit overzealous there. And going to get reversal.
Yeah.
Finishing off that nice stock 1. Sonic with a bit of a lead here.
Yeah, Will just slightly, obviously... Sonic would go for a high recovery, missing it slightly, and then just getting hard punished by Sonic, as soon as he was back. And now, Sonic, as you said before, this game started, can just revert back to his game plan here, kind of just wait it out. But really good stalling at the ledge there, just to make sure that, he obviously knows that Will's been looking for these down airs quite a lot. So he's just saying, okay, right, I'm just going to, wait it out, wait for you to go for the down air, then I'll make it back.
Yeah, of course. Right now, Sonic's slowly been able to get the chip damage here. 65%. He's playing his game with the spin dash. Maybe able to grab a gyro here. Perfect stuff. Now Sonic is really in his element. Able to just keep hold of that gyro. Trying to use it for a confirmer, but
really nice there. Yeah.
Smash.
Yeah, lovely stuff from Will. Just using that trip to get the down smash read. And now so close to catching a fist to his face there. But using just the last hit of the neutral air just to save him from death. And now Will just really sort of tearing it up again. We saw this in game 1 card where Will was just able to go into this different gear entirely, and it's kind of what we're seeing.
Yeah, of course here, Will's just shifted the momentum here, right now, just playing really aggressive, trying to keep Sonic at the ledge, but for now, amazing little spin dash into fair there, maybe able to get a ledge trap. Oh, amazing back air there from Sonic, finishing that stock. Even using the turnaround thing you can do with spin dash, beautiful stuff. Will's really going to have to come back from this one. Sonic with gyro too. This is looking a real sticky situation here for Wills.
I have to say, actually, on the sort of the note of gyro, I absolutely love the way that Sonic has been gyro across this entire set so far. You know, it's clear that he is well versed in this matchup, and he knows, okay, right, I just don't want to deal with that gyro, so I'm going to pick it up, I'm going to throw it away, I'm going to even find my own little hits with it, and the way he's been dealing with that has been perfect. It's exactly how you beat Rob, and Shonik knows that.
Yeah, you can definitely tell some practice has gone into like Shonik's gyro usage here. Again, just keeping hold of it. Will's only really got the laser to contest at this long range here now. But right now, Sonic, nice F tilt, trying to go for the tech chase there with the jab. Not quite landing though, but right now, Will's really just trying to find some damage here on Shonik. Trying to go for these up airs, maybe leading to a juggle situation. But really, Shonik is just playing it his own game. Oh, using the gyro to confirm there. This could potentially be it.
And again, you know, Sonic, you know, throwing this gyro up as well. Just hoping to, you know, catch Will's recovering on the way down. He's done it a few times now, and it is always so, you know, it paid off so well.
Yeah.
It is able just to disrupt potentially things like an up air if Will wants to go for them. You know, again, I just, you know, Shonik is absolutely aware of what he needs to do in this matchup, and it has been working out so well.
Oh, of course, yeah, he's definitely been putting like on the aggression when he needs to, like laying back when like he can against Rob. Like Shonik has just been playing this beautifully, honestly. But right there, Will's able to get it down. Is he going to convert? Oh, nice mix up on the the mash there from Shonik. Able to get out of Will's escape option. But for now, oh, this could be it.
This is a scary position now for Sonic. Sonic Will's brought this all the way back, and now on the hunt. You know, certainly Sonic's one of his kind of weaker aspects is that, you know, he does have difficulties killing sometimes. You know, well, Bob certainly does not have that problem. So obviously, Sonic gonna be aware of that, but in the end, a back air from all the way from the left side gonna kill Will on the right side.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought Will won then.
Yes, yeah, absolutely, yeah. It looked like a trade of hits, but in the end, no. Sonic just able to find a firm kick to the face, take away that game, and now Sonic 2-0 up.
Yeah, of course, like definitely gonna maybe, I think Will's maybe consider a character like change here, maybe even back to the Cloud, because we know that is his like tried and true.
It's a difficult one because I feel like the Rob has been working.
Yeah.
It's just in these last stock situations, you know, Sonic has just able to, you know, clutch it out in the end. You know, he's just been able to find the hit he needed in the exact moment he needed it to.
Yeah, of course, and I think Wills agrees with you there. He's gone back to the Rob with his game 3, back to PS2. Right now, nice pressure here. Just going for these down tilt. Down tilt City, baby.
What are we seeing here?
I love down tilt City, honestly.
It's such a silly move, yeah. The way it just trips in is so fast as well. In that, you know, you were never going to see a Rob main, you know, go just throw out one down tilt. They were going to be, you know, so good 3, 4, maybe 5. Yeah.
I think 5's a bit of an understatement, but for now, getting very even. Will's able to get back to that center stage. Trying to go for these down tilts again to try and deal with Shonik's ground game. But really, like, Vic actually getting caught out by these nairs very well. Will's definitely going to want to try and exploit that more here. Nice trade, setting things back to how they were.
And I feel as well that like Will's has kind of just slowed this down, but a beautiful back air going to place itself exactly where it needed to. You know, even catching Sonic as he was able, you know, he was grabbing the gyro as well to put him in that state where he would be caught by it. Will's taking quite an early lead here, but in the end is going to be caught out by that forward smash there. Not something you want to be hit by.
Yeah, that was such good condition there by Sonic, just because he threw it up just so Will's couldn't jump out of the way and just charge an S-Smash right into his face. Beautiful stuff there, and now if Sonic can get a little bit of a combo going here, he can really even things back up. Maybe even start to get a bit of a lead going, but Will's with the amazing gyro play there.
Yeah, again, just as we saw in the previous 2 games, Will has really just kind of shifted the momentum entirely. Once he starts playing his game, it becomes so difficult for Sonic to get anything going here. But, of course, the moment it shifts into Sonic's position, you know, where he's able to get something going, just like he has now, it makes it so difficult for Will to find anything as well.
Yeah, of course, all trying to go for the like the rollout option there. Like Will's here just trying to find this kill, maybe even cement himself an even bigger lead than he has. Like, I think after he gets his stock here, he'll be feeling really confident to be able to take this game, maybe bring it to a game 4. But for now, Sonic just needs to try and figure out a way to get back to the center safely. Amazing catch on the up air there. Sonic now 1 stock down, and Will's at quite a low percent, honestly, like only at 90. Really, like he's gonna have to take a few more neutral wins to really get this kill.
Absolutely, we saw this in the last stock as well, where Wills was able to take quite a sort of a nice lead, but you know, Sonic just able to really just, you know, snatch it away from him so quick. But Will's gonna need to absolutely capitalize on the advantage, you know, in the position he's got. He wants to take this lead even further. You can see him just kind of slowing it right down again. saying, okay, right, I've got a lead. But in the end, Sonic once again finding that back air just as he needed it to, and the lead disappears.
Yeah, again, we're back into this situation, and normally this is where Sonic like just be able to steal it out, honestly, from Wills. But I think Wills is going to be a lot more prepared going into this game 3 to be able to secure this game. But for now, he is in the Sonic Blender here. Nice use of the spring there to get a nice little conversion started. 80% on Wills right now.
And this is exactly what I was talking about, Cards, where once Sonic gets started, he doesn't stop. That was so many hits in quick succession where he's able to do so much damage. But the moment as soon as the momentum shifts, that's when it gets interesting.
Yeah.
You see Will now really kind of, again, just sort of changing up, bringing the pace down to what he wants it to be. But Sonic really hasn't stopped here. He's still continuing this absolute ridiculous chain that he's got going.
Of course, Wills may want to take a bit of a risk here. This is the last hit of the set, potentially, if Wills will be able to close it out. But that back air! Oh, amazing DI from Wills. I think Wills definitely needs to pull a new trick out of the hat to be able to secure this skill.
And that was so close there with the out smash. But in the end, Will's able to make it back up.
Oh!
What?
Oh my god, amazing catch with the back air there. Not only catching Gyro, but catching Wills in the progress.
I'm impressed you spotted that as back air because I was not sure myself.
Oh my god, I just saw the back air and I was like, oh, amazing set there.
That
from
back
both
air,
players.
yeah, really, it just taketh away. It really does.
Yeah, I
Not even
know.
giveth, it just taketh.
Yeah, I know. Amazing set there from both Sonic and Wills. Definitely a shorter set than I thought it would be.
Yeah, no, I mean, we saw so many times where Will was making these really, really close, comes back, but in the end, Sonic just, always showing that he was in a comfortable position. He was never worried, he didn't stress about any kind of situation. Certainly, I think a lot of last stock situation, players get very nervous, they start making silly mistakes. Sonic wasn't doing that.
Yeah,
he was always in control, and in the end, just able to find the hits he wanted and take the set away.
Yeah, I think that's really where Wills was getting caught off, because it was so even until that last hit, and then obviously Sonic able to take it from him. I think Wills is putting a bit of pressure on him today. He definitely doesn't want to become #1 of this tournament.
Yeah.
As he's told me before the set. I definitely think Wills is in it to win it today.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, a player of Wills' caliber, you never count them out. We'll certainly be seeing more of him later. We'll be seeing every player.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
But it's going to be a very, very interesting final bracket, actually. Of course, I'm not sure if it's been explained before. So the top 2 of the pools will be make it into the winner's side, and then the bottom 2 will make it into loser's side. So even if you do, drop out, lose all your games in pools, you're not out of the tournament. You're just going to have a lower seed in the top 16 final bracket, which we'll be seeing later.
Yeah, of course, it's going to be fantastic here, but now it looks like we're getting our next players on, which is going to be Claw versus Scores.
Oh, now this is one I am excited for.
Now
actually.
we're talking.
Both very flashy players, especially Scores. Again, using a character we normally don't see too much of. Toon Link, obviously a character that is not well represented. In fact, I think I know maybe two Toon Links.
Yeah, but no matter what other Toon Links are out there, Scores is definitely the top of the Toon Links here in the UK.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. No, Scores, already making quite a good run today. We saw him earlier having a close set with Whippy taking that game 5. So we're not sure how he's kind of done it in the rest of his sets, but Scores a player that, normally in any tournament he enters, normally doing well, and it's certainly what we're just seeing a case of here again. Be interesting to see, actually how Claw is able to deal with a character that we don't see too much of. If Claw has got that kind of matchup experience.
Yeah, of course. I think off the top of my head that maybe Scores favoured, honestly, in terms of the head-to-head between the two players. But obviously, top 2 seeds of their pool.
Yes.
Claw and Scores. So I'm really excited to see how this set goes. Both just setting up their tags. I'm quite curious to see how Claw will be able to deal with a load of projectiles which come from Toon Link. Obviously, you've got the bomb, you've got the boomerang, you've got the arrow.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff, which Scores can really just abuse to his advantage.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a really, really interesting one. Just seeing, how, as you say, Toon Link obviously very much a zoning character, able to throw so many projectiles in your face at the end of one time, making it difficult for you to get in at all.
Yeah.
Or Inkling, obviously a character that wants to be in your face. They very much need to get stuff going, and real up close and personal.
Yeah.
And if Claw isn't able to do that, we're going to be seeing a very interesting set.
I think Inkling does have some good mid-rangey tools.
Yes.
They have a really good dash, probably the best dash in the game, if I'm honest. As well as the splatter shot is really good to condition people. Claw can throw out a splatter shot to see how Scores wants to react to it, and then you can definitely get a really nice punish out of it. But for now, we're going into the stage selection. I think we're just going to do their bans now. I'm quite curious to see what stages they've gone for here. Oh, PS2, you know.
Yeah. Honestly, I mean, you know, Pokemon Stadium 2, one of the more neutral stages in this game, if not the most neutral stage, you know. So, obviously, a stage that just kind of everyone benefits. I mean, there's a reason why there's the meme of, you know, are we going to do bans or just go straight to Pokemon Stadium 2?
Everyone in Vietnam loves PS2, honestly.
Exactly, yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself. Yeah, just, it's a stage that doesn't really benefit any particular character too much. It's just it's nice and large, it's got, you know, those closed blast zones.
Yeah.
You know, but and also there's 2 platforms as well that you can, you know, sort of retreat to. Most characters in the game like that sort of thing.
Yeah, I think in this matchup specifically, Claw is going to be able to get a lot of those platforms. Honestly, Inkling is such a real impressive combo game. Has a load of really good platform extensions as well. Like whereas I think like Toon Link has just a lot of like raw combos which don't really rely on platforms that much.
Yeah.
Like so we're just gonna have to see how Claw can abuse that and how obviously Scores can get away from them when the time comes. But for now, it looks like we're going to be starting game 1. Obviously, there's going to be no odd characters coming out here.
Yes,
It's just going to be Toon Link and Inkling.
I think if there's anything we can say about these two is that they're very much character loyalists. You know, obviously, you know, there's always the joke about sort of how Claw might end up picking up Pyro Mipper here and there eventually, but no, he's always, you know, cemented that he's comfortable with his character. He likes his character. This is very much his main, and the same for Scores as well. You know, pretty much I don't think I've ever seen a different character from Scores. It's always that Toon Link.
It always has been, I think, hasn't it?
Yeah. And he believes in the character, and it pays off. Both of these players do. And so, let's see which one can take it. This is game 1 between Claw and Scores. Here we go.
Yeah, of course, and already amazing little conversion there. 44% coming in from Scores. Like already trying to find an opening here, but Claw able to snap right back with a little combo of his own there, dealing 30, and the Ink is on like Scores. Now, one thing we didn't really mention at the start was Ink. Ink is such a powerful tool, which is going to be able to let Claw get so much extra like mileage off his combo game. Right now, 100% already. That Ink coming in clutch, trying to go for the ledge trap here. Nice little jump in the bomb there to cover his get off option from ledge.
Yeah,
beautiful stuff.
And again, and now we're just seeing the prowess of Scores. As we said before, you know, Scores believes in this character, and that, you know, is really what we're seeing here. He knows this character in and out. He has mastered it to absolute perfection. As we saw there, Scores taking a quick early stock as well, and, you know, just getting started now on his second one.
Yeah, I always forget how like strong Toon Link back air is. Like all of Toon Link's moves just look really flimsy and like cardboard, but like as soon as he gets a hit going, it hits hard.
Yeah, absolutely. Toon Link, one of those characters that kind of, even more so than, say, Ridley, we just never see this character. So we kind of forget exactly how hard they can hit, you know, just obviously a character, you know, with the links, you know, we see, you know, Link, Young Link quite a lot, you know, a lot of people do main them, but with Toon Link, people forget actually, yeah, this character still has stuff, and it can be quite scary.
Yeah, for definite here. Like, we're just going to have to see what this Toon Link can do, but for now, already, Scores' combo game has been absolutely impressive. Like, we've seen so many amazing strings come out from so far. Like, Claw's been able to deal with them quite nicely, but for now, like, we're going to have to see how Scores can bring, like, this percent lead back. And honestly, with what I've seen so far, it's not going to be too hard. But for now, just trying to keep his zone here with his boomerangs. Really nice stuff. Finding the opening with the dash attack. Trying to go for bomb there, I believe. Like, really wants this kill off ledge. Going to blow himself up, though. And, ooh.
Now it's absolutely genius, guys. I'm a little bit blocked. You know, using the bomb just to kind of, you know, send him high as well to beat out any option that Claw wanted to go for. In the end, though, Claw is able to find that stock, and then now getting started on this third and final one, building up quite a lot of damage here. Scores trying to use the bomb and the boomerang just to zone out a little bit, but Claw just using the insane speed of Inkling, really just to kind of say, no, I don't care about your zoning.
Yeah, of course, and Claw in particular, his movement, like, outside of Inkling as well, is just insane. And he's definitely abusing that here, as you said. But for now, Claw just needs to find his way back onto the center stage. Nice dash attack there from Scores, able to get this nice ledge trap going potentially. Just needs to find this last hit. Trying to go for that F tilt as well, I believe, but
yeah, that's going to get punished. A missed grab there. Claw obviously going to look like, you know, we can see at sort of percent, yeah, the bowler is out. Claw looking for it, but in the end, you can't just do it into a shield. You know, you are going to get punished by that. Scores able to take away the stock, bringing us down to the final ones. Scores still got a bit of a hill to climb here, but certainly, you know, doable. But Claw, you can see, you know, throwing out these options like that, that's why he's looking for that kill.
Yeah, you can definitely tell he's getting a bit antsy for it now, like all these rollers on shield and then the charge down smashes. You can definitely tell that he wants this kill badly. Hopefully that doesn't lead to an opening where Claw can get it, but
yeah, and that's just how it is. That's just how it is, yeah. That bomb, that splatter bomb, such an incredible tool for Inkling. Really, just kind of aim to do whatever it is you wanted to do. To be honest.
Yeah.
Even find kills as we saw.
Yeah, catching the tether. Despite the boos in the crowd, that was an incredible play. Game 1 from Claw.
Yeah.
Like, I'm definitely excited to see
No,
how
absolutely. We saw a lot of kind of sort of times where Scores was sort of finding a few hits, but in the end it was just Inkling's kind of just raw utility that was kind of just beating out whatever Scores wanted to do. Scores certainly had a sort of a game plan in mind, but yeah, Claw was just kind of always ready for it. He was just kind of in the moment. Positioned exactly as he needed it to be.
Yeah, of course, and we definitely saw some really good promise from Scores, honestly, so I'm really excited to see how this game 2 will go.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, going to small battlefield, a bit of a smaller stage, and I think that's going to be a bit better for Claw Scores, actually, just because, like, they don't have to worry too much about the projectile zone, can focus on the scrapping situations, and with that disjoint, it's definitely going to be a lot easier for them. Like,
yeah. No, definitely, and yeah, just inherently just closing the gap between them, as you said. Just going to be quite useful. Not something we see too much from a character that does have good zoning tools, but I think this one occasion, Scores does actually want to kind of sort of duke it out with Inkling, sort of quite close.
Yeah, like last game when we saw him in the scrap situations, he was always getting like a good solid 50 off of his bread and butters. So I definitely think that's what Scores maybe wants, going for the slightly smaller stage. But for now, nice getting him on the ledge there. Nice catching the boomerang, but boomerang fair, doing a nice 38% and 78%, keeping Claw on the ledge. Scores just really doing a good job with ledge trapping right now, but it accidentally drops it. Claw getting a tiny bit of an opening here.
Yeah, no, I mean, as you say, Scores was kind of doing everything there perfectly. He even jumped up to catch a jump get up. But in the end, Claw was just able to mix it up in that's what those final few moments. But as we're seeing, cars, as quick as Claw was able to escape the ledge, Scores just put him straight back there.
Of course, he's so good at just like controlling that center stage and getting Claw into a position where like he really does not want to be against Toonling.
Once again, we see, as you say, Scores just controlling the entire field there, just keeping Claw entirely on that left side, and in the end finding the kill as well. Scores really starting to tear it up here.
Yeah, of course, nice little up out shield there. Send him into the tech chase, not quite getting a punch on it just yet. Oh, actually the little 1-2 there with the boomerang. I really like what Scores is doing here, honestly. I think this stage choice is definitely the better one, because in these scrap situations, they're definitely getting a lot of mileage.
Oh, trying to use the splash bomb there just to connect into a down smash. Now it's Claw's turn to get that ledge grab, but in the end just not able to find too much off it. Claw still looking for this kill, but Scores is just kind of all over it. That forward as well coming out. That's going to take away some stocks real soon.
Yeah, of course, nice back air from Claw, sending Scores off stage. But, oh, that's it, getting caught. This could potentially be the end, but no. Very nice recovery there. Like, Claw has got a lot of like a hill to climb here. Like, just because like an entire stock down at the moment. But there we are, nice back air, being able to find that opening.
Yeah.
Like, I think with Inkling as well as just like the Ink mechanic in general, like I think Claw, if he can find like a really strong combo here, can bring this back to even very soon.
Absolutely. Inkling very much a character that can get sort of build off of so little. Just one a few straight hits, really lead to some absolutely huge damage. It's kind of what we're seeing here. The jab already, bringing straight Scores up to 72 already, just in a mere matter of seconds, guys. As I've been saying it, Claw really just kind of evening the gap between them. Yeah,
of course, Claw doing phenomenally there, but like Scores definitely not letting that get to him. Here, just trying to find this kill opportunity, but nice little left tilt there, dealing with the roller as well. Like, I'm noticing a lot Claw is trying to go for these rollers in these situations where it may not be the best, going through a lot of risky options here. I definitely not want to let go of this one-game lead, honestly.
Yeah, and I absolutely love the use of these splash bombs as well there. Again, so narrowly missing that down smash. Claw really using these bombs to great use here.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, nice little stall on the recovery there. I think Toonlink's like F tilt 2 frames.
Yeah.
So yeah, really nice stall there from Claw, trying to avoid that. But for now, go for that big charge splat bomb, trying to go for the rolls to finish it off too, but not quite. Like I think with a bit of ink on him now, nice splatter shot off ledge. Like, I think if Claw can find an opening, he's going to lead to like good 80% or something like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Scores certainly in a position where he can find the stock way, but he needs to do it quickly. Does not want Claw to find any kind of straight hits. He is once again keeping Claw on this ledge though, and still doing it again. Just not letting Claw really retreat, back quickly. He is able to find it through there with a good roll just to get through Toonling there, but again, right back at it. Scores just taking him all the way to the left. And that is going to be the stock.
I swear I saw that back air here, but nonetheless. getting back into it here. Scores just trying to find this opening. Nice little 36, really even things up nicely now. Like, he may have lost that stock advantage, but going back into it now, he's been even things up.
Yeah, as you say, Carl, you know, just, you know, immediately, just like that, few small hits and Scores now in a good position here. You know, sadly going to be able to look out for the kill, and it's going to be finding it real soon if Claw isn't careful. You know, it's really just, you know, we talked about it so much in this game, but Scores really is just controlling the entire stage. You know, there hasn't been really a single moment where Claw has been able to find anything kind of too big. You know,
yeah, of course.
He's never kept, you know, caught Scores unaware.
Yeah, trying to go for the roll again. He shoots, he scores, he gets that up there. Amazing stuff from Scores, making it 1-1.
Yeah, absolutely lovely stuff there from Scores. Again, just using that bomb, just catching them, gets that up there. Obviously, that move lingers for a long, long time. So, able to find the kill in the end.
Yeah, of course. Like, Claw that game was like getting a bit too antsy in my opinion. Like, he was definitely going for a lot of these rollers, and it's quite laggy. It's like -20 on shield or something like that. Definitely getting a bit too antsy for the kill, and obviously Scores managed to abuse that really well and managed to secure that game too. So
yeah,
going to game 3 here, I think Claw is definitely going to want to try and avoid that situation a bit more. Like, definitely just try and like go for the safer kills. Like, grab leads into a kill at like I think 90 somewhere around there on Toon Link.
Yeah. Going back to Pokemon Stadium 2 for this Game 3, Claw obviously wanting just a bigger stage, just to kind of maneuver around you, have a little bit more space that, you know, he can just kind of zone out if he needs to, escape.
Yeah.
You know, he does, as we saw there, Scores can be very, very scary when he is in your face, you know, and that's exactly what I think Claw is trying to avoid here. But let's see what sort of changes he has made to the general game plan.
Yeah, of course, and again, like, Toon Link's advantage just looks incredibly consistent. Like, whereas Inkling has like a lot of strings, like Toon Link just got a lot of good bread and butter, just doing an incredible amount of damage here, 47%. Claw able to sort of get some of that going here. Nice little ink on Scores here. Right, we just need to see if he can space him out with his back airs well enough. Nice catch on the down smash as well, catching that directional air dodge.
Scores trying to get something going here. Again, just chasing down Claw. He says, wherever you are, I will be there in your face.
Of course, like that. And Toon Link's incredibly, like, Toon Link's is way faster than you think. Like, with them stubby little legs, you'd think it'd be quite slow. But he's able to get, like, such a good movement going and control the space, which he really needs to do against Claw.
Yeah, you obviously look at Toon Link, and I mean, he waddles, you know. It's quite awkward sort of movement, you know. The boy is waddling over there, but it's very quick waddling.
Like, I don't know, because it's an incredible waddle.
Oh,
sure.
and there we go. Yes, the bread and butter bomb recovery there, able to, you know, save the Scores in a moment of need. Now, you know, still hanging on, but 150%. He definitely needs to be, you know, watch out for a lot of Inkling's moves here. You know, obviously Claw going to be throwing out those slash bombs, going to be looking for things like the back air, but Scores now so narrowly missing the back air that he wanted.
Yeah, Claw's getting a bit spicy with it, going for footstool bomb into like potentially a combo off that. But for now, he's just trying to play solid. A nice forward tilt, sending Claw off stage here. Nice bomb, potentially able to get that F tilt, but not quite.
Yeah, I think he was sort of, you know, despite sort of throwing that bomb down there, I think, you know, he didn't quite expect to actually hit in the way he did. So instead of jumping up again for a forward air, you know, just thought, actually, okay, you know, I'll go for a slightly lower, you know, move. But in the end, it doesn't matter too much. Only 8% taken, but Scores able to find that stock in the end.
Yeah, like Scores definitely has the right idea going with a lot of these fancy confirms. He's just not landing them as well as I guess he'd like to, but really just maybe sticking for these basic bread and butters here, like bomb into up tilt. Maybe Claws, like Scores, path to victory. Very similar names throw me off, but for now, Scores here, just nice control of the stage. Ooh, and getting some start here with his up airs.
Yeah, again, just using that lingering hitbox of the up air there to great advantage where you're able to chain them into each other. Scores, again, now in a good position where you can just control the stage. You saw lightning come out there, guys, but not going to be able to stop just yet. But Scores has not slowed down. He says, I am still on this stage. I still control it. You are my turf.
Yeah, Scores' advantage is so oppressive here, and Claws are definitely on the receiving end of that. Trying so hard to get back. These bombs are so utilized well. Like, you see the Scores here. Nice dash attack, trying to get this kill. Oh, bomb into the. Okay, no, never mind. That looked like he could have been true, but nice F tilt to finish off that stock. Claw is definitely needing to catch up here. maybe with this up throw up air. The bottom, I thought that may have finished off the top.
Yeah, that was looking a little bit scary. That was quite hard from the last set, but no, in the end, actually just being enough of a sort of tool to disrupt what Claw wanted to do. Couldn't exactly jump up there to hit because Scores just had to be drifted away at that point. And now again, we're just seeing exactly what Scores, excels in with just, controlling the battlefields here.
Yeah, of course, like looking at this now, we're just seeing a lot of the same stuff from Scores, like really oppressive, like advantage state, and incredibly controlling neutral as well. Like Claw is definitely playing Scores' game here, and he is paying the price. That was an amazing tech chase there. Didn't lead to much, but nice there into the dash attack. Oh, and catching the
and just like that, just like it. What we saw in the last stock was just Scores really just shifting the momentum entirely. I don't think there was a single moment there where Inkling was not up in the air.
Like Scores is just in control here.
Yeah.
Like game one, like Claw was getting a bit of control as well, but nah, this game 100% Scores here on the possession.
Yeah, no, Scores just really, he's starting to feel like he's definitely found the momentum he needs. And why? What is Zanatti doing? What is he trying to coax Scores into doing here?
It's sort of Game & Watch?
I think I might just leave if I saw the Game Watch, honestly.
Yeah, so
I'm out of this
put
building.
the SS down, we'll go grab a pint or something. But yeah, getting into it now. Maybe the Game & Watch will come out. Hopefully not. But
I hope not. Okay, right.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind seeing the hero, but come on. This is the invitation. This is the finale. Like, come on now.
Yeah, and imagine how hyper Hero would have been, to be honest.
I mean, I still stand by. I think Hero is so fun to watch.
Oh, I
appreciate that it's not fun to play against.
I love
But man,
watching
like,
Hero.
just seeing the random nonsense that Hero can pull out, it's great fun.
Like, imagine just going giant and invisible, then just hitting you for 70 in one hit.
Exactly.
Is amazing.
We've seen it time and time again. We've got players like Trash, obviously using the Hero. We've seen some random nonsense from him come out. But regardless, we are not going to be seeing that today. Scores obviously sticking with that Toon Link, and obviously we're in the invitation. We're in the finale here. You want to go your mains because you want to clutch out these sort of sets. Cement yourself to that winner's bracket. Put yourself in the best possible situation where you can potentially walk away with a money prize at the end of it.
Yeah, of course. Like, definitely gonna have to see how Claw can maybe even take control of this game. He's definitely been playing Scores as like game plan. Really, you just need to maybe like play a bit more aggressive and just take control of the game. Like Inkling can be one of them really hyper aggressive characters with their movement and as well as just their really fast options. So maybe that's what we need from Claw here. Nice grab, going for the booyah, and nice DI there from Scores. Not quite going to kill.
Yeah, it's not quite at percent just yet where it will start killing. And again, Scores just taking immediate control of that situation, using the bomb, catching into the up air. Any more of those and that will start taking away stocks.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice forward air though. I think catching the directional air dodge there, but yeah, amazing stuff there from Scores. Going to be taking that kill. Throwing the bomb up, trying to get an F tilt, but nah, Claw is ready there, going for that up smash of his own. Amazing reversal there, finishing things off nice and even.
Scores always just finds these smallest of hits, and really just takes them so far every single time, and it is so impressive to see. He's literally he has such sort of awareness of what his character can do that he can just see things like a down air just narrowly getting the last hit there, and still think, okay, I know I can follow it up into an up tilt because I know that my opponent is going to fall into the range of it.
He really is incredible at finding the mileage out of every single opportunity. Oh wait, that was so sick actually.
Exactly, just things like that. Just knowing, okay, right, the bomb into the shot, into the boomerang, and then I'm just able to potentially land that to a forward there. Not going to find it just yet, but you can never count out Claw. Again, we just saw an example there where just finding the smallest hits and he gets something going, landing that forward there. Not able to find too much, but just using, taking the time just to kind of reset, find his spacing a little bit more, and then just go for more.
Yeah, but it's really what Claw wants here. Like, as long as he doesn't play too aggressive, like we did see in like Game 2, where he's like going for a lot of these like rollers. I think we could maybe see a stock here from Claw. Honestly, like getting to about 90% of some things will start to kill, like maybe down smash at ledge and roller obviously into an F smash will kill at this percent.
Yeah, no, Scores definitely going to need to be careful, steadily, as you say, climbing up to that percentage where things can be quite scary.
Oh, and he finds it!
Coming out, lands the up smash. Claw now in for the first time in this game in a lead, position, but as we've seen time and time again, Claw, times up again, Claws even.
Yeah.
We know that those leads can be bobbed away so quickly from scores.
Of course, like he's so good at finding kills, honestly. Like, look at how patient he's playing here. Just using all that empty movement around his shield, brilliant shield pressure, and finding that up smash out of it. Again. Oh my god, what is this?
Again, time and time again, guys. This is exactly what we mean. Scores finds these tiny little hits and says, okay, right, they can change it to that one.
How-
Or this one. Or that one.
How does he do it? Like, Tootly looks so flimsy. He hits you with, like, random move and you take 70.
Exactly, and it works out so well. Even though it's not much damage, just the fact that you sort of just chain together puts you in such a good position to follow up with more.
Yeah, of course. Like, scores are definitely definitely the definition of taking an inch and getting a mile.
Yes,
you know,
absolutely.
like what we're seeing here, taking control yet again, just camping around that platform there, just not letting Claw get an approach. But amazing drag down up air there into the jab, able to reset the situation here. Very even right now.
Yeah,
we're
Claw
literally
really starting to turn it up here. He knows he's in a position where potentially this set could be lost off just one mistake. So he says, okay, I'm not going to make any more mistakes here. I need to get a little bit more something going. But Inkling has so many tools that potentially lead him to kills. But he needs to watch out as he does reach those triple digits. Score's definitely going to be a lookout. But it's the booyah that finally lands for the first time in this set. And Claw taking us to a game 5.
Very clutch, to be honest, from Claw, and amazing to get a game 5 out of this set. This set has been incredibly fun to watch from like these two players. Both incredibly hype in their own aspects. Claw has such an amazing combo game when he gets his Inkling stuff going, and also same with Scores, getting these little tidbits of hits every now and then and taking a mile out of it.
Absolutely, it's just like previous games we saw before. So, it's Scores very much controlling the stage, but then in the end, Claw finding just the 1 or 2 hits he needs just to connect into something pretty disastrous. Just like that, we saw just the smallest little hits, connects into grab, gets the down the up into the up air, and that's it.
Yeah, and I think we've been PS2 this entire set, I think apart from one game actually.
Yeah, it's a really interesting one because of course this, as we said before, Pokemon Stadium 2, very neutral stage, but Claw is showing just a certain level of comfort. On this stage, I think just kind of having just the sort of wider stage, wider, flatter stage that you can kind of just maneuver about on and then go for a roller as well. I'm surprised that we're not seeing Scores take us back to somewhere like Small Battlefield, but in the end, Pokemon Stadium 2 is still a stage that benefits Scores as well. But we will have to see how it all pays off in the end. This is game 5 between Scores and Claw. One of these two going to be walking away with another win in their book, boldly cementing themselves into the winner's side of the top 16 bracket later. So this is all to play for here.
Yeah, of course. I do actually believe both of these players are in the winner's side. It's just deciding that seeding. But of course, in a bracket as stacked as this, the seeding matters so much.
Absolutely, yeah.
In where you go. But for
if
now,
even just have, put yourself in a position where you're face off against someone you're more comfortable with, that is going to take you so far in this bracket. And I do believe that, if you were able to win one set in the winner's side of this top 16 bracket, that is going to put you in a position where you will walk away with some amount of money.
Of course, I think it is top 3 payout. So
it's top 8. I believe.
Is it top 8 payout?
8 payout for this event.
So yeah,
so
literally one set in top 16.
Where seeding matters even more. Because you want to put yourself, as I say, in a position where you're facing off against a player that you are more comfortable facing.
Of course, absolutely. Which is definitely what I want to see here. But for now, let's get back into the game here, in fact, because we've got Scores again. We seem to say this a lot, but he's got the lead over Claw here. He's playing so dominantly in the neutral. Claw really gonna have to find a way around this, but nice grab. Not exactly getting the up air that he wanted, but nonetheless keeping that pressure on. But retreating back here, maybe giving up a bit too much stage control from Scores here. Actually, I think Claw really just wants to grab stage control, but he's just giving it up quite easily when he feels like he's getting too pressured.
Yeah, he's using the movement, the incredible movement of Inkling, just kind of, sort of flicker between where he is, so that Scores never has a moment where he can actually, get hold of them. But in the end, by just moving them out, he's not really doing much either. And Scores has shown time and time again that it doesn't really matter where you are, because he's normally got something set up to catch you. He's been throwing out things like this boomerang. So we see Claws sort of outmaneuver, say, a Score throwing out a forward tilt.
Yeah.
In the end, Claw moves behind him, gets caught by the boomerang anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of getting caught, that back air there, catching Claw incredibly nicely there. But I think Scores here is actually the percent for Booyah again. Like we did see it finish off that last game 4, but maybe that's what Claw really wants to fish for here.
Yeah, this is certainly what Claw is going to be looking for, or potentially even just we might see Claw just throwing out these rollers. Okay, here we go, the up throw into up and narrowly missing. It's not quite going to do it just yet, but certainly as the percentage climbs, it makes it easier and easier for Inkling to do it.
Yeah, of course. And unfortunately there for Claw, he did hit the weak hit of up smash there. He could have definitely led to a kill.
Yeah.
But I think he just shielded the scoop hitbox, which did mean that it didn't really connect properly. A bit annoying for Claw, but definitely needs to find his way in here. We're actually getting anti-air there by the F-tilt. Like, F-tilt's such a strong move, actually, when you think about it, because, like, Inkling does really want to go for a lot of these short hops and mix up their movement, but it just covers that range incredibly well.
Absolutely, and again, Scores now just in total control of this stage. I don't think Claw has actually hit him for a long time. Meanwhile, it gets scarier and scarier for Claw. 131%. You are so close to losing your stock here, and you really need to take away that first stock away from Scores first before you drop this one.
Absolutely. That back hit almost doing it now, but he is still in a position where he can make it back. I think trying to pressure him, like, I think Claw was trying to use his movement to pressure him into the splat bomb there. Didn't quite work out the way he wanted though. Again, to send him with the back throw. He's really just trying to find this position here to get him off stage and get an edge guard off it really. Like back air will kill at that sort of range, so we just really need to find Claw getting this opening. But nice Zair there from Scores. Going to get him on the ledge again. Nice pressure, but Claw just managed to jump over it and get that back air, just what he needed.
Yeah, in the end, just Claw just exerting so much patience, even in a situation like he's in, where he's at 170%, he says, okay, I'm still just going to wait it out, just keep my shield up, and then finally find a hit I need. And this is where he gets something started here, but he still needs to play so intricately, so carefully, because that can happen, Cars.
Yeah, that's what happens, Smile, when you mess up against Scores here. Like, definitely just need to find your way to play around this safely. Going for that roller, a bit aggressive, getting caught by both hits of Van there, in fact. Oh, nice use of the grab invincibility to get around the boomerang there. Like, I think Claw can definitely find a way in here. He just needs to like make sure he's baiting out these options from Scores.
Yeah, and you can see the percentage rising, Cars. This is starting to look quite scary for Claw here. You've got to remember, this is game 5. There's no more second chances after this. Whoever wins this game is going to be walking away.
Oh, and here
Claw
we go.
does find the berry though, but it's not going to be a kill just yet. Obviously, Rockwood Stadium 2, very, very high blast zone to it. So not going to find it just yet. Claw going to need to find something else. Well, also being careful, but in the end, you're going to land into an up smash. And Scores takes it game 5 in a very, very close set. Just, again, positioning himself exactly where he needed to close out that set.
Yeah, phenomenal play from both players there. Like,
yeah.
Scores and Claw are just a treat to watch, like, no matter who they're playing. But against, especially together, it leads to a spicy game for sure.
Absolutely. There we go. Okay, so I believe that does bring us to the end of pools there. So the next thing for us is going to be that top 16 bracket.
Of course, I'm really excited.
Oh my gosh, it is going to be an exciting one. Get out of here! Get out of here! Right, so I believe we, as I said, that does bring us to the end pool. So I'm just going to try and see if I can load up that top 16 bracket. Assuming it has been cemented now. See who's the winner's side. Of course, if you want to follow along as well while I'm loading this up, you can put in the command !bracket, pull it up for yourself, follow along at home.
Yeah, of course. I'm quite excited to see you actually made it into the top 16, because I know there's been a few upsets today and some very close games. So like, I'm surprised to see like what we got, Smart.
Okay, so yes, I think there's still a few that need to be just closed out on Smash GG. But for now, so top 16 looking really, really interesting here. First set going to be Zanati versus Parsnip.
Oh.
So of course, it's always a joke about how these characters are best. Both these players are very, very similar to each other. They both play Pyro-Mythra. They both play Inkling. So we're probably going to be seeing that Pyro-Mythra ditto between them. I doubt we'd see either one going for that Inkling. But it's still going to be an absolute treat to watch.
Yeah.
We're still waiting, I believe, on one result. Yes, so I think it's going to be Scores facing off against Wills.
Scores versus Wills, yeah.
In that winner side as well. Meanwhile, we've got Alpha versus Zafiel. Again, another classic throwdown. Normally when we see a breakout. So, another classic set there.
To see, yeah.
And then elsewhere, I believe it is going to be, it's going to be Shonik facing off against Claw
in that winner's side of bracket.
I think them two do tend to fight each other quite a lot of breakout as well. Like,
yeah.
We're going to say that about a lot of these players because most of
This
them
is
do
the thing, of
attend
course,
breakout.
when it is a Midlands Invitational, a lot of these players have faced each other many times, so they're very familiar with each other's play styles. But it still makes for some interesting sets when they're put into a setting where they are fighting for a money prize. We're going to be seeing the absolute best of all of these players. So, just to take you through the losers bracket as well, like I say, some matches are still being decided, but we have got Browboy facing off against Flynn. It's going to be very interesting. Palutena versus Ness. We can take a quick break after this one.
Yeah.
And then we're going to have P-John versus Mitch as well. And then I think elsewhere, we're just waiting a few of them. I believe it is going to be Whippy M face off against Bees.
Oh.
That one's still, I think, being decided if Whippy M's going to be facing Wills. It could be either JJ or Whippy M face off against Bees.
Of course,
and then likewise, yes, it's either going to be Bees or Whippy M face off against Wheatley.
Of course.
And that is your top 16. So, as you may have heard, Wills, I think we're going to take a quick break from comms. We are going to be getting into that top 16 very, very soon. So stick around. The real bracket is just about to begin. It is on its way. So don't go anywhere. Don't do anything. Grab a drink if you want to. But top 16 coming up next.
And it's going to be a great one. I've been Karzin, he's been Smar, of course, and we'll see you shortly.
Oh, yes.
Start the battle. Mid-round.
Huh? Can you? Ooh. Hurts my ear.
I can just kind of hear it from there, so I'm just plus fitting this over my head.
Actually, yeah, I'm not gonna look. Put it on, and you'll know what I'm on about. It's like really like crackling.
Yo.
Yeah. Okay.
It's very
Right.
Yeah.
So we're joined by some fucking ages there.
But here we have it, Micro Claw right here.
Just beat me in bracket.
The-
You play better than me. Like the match was really hard.
I think it's tough. Because like when I get you in disadvantage, it's really hard for Inkling to land because it's too mixed speed.
Exactly. I was just trying to like reset and just trying to get like stage control again, but you were just like really disciplined. So I just,
Anyway, here we have it, something you don't see every day, the Pyro Mithra Ditto.
Yeah.
Both of the best Mithras, both of the best Pyro Mithra players in Midlands. Here to face it off.
Right, so Jude did just come off beating Zach, which was quite the upset. I think Jude's seed 8, so yeah, it's definitely an upset. Arsenal, I'm not sure. I think he must. I don't know the seeding, but anyway, yeah. So the Aegis Ditto, I'd imagine it's actually not that bad because it's kind of just two good characters fighting each other. They have like very, very diverse neutral. It's not just throwing out one move over and over.
Because they have so many good moves. It's like I feel like it can very much be whatchamacallit. Each Mithra player can kind of like play.
Yeah, they can be unique and not just like Inkling.
But it's just like back. And also the fact that there are two characters as well. Like people, I know people were comparing MK Leo's, Spargo's, and Cosmos' Pyro Mithras like as soon as events started coming back. Because I think Spargo had the best Pyro. But speaking of which,
I feel like Parslim's definitely going to play this. Want to play this more disciplined. Just obviously because you're just going to want Pyro to throw out those like kill moves just so you can close those stocks. And I'd imagine like right now is where you want to just get as much chip damage as possible.
yeah. Ooh, the foresight coming in clutch.
The cheating move.
I feel like Jude's definitely makes use of Pyro a lot more than Boston does.
Yeah, I think that was like sour spot of like the uppie.
I didn't know that had a sour spot.
Yeah, neither. 150 and like I kind of like I don't know spacing, but yeah, Parslim's really keeping onto his stock. Never mind.
Jude caught it. I rate the switch back to Mithra because at that percent, like you're gonna get a kill move with Mithra anyways, and Pyro's not really necessary.
I agree.
But still, the platform tech chase.
Yeah,
Not quite. That like upbeat poke through the ledge always catches me off guard.
Yeah,
but speaking of catching me off guard, the foresight immediately allowing for the reversal.
Oh,
and the F smash is going to take it.
Catches the high recovery.
Jude is quite the F smash enthusiast with Mithra.
Yeah,
and rightly so. That move is broken. It's gigantic, fast, and strong.
I'm pretty sure he covers like everything if you time it right, which is just not okay.
Indeed. It is actually a walk room.
Oh.
Can make it? Oh, went a little bit too low, but that's fine.
Suham. Lost in the source though.
Yeah, Jude seems to be calm regardless though, looking quite concentrated at the moment. Ooh, catching the tech chase. Ah, yeah, the side B.
I didn't know that was a thing. Okay,
Yeah, if you can
Jude's experience then.
If you can outrange it, then it just gets bodied. Like I know Pyro, you just completely F smash it.
That's crazy.
Wow. Because Mithras is so large, you can do that.
So you
too.
just can't side B at all, basically.
Nah. If you do, you have to like, because they can react to it, it's so tough. Like you have to mix up your recovery and maybe go Pyro or like up B with Mithra. It's really tough. And who else would have the best matchup experience or like best knowledge on how to punish Pyro Mithra than a Pyro Mithra main?
Exactly. Yeah.
Their skins look so similar. Apart from the Pyro ones, the Mithra ones look like
Oh, I only just realized they're not the same skin.
Yeah.
I've always thought they were. Okay.
It makes it really hard to keep track of everyone because I'm like, oh shit.
To be fair, the tags are a godsend because like I literally wouldn't know.
That grab is so massive.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a bit of a questionable grab range.
Jesus Christ. All getting a bit enthusiastic for Pyro Mithra at the moment, but here we are.
I mean, Will is a pyro simp, so like that makes
you
sense.
know.
Right, with punish. Oh, could have probably gotten more than the grab. Yeah, the foresight gonna stop that back. Yeah.
I like the attempt for optimization, but Jude's been on point with getting these foresight reversals. And yeah, now Parslim has to find that way down.
Out of all the sets we have to compensate, it's an Aegis fucking
It's like different, but it's also interesting because you get to see like the player differences.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Like, Jude is more than happy to go Pyro when kill percent is available, but his Parsnip is like very much on like more of the Mithra train. Foresight, trying to foresight the blazing end.
I don't know.
Goddamn.
I don't know if he meant that because I feel like roll would have been the better option there, just
Oh,
to get
yeah,
out of
you
it,
get frame
not
it.
spot dodge. I guess that's good to know.
That was really good platform progress.
Parsnip getting away with a lot of down smashes here at ledge.
And the patience coming out with Parsnip as well. But now the Pyro. Yeah, Parsnip likes to. So far, what I'm getting is Parsnip likes to use Pyro in those very like, Jesus.
That was almost a gimp there. Almost got the upbeat here, and that probably would have gimped the Pyro.
I was literally speechless. I was.
Yeah. That's a big punish. Wait, did you see that? I feel like if he didn't grab, he was actually dead there.
Yeah.
Because he pushed him off, and then he went into free fall, but then he grabbed him.
I think if you hold down or like after up B, then you're still in free fall and you can't grab lane. But because I don't know.
Yeah, because I know it's like a very laggy move. They pushed him a bit, and then like it almost like they just went for the grab and stuff.
the trading blazing ends, the side beats. So here we have the Pyro Ditto. Now the Pyro Ditto is a lot easier to tell who's who because their skins are actually different.
Yeah. We're actually seeing two characters now. Wow.
Yeah, once again, Parsnip very happy to stay Mithra when it gets the kill percent.
Really rinsing the fuck out of this stock.
Yeah, literally. But Jude answers right back. 2 stocks to 1. Can Jude find the comeback?
I mean, it is only like a few interactions away from taking a stock. Especially with if it's a gimp. Because I'd imagine this matchup's very fragile.
Yeah.
So.
I imagine you have to be quite disciplined in advantage as well. And
Yeah.
like foresight reversals, you can't go too crazy. I think you have to like cover the escape options more so.
Oh, big punish. Always going for the grab there. That's
Down throw?
interesting.
Going for the juggle instead to set up the Pyro situation. Very interesting. But Parsnip is just ready for those. Oh, I got them confused again. Jude is ready for those down.
Oh my god, getting the F smash 2 from there. Jude, that's Jude's special, really.
Indeed, indeed.
Wow. Almost even in this game out here.
But here we have it. Offstage situation.
Oh.
Trying to take a couple lessons from Jude. Yeah. Not quite paying off. The chase with the dash grab as well was amazing. Oh.
I feel like they're just running at each other and pressing the A button.
Kind of, but the close pressure. Oh, Jesus. Immediate switch back to Mithra. Honestly, we should just have Wills on comms there. But here we have it. The patience.
Very good. Oh, that's going to take the stock.
Gonna
Wow.
take it.
That's Parsnip taking game 2. Now we're going 1-1. I don't suppose there'll be a character switch or anything. Nor a stage can't pick either.
Because I doubt Jude would go Inkling and...
I mean, it's a good matchup. But
is it?
Yeah, yeah. Inkling beats Aegis. And that's not just me saying that. I think Inkling does really well.
That's fine.
Right, so was that PS2 again? Oh, different skin? Let's go. We can see what they do. Oh, never mind.
Oh, damn, we got Mitch stepping in. Mid-set to choose the try.
Mitch is stepping in.
Mitch is tasked with a very difficult task of finding Animal Crossing music to play. And there we have it.
Will.
Will.
Can you put me and Janus off stream on the second one? So I want it to be a VOD. It's a VOD anyway. You want it? Oh, you want it? Sorry? Everything.
Jesus.
Oh my god, okay. Get off comms. Why? You're on comms. My slot's being taken.
Ah, I see.
It was a pleasure.
Wonderful. It was wonderful coming with you, King. And here we have it. Claw has been removed from the venue.
Yeah.
Now we have Mitch.
Oh my god, what's happening with that audio? I hope that's not what they can hear.
Yeah, I'm not too sure, but
It's very static. It's very static on this. Can they hear us fine? Okay, that's good. I was worried it was static for them. How's this set been so far? Oh, it's 1-1.
Yeah, it's been very close. It's really interesting to see how the players vary, because Jude is more than happy to use Pyro at kill percent, whereas Parsnip tries to opt for more of a patient Mithra.
Yeah, he's always been like that though. I think Parsnip just prefers the play style of Mithra because it's quite close to there. It's all about sort of movement. Closer.
But he'll...
Like this? It's not. I'm trying.
Ah, I see. But here we have it.
It's working.
Taking
That's fine. Look.
The Mithra Ditto. to come straight back. Lightning Buster, you don't really see that too
Anyway.
often. Or at least here in the UK.
No, the same. So I think Jude's always
That F smash 2-frame. Parsnip very much running away with his stock at the moment.
I mean, when Parsnip's got a lead, he plays so well because he's one of those players that, like, when they get a lead, they understand how to play very defensive in a lot of situations.
I think you were completely right about Mithra, because like her main options, well, the main options I'm like worried about in neutral is like Nair, dash attack, grab, which is exactly like Mithra.
I don't know what they're on about behind.
Neither do
But
I.
yeah. So like she's very much kind of like Meta Knight, Sonic as well, like a mix. So I think that you'll always see Parsnip up for the Mithra like 9 times out of 10. I think Jude's always said he's inspired a lot by like Spargo and stuff. He was always very good at mixing up when to use like Pyro and Mithra.
Yeah, because I think Spargo definitely still, I might be wrong, but I think he still has the best Pyro as well.
Oh, easily, yeah. I can't be anyone else that's better than him.
So as a result, have the ledge trapping scenario at the moment. Dear God.
That's like Jude does that a lot. If you're just going to be aggressive, or just do the immediate up B from the ledge. Is that
Dash attack not quite going to take it out 196.
206, it's still alive.
It's very scary because they can leads like this.
That's the passing. When I was playing versus Parsnip, he does it a lot. Well, he just loves to catch landings with F smash almost all the time. That's like his go-to.
It's so massive and so fast and like strong as well.
It was. The fact it was better pre-patch as well, and it's still insane now. It's so stupid.
Like I'm convinced the move wasn't playtested.
Oh, these cameras are great.
These cameras are amazing. Got that. Got the full view. Got that full view.
Fortunately, you can see whatever they're doing behind there.
Ah, God.
Is this how it was when we were screaming?
I think it might have been, you know. I think we were a bit more civilized.
Probably, yeah.
A little bit more civilized.
FD, Jude loves this stage.
Yeah.
Like,
I can see why. It's so hard to land when there's like no platform to retreat
it's
to.
so good because she's probably one of the best sharks with that insane initial dash and just like dash in general.
Initial dash speed, her normals being fast and pointed. Like you can just run under and up tilt people and it combos.
And then if the up tilt misses, then it's probably frame trapping anyway to something else.
Literally. Oh, and the foresight.
I gotta say, Parsnip is very good. It's just
This-
$5.99.
Yes, sir. Almost
I was saying Parsnip's very good at sort of knowing when to time his air dodges to get the foresight. He's very good at sort of understanding when people are going to throw out something aggressive with their juggle.
Yeah. 100%. Honestly, I feel like if there's any Ditto where you have to play disciplined, it's this one. Because if you get too carried away in advantage against each other, you just immediately get reversals.
I think both are probably decent at edge guarding each other just because of the F smash.
Yeah, the nature of Mithra F smash. Good catch on the roll in.
Oh my god, is this the Parsnip Pyra?
Indeed,
I never thought I'd see this.
Very
he
rare
had
slide.
that roll read.
It didn't.
It's always the worst feeling when you've got the read, but you're just like slightly.
Just slightly off. Like the execution is just there. It can be very tilting. It's hard to maintain composure. And that down air
free spike.
is gonna take it. It's so massive. I'm convinced
that spike that can spike Sephiroth's up there.
Yeah,
you have to slash. And it doesn't even trade either. That's what makes it like even more toxic.
It's so stupid. Like I'm pretty sure it's the largest spike in the game. Sephiroth's might be larger.
It's probably larger, but it's nowhere near as consistent.
Yeah, like the sweet spot of Pyro down air is basically most of the move.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like dear gods.
Like I don't think I've ever seen that not spike when people are off stage.
Literally.
Jude's really good with those down smashes as well. I don't think I see anyone, like, any other Pyro Mithras within the UK do a down smash as well as he does.
Literally. It's so fast that I'm pretty sure you can just react to check chases with it. Like,
oh, yeah. And it lingers as well. It lingers for maybe 2 or 3 frames, which is why, like, you'll see some of them do it, like, from neutral get up, because you can just react and down smash it, because I know Cosmos does it all the time.
Oh, yeah. Dear gods. Very tense at the moment.
This might just end up being like an auto ban versus Jude, to be honest, because he's doing really well this game.
Honestly, I think he knows how to make like the best use of Pyro's more so Mithra's juggling tools on the stage.
Yeah.
Like the fact that the opponent has to like either land somewhere direct that you can cover or go to ledge, as opposed to having some sort of platform to save you. Honestly, it goes such a long way. But regardless, Parsnip finds their way back. And
that was a weird side. Oh. That's what I mean. There's another like S smash read from Parsnip. He had it as well, but I think Jude just realized it a bit too late.
And regarding the side Bs, Jude's been kind of using it as like a tool to catch people off guards. If they think they're gonna like press a button with this specific tempo, Jude will go for it. But both times that he's gone for it, Parsnip's been ready.
Yeah.
Immediately just walks back patiently.
It's very hard to use it versus like a player versus Parsnip. He's always so passive in his play and so defensive. Oh, that was it.
That was it. Needed the up smash.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't up smash.
Was up B as well. That's many potential punishes, but still. Gonna have to maintain that calm mental. Not allow it to overwhelm you. That.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen,
You think you can-
$5.99.
You think you can punish this character? No.
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 It's not quite. It's not your turn quite yet. Just wait till the end of the game, then it's your turn to
Yes.
select.
Wait till the, till the victory screen comes up.
And then you can, press A.
Yeah, you can press A to change a character.
Exactly.
Ooh.
That up smash is gonna catch it. Once again, the patient Mithra coming out from
Yeah.
Boston.
One thing from Jude though, he's being a bit too antsy when it comes to.
Ooh,
Oh,
that down
very
is gonna
nice.
take it.
Yeah, I was saying he's being a bit too antsy when it comes to when they're both in shield. He's always just bound to throw out an area rather than just waiting. And that's
100%. And I think it's kind of a similar. It can often be a similar situation in kill percent. Boston is very happy just to wait for an opportunity that benefits him, whereas Jude likes to force those situations. And sometimes it can be good to force your opponent into those, but it's also a matter of patience.
yeah, it's understanding whether or not your opponent's showing that they're becoming in.
That's
those
probably just
situations.
gonna be
Yeah.
it.
That is it. That's a very good stock.
Yeah.
Like I said, this is absolutely an auto ban versus Jude. There's no way. I definitely would ban this versus Jude. He's so. I think every time I've seen him on FD, he always wins.
It's just a free win. But dear gods.
I wonder where they're going next.
That's a good question. It's so interesting because it's
I don't see no reason not to go back to. Well, I mean, I wouldn't go back to FD if I lost like that.
Yeah.
But they just like the same stages anyway, so it'd be more like a player versus player thing. And like I said, I know, Parsnip loves this stage.
I feel like that's how it is in the Disco a lot. It's very much dependent on what kind of stages do players prefer.
Yeah.
Because Mithra and Pyro Mithra is good on any stage, it allows for that kind of player variance.
Yeah, they haven't really got a bad one, do they? Because they work really well on platforms because of their platform conversions, and then they work extremely well on flat stages because of their shadowing.
Literally. It's actually insane.
That just comes with the character, though, doesn't it?
Yeah. They just kind of do everything.
She literally does everything. You want to camp with her? That's fine. If you want to be rushed down with her, go ahead.
Want to shark underneath people? That's fine.
That's
Get platform tech
absolutely
chases
fine.
too? Go crazy with that a little bit. And the edge guarding, my goodness. But still.
Oh yeah, her edge guarding's decent.
Yeah.
Pyro forward air is something else.
Because Pyro's floaty as well, even though her airspeed isn't the best, she can kind of just float there.
Yeah, she just stays there, and it's just terrifying.
Because her up B goes so far, she can go decently deep as well. It's crazy. And then Mithra just has the up B up B projectile as a whole, but still. Immediately switching back to Mithra to maintain advantage there.
I'm curious why Drew switched to Pyro there. Maybe it's for the landing there, because Pyro's landing there is actually very good.
Yeah. And also, I feel like when you're juggling someone, a switch in full speed can very much mess you up.
Oh, because it's like a pseudo air dodge, really, isn't it? To be fair.
Yeah. Like an air dodge plus different full speed can mess up your tempos. And understanding tempo is everything in this game.
Juba's starting off this game really well, but I think. And he
damn.
still is.
Then
And he
you
still
need
is
to hit
starting
the
this game
spike
off very
hitbox.
well. Still killed anyway.
Kills off the bottom, kills off the top. What doesn't it do?
I haven't seen it come off the side.
That is true. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah, sooner or later we'll see it.
Minus 9-2. God bless. Dear
That's
God.
-9.
Yep.
What?
You can space it outside of most shield attack ranges, but just on top of that, it's minus
You
9.
can't even grab it.
Nope.
And it kills.
Yep.
It kill confirms. It spikes. It's ungrabbable.
Kills off the top too, just in case.
What's nah? This is something else.
Ooh.
One thing I do like about this character, even though everyone's such broken, I think her combo routes are probably one of the most impressive because it's so free flow.
Literally, you can just you can very much make up things as you go.
You can literally, you can do anything you want, and it's probably true. Oh my!
Went a bit too low. That's unfortunate.
Damn. Jude's definitely not happy with that.
You can see the frustration in the player again, but
you gotta just farm it in those situations.
Yeah, you kind of have to take a moment in between stocks to just take a deep breath.
Yeah.
Because you can't bring that frustration into the next stock.
Yeah.
As you can see here.
I think he's getting a bit frustrated now because of that.
Needs to take some time to breathe.
I think passives actually. Yeah, that should be it. That was a jump.
Yeah. Amazing work from.
Oh, that was the set. Oh, that was game 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate.
But still a good.
The moment Jude SD'd, it was like, it wasn't very good.
Yeah. But yeah, I think I'm up. Possibly.
Is it you next?
Yeah, I was already setting up, so I think I'm up against them.
Oh, Adam, again, come to me. Go on then.
Why don't you do it before? You're DQ.
Yeah, DQ to be fair. I'd DQ Will. What? I did. This camera is really nice, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. That's not the camera's fault. You're just ugly.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
So that's so rude.
Who?
Zach. You say it. So rude. This white no, Zach. The person behind us. Who else? Who else would I say is rude? Do you think Zach looks like William Afton? Look how nice my eyes look at this camera. That's great.
Wow, I'm taken back.
My eyes are green. You know, there's only 1% of people in the world with green eyes.
Thanks.
And I'm wearing a green shirt for the reason.
All the eyes.
Yeah, and a green hat. And I got the green hat.
Can I wear the hat?
No, my hair's fucked. No. No one can see that.
Where's that?
No one is seeing that.
Wait,
it.
put it.
Is it like that?
Wait, let it focus. Let it focus.
I'm trying. That's why I put my hand there.
Your phone isn't doing anything.
Why is it mirror? Nah, they can't see. So whatever.
Guess you'll never know.
You'll never know. That's just for us. So it's Scores versus Will next.
Like a live photo? Is that happening right now?
No, that was happening earlier.
I think he's just tired. He's probably just tired. Yeah, I'm putting that. That's me. That's me.
Did your face?
It was a bit more like expressive.
What? Because I was in the moment there. I can't do it now.
Do it. It's not even about that.
That's Aaron's favorite photo.
I don't hate it.
You do.
No, I don't.
You literally explicitly say how many times you hate it.
Grow up.
Right, so what are we seeing on stream?
Your mum? Zach, no one can see that. I can't see that.
Grow up.
Get fucked. Is swearing allowed? I'm swearing anyway.
Are we allowed to swear?
I've just sworn. It's too late now.
We're getting back.
Sham's not here, so it's 18 plus now. It's 18 plus now.
What if you're banned? Like, do you know?
What do you mean, what if I'm banned? From what? What am I banned from?
Do you remember that meme when you said, "Oh,
Oh,
you're
you can see
banned,
my- look at
you're
my ear.
banned."
See my ear?
Yeah,
Like,
you're
it's
banned. So there's
Oh
two players.
yeah, and then all the YouTube people attacked me. YouTube hates me.
What if you
I'm
got
literally the YouTube kids' #1 enemy at the moment.
What was that?
So I think it's really like. Can you see? You see the earring? This is why we don't
Aaron
know.
checking himself out in the camera.
Can you just keep behind him so he can't show himself?
Right, so we have got Will versus Scores right now.
I think
Prediction, go.
Scores is winning 3-2. Scores has been playing pretty hard
I've
today.
got my go Will 3-1. I've got Will 3-1.
3-1. 3-1.
Okay, do you want to know some context? I'll give you some context.
Is it because Will won last time?
Will won last time. Will is massive last time. But then again,
Yeah.
Scores won the set before.
But Scores would have Scores knew Will was. Well, he didn't know
I've
Will's
seen
won the
Scores
past.
play,
Yeah.
though. I can't know. I've seen Scores play.
But I think Will's has won the past few. I think he's won the last 2 at least, the times they played.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something like that. But anyway,
So we get, he's obviously going Cloud, because his Cloud does really well in this.
yeah, he was telling me his count is like this.
It is very dusty. Like, he's been going like a lot of Rob for the past few weeks.
Yeah, he's massive. He's just farming wins.
Yeah.
Maybe you should pick Rob.
Rob? Nah.
Why not?
I don't like him. He plays really weird. But yeah, so game 1 started, they go straight to stadium. I think that this is definitely Will's favourite stage. It's probably
probably like the
Scores' favourite stage.
majority.
It's everyone's favourite stage, to be
it's
fair,
mine
yeah.
too.
It's like, what,
If
the
you
most
ban
picked?
PS2, I actively dislike it.
That's a shame,
You
isn't
ban
it?
PS2?
No.
Oh, that's fine.
So we gotta see. But Scores could end up playing nervous just because he lost the last 2 games. I know like a lot of people that lose someone to like a set before get really nervous the set after. Oh, the last 2 sets, yeah. Like a lot of people that end up losing to someone play a lot more nervous the second time they play him.
Yeah. Will's like, what I've noticed is like, Will is so good at like grabbing her, like in like high pressure situations. Like he always goes tomahawk.
He has probably one of the
control.
he has probably one of the best tomahawk games I've ever seen.
And
Like,
Will, I mean, Cloud just underconfidence.
yeah. You know, it's almost like it's really hard to roll against Cloud because his back air starts in front of him.
I didn't know that, but that's
Yeah, because I told you
not-
last time. Yeah.
Well, it's not information like I like it.
Yeah. That's a very good option if you think someone's going to try to like be aggressive to you, yeah, while you're trying to
Or
like.
if you have a counter. I saw you mashing that in the past.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
Oh.
He tried to press a button. Kind of deserved it. But it's fine. Will at the ledge is quite strong when he wants to be. Until like it, but
Until he starts.
yeah, until he starts. Yeah. Why is he trying to grab his Cloud? Interesting.
Why is he?
I don't know. He always does.
Because I know it's.
He's too used to smash forward, and Cloud had a ridiculous grab in that game.
Well, I'm on about the.
Oh, the up Bs. Oh, I think that's like attempt to mix up, but even then it doesn't really matter. Yeah. I don't think Will's. No. Trumping's really hard as Cloud because of his air speed.
It's not that bad.
It's not bad, but it's a bit hard, especially in this game because body blocking affects trumping.
Yeah, like if you main Cloud.
But he doesn't need to. You don't really need to trump as Cloud because like Cloud's ledge trapping is very good anyway.
I guess there's a bit of risk as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's a, yeah. I think I spoke about this. Like, I think when you're so confident versus someone, I think respecting them less will mean you play better versus them. And like I said, I think scores might just be a little bit nervous.
In a way, because you could also like sleep on them a bit.
That was really good 2 parries there.
What? I mean,
parrying limit cross slash at that % is like very risky. Yeah. Which is why like I respected it more.
Yeah,
That's the
We've got such good handle on like stage control right now.
Oh, we had the jump read. They just kind of flubbed it a bit.
Wow,
yeah.
Really good ball there. Wow. Will convincingly taking this.
Will did that a few times where I think Will just sort of understands when scores is going to do some kind of like iron toss or like and just jumps over it and punishes him for it.
Yeah, he's definitely some of his item pulls aren't that good and they leave him quite vulnerable. But
I think I mentioned to him before that like when he does a lot of these like boomerangs and like bomb tosses, it's always retreating. So it's kind of easy to sort of guess where he's going to go from it.
Yeah, it's very predictable movement. Right, so we're sticking PS2.
It's probably going to be all PS2. I'm not going to lie.
It's not. I'm not expecting any character count.
Nah.
Alex never or scores never really goes. Hero,
nah.
He's not one.
He could go hero.
Could.
It would be. I'd love it. Like hero Clouds. Awful. Be awful.
What for hero?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're not going to see that there.
If you haven't really got any fast buttons. Yeah. A Falco. But so did Will.
Yeah, but then a Falcon.
Yeah. Will. They're not going to Falcon Ditto. Hello.
Yeah. Hi. Hello. Hi.
You gotta say hi, you guys. Oh, I see. The game too.
Thank you.
So I think scores are some of the best conversions I've ever said. Like he's like, he'll get one hit and he like takes it so far.
Yeah. Like you see, like how he started the set with me. He hit me like.
Oh, was it the
up tilt, F tilt, dash attack like now? Some like.
It was crazy.
But the thing is, that's just normal for scores. Like he's very consistent with his times.
Our scores is getting a good. Oh, there's his double. Yeah, there's the double.
And the thing is, scores always goes for double reads. So like it's basically
because it's so powerful with 2 hits for a double jump read.
Like, he has such high reward because it's literally walk back in.
Yeah, and like if it misses, it's auto cancelled anyway. Exactly. So you just carry on the pressure.
And like, Will's a masher, so he's gonna keep doing it.
That's not very nice. Commentator, no bias.
Alright. Actually, I backed Will. I said 3-1.
You did say 3-1. I also get 3-2 scores, but it's actually.
You said 3-2 scores.
I thought 3-2 scores.
Is that dead? No, it's not.
Nah, not dead.
Yeah, see, look how well he like holds it. Like,
I think one thing I can see from Will more is the up B out of shield. I don't think I've seen any of them.
No,
and that's like, did we? Out of shield.
A few. In game 1, not in this game.
Oh, maybe I was supposed to.
Either way, he's not doing it that often. Like,
not as often as he could.
Like,
because it's what, frame 7? It's very fast.
I don't know. I mean, Tunic is relatively safe, but like, yeah.
Yeah, I think Will's just trying his best to kind of go around all these items. And he's doing a good job of it. Like,
yeah,
he's not dying.
Scores has kind of adapted his game plan. It's just where Will exceeded when he just kept onto his stocks for so long. So let's see.
That's a lot of players I've noticed here. The moment they get that stock lead, they just kind of keep it.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people just panic and throw out shit.
Yeah. Ah, he messed it up. That was good evasion, but he just like flipped up on trying to drift back in the ledge, yeah.
So like,
see that? Could have upbeat there. I didn't matter anyway. You tried to punish that.
I know, but why upbeat? Like, there's just no reward.
Cloud's upbeat. Yeah.
At this point, when he was at like 180, it's just better.
It can kill it. It sends them a button, which Cloud loves. Cloud loves when people are above him.
It's not going to kill like scores at that percent.
Tunic's light.
No, he's not. He's midway.
That's light. It's light for Cloud.
I don't know. So either way, he got the start.
Yeah, he still got it. So
like,
it didn't really matter.
Really well this start.
Yeah, Scores is doing good at kind of just evading everything Will wants to do. Because Will's throwing out a lot of aerials now. Scores is just like not having any of it. Oh, he tried to ledge jump there.
Yeah, but I suppose that's another reason why you shouldn't really ledge jump.
Yeah, because like Tuning can just mix it up.
Exactly. Oh, so I was expecting a grab there.
I was fully expecting a grab.
It would have been the right option as well. But Will opted for stage control.
It's still so crazy to me seeing how good get-up attacks are in this game, because they've been awful in almost every Smash game prior.
Like, if you have an active like hitbox, then it just completely beats it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you have an active hitbox.
Oh, Will's getting answered for a kill here. That was really good. Did he just teabag? So rude.
I don't think he meant to.
Definitely. If you've seen Will, you clearly don't remember Will's set versus Ip me.
I didn't see it.
Will was teabagging all the time.
Is this Ip? He's like that. Oh, see, look at that. That was a really good F tilt there.
Oh, he could have up-smashed. That's fine. I think Scores is getting a bit too antsy for grabs and stuff here.
Yeah, I feel like Scores is definitely getting a bit nervous trying to clutch out or close out the game. But yeah, so
he messed up the combo.
Up B, yeah. Not the best.
That is so much damage. Like raw side B does insane amount of damage.
And you got combos into it, like back air, nair, down air?
Everything really.
Yeah.
That poke! That must have poked.
No. He dropped his shield.
I don't think I've ever seen that neutral be poked. And that's like Will intends to do when he does the short hop variant.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see Scores. That was a jab lock there.
Yeah.
That could have definitely been
the jab lock might have ended up killing.
100%. F smash.
Bad edge from Will.
Oh, this is
good DI coming from him.
Really?
That was good DI.
I guess you're kind of DIing up a little.
Yeah.
F tilt, yeah. As I was saying, catching the neutral get up with active moves like that F tilt.
It's so free.
And the reward of it is insane too. Yes, we are seeing it's 2-2 or 1-1.
It's 1-1, yeah.
1-1, yeah, 1-1.
They're just going to go back to stadium.
So if Will takes the next 2 games, my judgment was correct.
True.
But
that is how it was. That's.
What did you say?
I said 3-2 to Scores. You're saying 3-1 to Will.
Yeah. So it
could be.
No count picks, no.
Nah, Will's not changing character. He won't change character this set.
Unless he gets like bopped.
I don't think he'll get bopped.
If he gets bopped like this game,
he wouldn't go Rob. Nah, there's no way he'd go Rob. I think more. Nah. Who else would he go?
Have you seen Scores on Twitter?
He might go
Twitter.com.
I have seen Twitter.com.
You've seen the little clip. I'm gonna retweet it right now.
Don't retweet it. We're commentating. What are you doing?
Oh, it's fine. I've always got a show.
Why did you want to commentate? You couldn't retweet stuff. What's wrong with you?
I'm not retweeting stuff. I'm retweeting something.
Do it after the game.
Nah. I'll increase. Actually, yeah. I'll do it if he brings out the Rob, and I'll be like, "This is a reminder, Will. What you doing?"
Good game attack. There.
Yeah, go to Renus.
Will's trying to. I think only one of those limit hit Scores. I think really
they've all been in the air, just predicting like a jump. And
yeah,
Scores is.
I think it's more he's trying to get the shield poke out.
Is that maybe?
Yeah.
I feel like it'd be better spaced. Okay, that's the mix.
That was a good mix up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Will's trying too hard to sort of like brawl with Tunic. You kind of can't because Tunic's options are so fast.
Yeah, he's not really using his sword, is he?
Nah. To be fair, I think the Rob might actually be better for that reason. I think Will is very good in like scramble situations with Rob.
He is, but like, I don't. If there's any matchup I know Scores knows, it's the Rob.
Very true. Yeah, he's been labbing them dry. Her combos.
Yeah. And like, how would you compare like Will's Rob to like Lose, for example?
I think Will.
Like, cause
I think Will is a stronger neutral, but like Lose punish game is unrivaled.
Exactly.
For Rob.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Trying to get siege. Yeah. Definitely trying to get the shield.
Yeah. Maybe he's just misspacing the other ones. I guess it's kind of like a double-edged sword though, because you are trying to catch a jump as well.
Yeah. A double-edged sword implies that there's like a fault with your own.
Nah, it can also be a good thing.
Yeah, but the good thing was trying to get the poke.
Yeah, and the good thing is also.
I'm just trying to argue with you. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I get you. You're actually right. Ignore me.
That was good, Zan.
That was really good. Yeah, I feel like Scores is using like more Zers and it is working out.
Scores is just playing key play a lot better than he was game 1.
Yeah. Will's mashing a bit. Like not in a bad way, but like it's just. Well, maybe in a
bad way.
No, not in like a disrespectful way. More just like he keeps pressing on. Oh, yeah, that would have poked.
That was a very good mixing from Will. You notice Will's only been doing.
Did that poke or did he drop?
It didn't poke. He dropped because every single. It wouldn't have. It might have broke.
Yeah, I feel like it would have broke.
But it's because like every time Will has done side B1 2, and I think Will recognize that.
He always does that. It's a good mix-up to be fair. It's basically command grab.
Yeah. That was good. You just don't want to interact with that on the wall.
Ooh.
Finally hit after like 50 times. Good job, William.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of limits though. He's really using his like time in neutral, which is fair enough. Oh, he's already got another one.
Oh, he has? Yeah, it's over half. What did that
I mean, I guess like killing him, setting him off.
I mean, it's been a while since we've seen Will have a start lead. He didn't have a start lead game, so...
That was bad.
Yeah, that was an awful net. To be fair, Nair is relatively safe.
I know, but he had the limit. It was obviously...
Yeah.
He didn't want to use the up B. I mean, he's got a 70% lead right now.
Oh, that was such an awful thing to do. Forward a spot dodge down tilt.
Yeah.
Good landing from scores there. I think Zare is such a good move from like 2 link. It's
Zare?
weird, yeah, Zare.
-2, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's insane.
And it's also massive.
Oh,
yeah, that's bad DI.
Oh!
I've noticed Scores has actually been very late to his DI recently. Like, there's a lot of things which he shouldn't have died off in my set.
What I would assume is
He's just late.
Yeah, what he
It's
did
not bad
there,
DI.
he tried to parry that. So I think he was fully expecting a parry.
Actually, yeah, he did tell me actually on the train
here.
here.
That's why he Will just like timed it differently.
Yeah.
Maybe. But for what? These two.
You can win.
Sure.
You can
I
win.
might play this. I might DQ. We'll see.
Depends who it is.
No, I'll happily play either.
Who'd you
I'd
prefer?
happily play either.
Who do you prefer?
Will? Nah, I prefer Scores. I haven't played Scores enough. I played Will at certain times.
Yeah.
Right, so Will's 1 game away from taking this 3-1.
Yeah.
That's good side there.
I love how you said what the set count would be, because that's what you called it to do. Otherwise, you would have just sent 1 game away from winning the set.
Yeah.
We'll see how Scores plays this game. We've seen, I think both just need the lead. The moment that one of them gets the lead, usually it's guaranteed to be their game.
Yeah, I agree. The first time
Is definitely the most important stuff.
Yeah. Will is so good at calling entry in like boomerang.
Oh, big punish.
That's dead. Yeah, that's dead.
I forgot about that.
buffed.
I forgot. I mean,
Yeah.
it already killed anyway. But was it actually that much of a difference? It was like 1 frame.
It's a big difference for Cloud.
I know it's
Even
1
though
frame, yeah, because
it's
more
one,
confirms
it's
and
1 frame, but that helps so much because she wasn't able to confirm it from jab block. It literally only needed 1 frame less, and it confirmed from a jab block.
Was that a jab lock?
No, it wasn't a jab block, but that's just one of the things that make it a lot better now. Like,
What punish was it? I can't remember.
he did up B out of shield, and then
Yeah.
Will
yeah.
finished it.
You got like 30 frames to play around
Yeah.
with that. Okay, so Will has definitely got a really nice lead right now. Like, if Will can just run away from this lead, just keep his stock as long as he can. Like, he's definitely in the driving seat this game.
Yeah. Score's just playing very sort of... Score's playing too passive in a situation where he should be playing passive.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
He's in a lot
I mean,
of them.
Scores does just need 1 projectile. Yeah, I've noticed Scores does a lot of bombs at like high percents. For obvious reasons, because obviously confirms into like cooldown. So
But it's good to try and mix
that
it up.
traded.
It did.
Don't know how I feel about that.
Ooh.
Yeah, I feel like Scores is getting a
Scores
bit.
has flubbed up a lot. He's had these up smash reads, but he's just like,
Yeah.
just about missing them.
I feel like he's just not grabbing when he has stage.
He's not grabbing enough. I think the problem is every time he's tried to grab, he's dying for it.
That's
so
not-
I can understand why.
I guess, but like you have stage control. You don't. There's not that much. I mean, you're at 140, but like.
And he's got a Tether grab. Like Tether grabs are always risky to do a grab for.
No. Oh no, ignore me. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's actually
Okay, well, 1 string of momentum, and he's already got 60 back.
yeah, that's just tuning though. Tuning's damage output is insanely good.
He's looking for that limit cross.
Shield looking quite low. I already know Will's going to be doing this. Going to try. Oh, never mind.
I mean, he did go.
That was a good
That
catch.
back,
on that
yeah.
roll.
This shield pressure from Will is always so good. It's one of his like best attributes.
Yeah, he understands what you want to do when you're shielded.
Yeah. Mashing
Those
right
2
now.
samples in a row. You masher. Oh, he had the roll.
Well, that was a really good dash back.
I think he wanted to pivot.
Either way, he gets stage
Stick,
control back.
yeah.
Ah, could have gotten a punish off of that.
Yeah,
Maybe like a
he knew the
neutral
iron
read.
pull was coming, so he tried to punish it.
Oh, nice.
That was definitely going to poke
Yeah,
anyway.
Skulls is definitely getting a bit too antsy on ledge right now. Just wanting to rush to disadvantage. Oh, yeah, here we see it again. Yeah, Will
Yeah, this
is
is looking
definitely
like-
in a comfortable seat.
It's looking like a 1 and done.
Looking like a right read.
3-1 and a handshake. You're correct.
Oh.
Will's feeling himself. Will is feeling himself doing these Z-drop catches.
had the roll back, I think. It wasn't quick enough. Yeah, Skulls is going to need some something special to win this game.
Alright, he's got stage control, so he had the jump read, but he was too
That was a good drift back, though.
He just didn't commit. Yeah.
I feel like Will also drifted back. It was a bit of both. Nah, it's GG.
Yeah, you got to parry the landing hit.
Oh. Is that kill? Oh, that's it. Yep.
Really good pressure from Will there. Very good set. Yeah, I think Will just is very confident now, that's assuming.
Wow. That was very convincing, actually.
Yeah, I'll play Scores then.
It won't be anytime soon.
Will it not?
I've been waiting for my set for a while.
I'll
And
play
you're
your
on second. It's all on second stream.
It's fine. Play your set.
Me and Shonic. That's going to take a while.
Yeah, do you want them to just play each other now? I mean, you can commentate well. No, let's commentate Aaron Janus and then you can smoke. What? Nah, commentate. Well. Well, Will.
He said he don't
Get
want
out,
it.
Cobbs. Nope, definitely said no. Decent set. Ah!
Was it okay? Yeah, it was a good set. It was a good set.
What?
You're in winner semis. Oh.
Oh yeah, get them.
Oh, that's a good set.
Yeah, get them to one. Adam versus Zach.
This is, I'm honoured to commentate this one. I had an Aegis Ditto. Thank you for taking over that, by the way. I didn't want to commentate the Aegis Ditto.
Yeah, I said that's why I was saying do the Iron. We'll do this one.
It's fine. Yeah, right. Well,
I will.
it's fine. 'Cause I'm gonna win.
I'm trying to fix the mic. There we go. To be fair, I was fully convinced you might lose that set from game 2, but then I think you just played around his items again like you did game 1.
You, yeah. I mean, the way you just like got stage control again, just like really just like emphasized his how nervous he was.
Yeah.
I mean, you did the job. Did the job. Have you got a photo already, by the way?
Not yet. I'll do it in a bit.
Okay. Right.
I'm not gonna forget to do it, of course.
Yeah.
Where's Adam? Where's he gone?
Where is he?
I'm okay to DQ.
Huh?
I'm okay to DQ.
We could. We might have to.
Wow.
I'm down to DQ.
Yeah.
You've not got.
Where actually is he?
Why are you slapping your wrist? There's no watch there. We can't call him either because his phone's crap. His phone's crap.
Corrupt.
What? His phone's crap.
Oh.
Corrupt. he is a phantom thief, to be fair. That's a Persona 5 reference. It keeps moving. This mic keeps moving.
I know.
Number 1 alpha? More like
Number 1.
late alpha.
Number late alpha.
Hey, that was my joke.
No.
Yeah, I was just emphasizing what you said.
Yeah.
Let's make it funnier that way.
Yeah.
Look at him. Looking very distinguished in his suit.
I don't know why you're dressed up so smart.
Come on, it's a special occasion. You got dressed up in the suit and stuff.
I guess.
Oh look, there's me. Where are you?
Where am I?
Don't exist.
I'm not. Guess no one's in losers. There's only winners.
Oh, Will. Will
Nah.
and Parsnip. Is this only? What's going on? Will
Parsnip
and
Wills, it
Parsnip.
was semis.
It's literally
So
only
dead. I'm very worried about how this tournament goes. 'Cause it
Will's
could either be
wins.
very exciting or it's going to be very boring.
Will's in a really good position right now. Like, because Will's got a good set record on Parsnip.
But if Will has to play Adam, you or Adam, I think he'll struggle a lot. I mean, I wasn't going to mention you,
Oh,
but
he
if
hasn't?
you're going to mention yourself.
You know how it is.
You are literally the
What's his set record
conversation
versus?
blender.
Yeah. Fuck off. Like, really
Post-COVID, post-COVID, Adam's got the set record
on.
on Zach. I think it's 2.
No. I'm on about Zach and Adam. No, Zach and Will.
Oh, Zach's got a set record.
Is
I
it?
think Zach
could stop it as well. So basically, the winner of this, the winner of me and Sean.
So, why the winners? Other side of it. Yeah. There's a lot of still shots, isn't there?
Yeah.
So. Look at Adam, looking very distinguished.
I mean, you can barely see it.
Yeah, I got a good look.
Adam!
Move over, like this way. There we go.
There you go.
That's the shot I'm needing.
He's only got the
Zach,
mustache.
check out his hair.
What Adam should have rocked is what I'm doing. You get the beard hair as well.
He did.
Yeah, but then he shaved it. Now he's only got the mustache.
Yeah.
Which looks fine.
Yeah.
But it's not the myth.
Dokily, dokily. It's Ned Flanders versus who does Zach look like?
Oh, is that why his tag's that?
Yeah, looks like Ned Flanders. What does that look? Who does that look like?
Who's that?
Yeah, who does he look like? Samus.
Pharrell Williams.
Pharrell Williams. It's Ned Flanders versus Pharrell Williams.
It's uncanny.
Yep. I'm so happy coming along.
He is happy.
No, he's not.
He's smiling.
I think we
Fake smiles.
Yeah, fake smiles. We saw what happened last time he was on stream.
Yeah.
He's not a very happy person.
We did see. Have they spoke since?
No.
It was a bit of a.
He's good. They're gonna talk at some point.
Yeah, well, I kind of have to. Yeah, it was a
I
bit of
look
a
really-
salty moment, to say the least.
I look really gay in that camera. It's definitely the mustache.
How do I respond to that?
What?
How do I respond?
Do I look gay?
I mean, what's the right answer?
There isn't one.
There's
There's no right answer.
All right. Anyway,
It's
so
a
starting on Smashville. Yeah, Joker versus ESS.
Yeah,
like,
Adam said he was going
You
to
see this every week.
He said he was going to go Joker game 1. He don't see it every week. He normally goes Byleth. But he said he was going to go Joker this time because when they were playing before, he was doing quite well versus Byleth. So he's trying out Joker.
Oh, look at the quality.
It's so good.
Yeah. All right. So starting on
Adam
Smashville.
has, like, his game style, his game plan has completely changed within maybe the past even few months.
How so?
Like, normally, what Adam's been known for, obviously, is just, like, really poor dash backs, like his dash back F smash.
still does that.
Basically, he's been extremely passive and doesn't do, like, a lot to kind of, like, pressure people. He played EMAS, and EMAS kind of just told him what to do. And Adam
don't think
immediately changed. Adam
I don't
steps
think
up
it's had
huge.
that much of an effect yet, but I think it will. Because like he's still playing really passive.
He's playing passive because you're going to have to versus CSS.
Ah, no, but like, you say that about every match. Right?
What?
You say that about every match.
Oh, I guess to a degree, yeah. You do have to play passive to a degree, but Adam's like those tiny things that, and you know, that just
That's what you
happens.
get for the
Anyway,
last
we'll talk about the set. But yeah, like, yeah, that just happens with CSS. She just cheeses at like 30 sometimes.
I mean, Arsene, our favourite boy, is coming out. Not anytime soon, but
It's about halfway there. Adam's doing really good now not to get touched, which is something Joker's just really good at doing.
Yeah.
Like sometimes Joker
He's a
could just,
silky boy.
same as ESS, the moment these characters choose not to get hit anymore, it's like almost impossible to hit either of them.
Yeah. I'm on stream.
That's something Adam's been doing a lot recently, is the full hot nets. Like it's been quite like, this has been a normal thing for him nowadays.
Yeah, I've noticed. Oh.
That's killing.
Zach's starting to get really well here.
Zach's
Two
really-
stocks up.
Zach's had years worth of magic knowledge versus Joker.
who was before that?
Me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Back when I used to play Joker. Even then, me and Adam played Joker at the same time, and he always played me and Adam. So he understands the magic to a really like good degree.
Good grab there.
Actually, the jumps were wow, Zach's playing this amazing.
Yeah, Zach with a lead. I've always said Zach with a lead is one of the
I
best
wouldn't be
players in
surprised
the
if we
UK.
see a down there.
A down
Wait,
there.
hang on, you said that. I just got told that Zach plays bad.
No, Zach plays bad when he's not in the lead.
Oh.
Yeah. When he's behind a stock, he's like the worst player you've ever seen. But when he's like got the lead, he's like insane. Like his defensive play, like his camping, his everything is very good.
Yeah. He definitely holds on to his stock
And gets the maximum capacity out of it.
Is that an air dodge?
It wasn't air dodge, yeah, but he just sort of drifted out immediately from it. I'm not seeing what I could see more from Adam. Like, you could see more down tilts, really. Down tilt is very good for stuffing out there.
Yeah, it's honestly very low as well.
He's trying his best to kind of get these nairs because, like, Joker Nair obviously didn't have so much reward.
Adam
But
can hear us, so we're basically giving him coaching.
he won't be fully paying attention. He's paying attention to us, then that's probably why he's losing.
Yeah, that is true.
Zach is feeling very confident right now.
So I'm just saying, like,
Yeah,
you're
from
gonna
the
get banned
ledge.
for coaching.
From the ledge.
You're gonna get banned.
Yeah, so
Well, not actually you won't, because it didn't have any.
that was a very, very strong game coming from Zach there.
Wow.
Only took 6% of the set to start. May as well just do game free. Zach's obviously.
I'm
Zach's,
guessing we're not gonna see the Joker.
nah, he'll probably go Byleth.
That was a pretty dominating game.
Byleth, he won't go Ridley. He
Yeah,
might go
Byleth.
Ridley.
Nah.
I expect Byleth.
I
though.
expect that. Yeah. Let's see the counter pick. I'm guessing SPF.
Battlefield.
Damn.
To be fair, I don't know why I said Battlefield. Why would you change this to Battlefield?
Yeah. Well, to be fair, I said SBF. It was either SBF or this dude. So.
Yeah, true. It was one of the dual platform stages.
One of the 2 stages.
I don't know. You know
only
where
2
I'd
stages.
go. First, Zach. I'd go.
As Biden.
As Biden actually. Yeah.
Well, to be fair, Adam did say he was
I
inspired.
might go. I might have gone Northern Cavern, to be honest.
Northern Cave.
Just because like ZSS is relatively light, and you just get to kill her even earlier from it. I mean,
I suppose.
Staying Joker.
But then at that point, you just go time.
Goodness.
Oh.
Oh.
With the beat.
Wheatley. I'm assuming that's in losers.
Yeah, that must have been like Game 5 or something. That was quite a pop-off.
That was very loud. That wasn't even Whippy that popped up.
Was it not?
No, it was Jasper that popped up.
Oh, I didn't realise.
She's always had really strong pop-offs.
To be fair, yeah.
Anyway, back to the cool
Wait,
set.
Joker?
Yeah, stay Joker. Did you not notice?
Why?
He's probably...
Who wants to give it a go? Maybe it's like...
Why did he dash it? I don't know. Could have just grabbed really. Realistically.
To be fair, last time he didn't really get to like exploit Arsene, and we're already seeing Arsene having that much of an impact.
very true. He always died quite early. Counter?
Reflect? Oh, you know. Counter?
Oh, he had the roll read, but he just a bit too early on it.
Don't know about that.
Yeah, abusing
chip
good.
damage.
Seen that Zach doesn't want to approach, so he's not approaching it either.
There goes Arsene, and the stock.
Or Zach not confirming from it. A bit uncharacteristic from it.
Yeah.
Normally, because you have so much time to react to the spin as well.
You do.
Yeah, Adam playing this a lot better than he was game 1. He's being shockingly more passive than he was before, and he's doing better because of it. Oh. Let's get the down. I think he's in the dance, which is going to hit ledge kill. Oh, one of these reads coming from Adam.
Yeah, we're saying about having like such a read-based playstyle. Like Biden just complements that so much more than Joker.
Yeah. I think I'm assuming Adam's quite nervous here with a lot of these dash attacks and smash attacks.
Yes,
coming out
but
from
why
him.
would you not go Byleth? He must have some sort of confidence. Like, if I was Adam, I would have been on Byleth.
I would have went Byleth after game 1.
Especially with like the actual set record of how well the Byleth does.
He's going to try and trump. No, he didn't. Ooh, Adam's ledge trump. Not as good as it normally is.
Yeah.
And Zach kind of just hard capitalizing on it. Like,
I mean, yeah, he basically just walked into us and back there. So. Oh. Whenever I see a net anywhere like off middle, I get terrified.
What, from ZSS?
Oh, ZSS now, I mean.
ZSS now is so good.
And obviously the reward that it can get is just
It's like incredibly safe with shield too. It's just such a really
good
move.
Adam's definitely playing this one a lot more passive than like last game.
Yeah. Which is working out for him. Oh, I didn't even realize how even it was.
Yes,
Zach was like controlling that like first few seconds so well. I figured he was in the lead.
No, Adam started off well, so.
Oh, he did, yeah. You're correct.
Right, ledge trap situation. No, just straight.
Oh, he got good roll.
Okay, here's the ledge trap. F smash again.
He keeps trying those, and it's really not working out.
Yeah. I feel like if he's gonna make such big reads, like, why are you on Joker?
Yeah.
Like F smash, would F smash even kill? Like,
F smash wouldn't have killed it at 87.
That's what I mean. It's like, oh, good jump there.
Oh, very risky rolling. You never really want to roll in versus CSS at ledge.
Yeah.
Oh, what's going on?
Playing so panicky.
Yeah.
That's alright. It seems like Adam just can't get his feet on the ground.
And the good thing about Zach, I think Zach thrives off people that panic versus.
Yeah,
100%. He just plays it so well.
Up smash?
Nah, you can't up smash that.
Inkling you can.
Can you?
Yeah.
Ah. Well, maybe I'm just lying then.
Nah, I swear side B's like, I mean, I don't know.
I'm probably just lying then, don't worry.
I mean, I feel like you can. What frame is up smash out of Joker?
Actually, it's quite fast, I am lying. You probably can't up smash it.
Slow. That's what I mean, just shield the move after the net. You can't. Like, just then you can put it in. I don't know, just like, I've seen Adam play better, that's for sure.
Yeah, like his ledge trapping's quite odd. I feel like we're just slandering.
Yeah, I feel like we're just going for Adam right now.
But it's usually because he's quite a good player, so you can kind of tell when he's playing a bit nervous.
Well, we are talking about #1 in Midlands. backyard. Anyway.
Zach.
Yeah, Zach.
Oh yeah, this would be an upset to be fair. No, it wouldn't. I don't know if it's upset.
Yeah,
Count
yeah,
by-
yeah.
count by seed. Not anymore.
Yeah, no.
Oh no, yeah, he's still seed 1.
What?
Yeah, he's still seed 1.
It's just playing seed 2.
Stocks are still relatively even.
So this could be winners finals instead of.
It's weird, isn't it? It's crazy. Yeah, I think either are being very, very safe because I think none of them want to really
I
get
thought you
like,
said very racist.
they could be.
I mean, they are playing very racist.
Yeah, EDL Alpha to be fair.
Can we change that real quick?
No, we can't. But yeah, both are playing very safe at the moment. So like you're only seeing like these little tiny interactions going on.
Here
like,
we go. So this is where you really capitalize on our send. I mean, yeah, the judgment on staying Joker is actually working out. It just depends whether he can close this out or not. He's got a nice position right now. Nice.
Counter. Adam's encountering a lot.
Yeah, yes. I mean, Zach is kind of pressing a lot of buttons. Zach waits for the panic. Oh, almost gets the upper. He's
Kinda
even
just-
panicking with us then.
They're both just kind of throwing out moves at each other.
Well, that is Smash Bros, I guess.
It is Smashy Brothers.
The game for Nintendo Switch. The game for Nintendo Switch.
I mean, it would be any other game. Yeah, see, their Joker couldn't have smashed because it's too small.
Ah, maybe. Because Inkling's just good for.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I don't know. This is a very weird game. Like, I think anyone watching can kind of just tell they're literally just
Maybe they're both
hurling moves.
probably
at
both
each other.
nervous.
Yeah, that would make sense. Both were very nervous before this even happened. Oh, okay, I thought that was it.
Well, very, very, very good. Good now. How can he capitalize? Looking for the back air. Could have been a grab there. Oh,
That's it. Yeah, that's it. Get into it.
Okay, I would be very, very, very surprised if Bruno can't play now. It almost worked out, but you're 2 down.
Yeah. The problem is, I still feel like he should go Byleth.
I agree, that's what I'm saying.
He's not going to go Byleth after that. That game was too close.
I don't
think
know.
he'll go
Yeah, but it's
Byleth.
Byleth convincingly wins, though.
It does.
You
That's
can't
what's
just
weird.
scrape by. You're 2 games down. You're on your last game.
Like,
This is your last
yeah.
game to play around with. Megalovania again.
Then I pick Megalovania.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
We're right. Byleth.
I still think Byleth is his best character. Like, by far, because it just suits his playstyle.
I think so, but he has been putting a lot of time into the Joker, so I guess he does.
I understand
it makes sense
why.
why you want to put.
He put his time because he saw E-Master's Joker and was like very inspired. I was like, I want to play it. But I just don't. I feel like this playstyle. Did you see what I tried to do there? Tried to go flat.
Zach and the very much. It's not like Adam's Byleth is like such like dominating over Zach. Like Zach's Byleth does obviously take. Zach's ZSS does still take games and stuff against the Byleth, so it could still be a 3-0.
It hasn't. He hasn't beaten Adam's Byleth in set.
No, but last time they did, I'm pretty sure it was game 5.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, it was. Yeah, you're correct.
So maybe Zach's adapting.
Oh yeah.
Let me see. Who's that person again? Dimitri.
I believe so. Yeah, Dimitri.
I'm pretty sure it's Dimitri.
Isn't he like the worst one of them?
I don't know. I mean, that's very opinionated, but
I think it was objective.
have you played 3 Houses?
No, I've got the game. I just can't be bothered for it.
I mean, fair enough. I've played it, but I've only done like 1 of the moves.
Right.
That Nair is something else.
Good DI. Very good
Yeah.
DI. I didn't even know that was a thing. You could have probably like air dodge down or something, but
Yeah, probably.
either way, you got it off. Yeah, you see the change in pace there.
Yeah.
Adam going for a dash grab, but Byleth's dash grab is obviously worse than Joker's. Ooh. Good grab.
Yeah, it is relatively worse. Oh,
Punish.
nah.
Bit of an nasty punish there.
Zach needs to be careful with those flip just back to stage there. At some point, like, it's gonna get caught and he's just gonna die for it.
Yeah, the amount of kill threats that Byleth has.
Did it again? And he died for it.
Yeah.
Exactly what I said.
Yeah. I mean, that was definitely not the best option.
Oh, that was a very good roll.
Yeah.
I didn't get much of a punish from it, but it's fine.
It's fine, he's still got advantage.
He's gained stage control from it.
Yeah, he's still going.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, ZSS doesn't work.
ZSS
Very
sucks.
unfortunate.
Zach audibly saying this character sucks. Well,
I mean, it shouldn't suck, but it would be nice if I moved live sometimes. Yeah.
I guess you did make the right read, and you deserve the better.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you could have just beat us, but
Probably, yeah.
sounds cool and quirky.
As he always does.
Oh,
He had the jump.
Here we see the F smashes again. But this
They'll
time
work,
with a
they'll
much
work
more
out
of a
better
threat.
for it, because
Exactly.
if it hits, he dies at like 40 compared to like getting it and not dying until like 120.
Yeah. I don't know what like 90 or something. 90. Looking at
Like
90.
CSS.
No. What about Joker?
Oh, Joker, maybe, with us saying it.
You mate. Okay, what? Are you alright? From left.
You're alright.
You saying it's only just gonna.
Yeah.
Joker F smash kills at like 80.
Nah.
At a ledge.
Maybe it kills you at 80.
No, trust me. Yeah, it does. Like,
No, I don't think it does. I think you're lying.
do you want a side bet?
No? I don't side bet, sorry.
Alright.
I'm doing a good job staying at ledge here.
Well, as much as the counter pick, like, we say it would work, Adam is actually losing this game right now.
Yeah, he's down a few %, but
See, he's holding stage control so well, he's just like slightly off on certain things. Like,
that's it, yeah.
Cool.
Those down tilts are really good because it outspaces Zero Suit's
Punish?
Zaire.
No.
You can't really punish that with Violet, I don't
I know, but you can punish like the move after.
You can punish what happens after.
Yeah.
Ooh. I always get worried when people neutral get up on CSS neutral bit, so I always expect it to hit.
Yeah,
That's so funny. Double roll into F tilt. What in God's name? Yeah, I think Adam's kind of clogged on these like sort of Z times because he's trying to roll in on them. Like you see him doing it there. Oh, very good tech, and he's got the kill for it. That was an insane tech. Oh, did you see that? That's no impact landed.
That's it. Yeah. No impact landed.
Yeah, 'cause he went on the stage and then just there was no lag at all to it. Oh, he had it. He did have the upbeat there. For some reason, just didn't hit it. Ah, he did dash grab. Definitely meant to do it. Oh, very good confirm coming from Adam. Oh, yeah. Oh, it cancels, so you can't really punish that. You kind of just have to guess what they do after.
Yeah. This is, wow, it's such a long game. 2 minutes on the clock right now.
Yeah, they're both, like I said, both of them are very defensive players. And both of them are quite passive, so it was bound for it to become like quite a slow game. What? Wait for the game. What's wrong with you?
I want some water.
You literally get some after. There's literally water over there as well. You can just wait till the game ends.
No, I've got my bottle of water.
Is he gonna neutral get a bit? Nah.
Oh my god. Wait, did.
You neutral get the second one.
Oh. It's because at that point you're basically just hoping they mess up instead of picking the right option.
Adam's really good for a shield break.
Adam.
Yeah.
Okay, now
He's expecting
Was that
more.
down smash?
He's up smashes. There you go. See, you tried it.
Punish. But like grab was better in that option.
That's it. That's charged, yeah. Oh.
3-0 and a handshake. As I said, yeah.
Oh.
Well, that means I've got to go play.
You playing now? Come on then, Will. Do I?
battle. Inkling.
I'm on. Oh, what? It's crazy. Hello, Steam. I'm Conte. It's Flynn. Sonic against Inkling. This is a shitty matchup. But am I allowed to swear?
Well, can I swear?
Can I swear? Oh, okay. Yeah, no. It was just an accident. So, I played Lose with this. That's why I want to commentate it, because, you know, it means I'm forced to watch it. So basically, Claw always loses against Sonic. He's got a really bad record recently. He's like, the last like 5 sets we've played, I think Sonic's won every single one. Inkling in this matchup's a bit struggle. This is struggle because it doesn't really have anything to counter it. Spin dash. I suppose you can use fair and fair, but it's risky because as soon as you jump in, Sonic will just really spin dash. But Claw's getting some good percent. It's quite even in this set. The last game was a game. Ooh, the F smash is missing. This is dead. He could have been dead from that. I don't know what the correct percent is. Usually around here. Might be a bit just because of all the ratio. The bear from Sean. I'm not a commentator. Cool, setting up the ledge trap. He's dead. Good awareness from Sonic getting off ledge. Seeing that he's going for the read for that game as well. Doing Sonic stuff. Cars is joining in on commentary.
Hello, guys. Alright, what have I missed here then?
You've missed. What have you missed? Not much.
Just spin dash and back air.
Spin dash, Claw can't get in.
Name a better duo than spin dash and back air. But anyway, getting into it. Well, actually no, never mind. It's even.
Yeah, it is even.
Yeah, I thought Claw was down at top.
Nah, he's down a game. So that's it.
Okay, but Sonic's kind of doing some work here. Like getting some nice spin dashes going.
Yeah, I was saying that it's quite a difficult matchup for him, really.
Yeah, I can imagine so. Can't like back air deal with spin dash. I know it's a bit precise, but like.
Yeah, I suppose as soon as you jump, the Sonic can just release it, so it's like.
Yeah, true. Oh, that was a nice little mix up from Claw though, using like the splatter shot to stop the spin dash. Like at the moment here, it's just like the game position, like. What's it called? I can't remember what it's called, but like, it's just going to be a very long game here. Like, it's a battle of the wits, seeing what they can do. Oh, the Booyah, not going to kill just yet. What? Hold on, microphone. A bit closer. Alright, no problem. Alright, there we go. We're back into it. Oh, that was a nice air dodge there. Getting, like, just avoiding the, is it the F smasher?
Yeah, that was good air dodge. Sonic has a frame like 2 air dodge.
Yeah, it's something quite like quite fast. I think it is frame 2, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, really good for getting out of like pretty much all the Inkling kill confirms, like up throw up air, like stuff like that.
Yeah, which he's out of the percent of now. Any kill that Claw will be trying to get will be from that roller or just
like roller's probably like really risky against Sean, just because he makes up his movement so well with spin dash. And oh, nice tech there from Claw. And there we are, the F tilt finishing things off. That buff coming in handy there.
The scramble on the ledge.
Yeah, works in Claw's favour though. Nice parry. Could have got something off it, but like just misread the air dodge. Oh, is that it? No, nice jump.
He makes it back. He's alive still.
Oh god. Oh. Claw's techs on these springs are incredible.
Yeah, really good. Because it can happen so fast as well.
Yeah, it's so hard to react to, but Claw's got it down so well.
Ooh, brilliant string under there now. Back. Nice back.
Oh no, is that it? No, never mind. Inkling's recovery is really good. It's good to get around. But nice back air though, catching the splatter shot from ledge.
Yeah, risky jump from the floor. Took his stock.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not sure what he was trying to avoid, like maybe an F smash at ledge, but like perfect back air kill percent.
Yeah. And then Sonic trying to bring back the deficit and send it.
Yeah, at the moment, Sonic's playing a bit more aggressive here, to be fair, like compared to what he'd normally do in this matchup. Just like he's trying to rack up as much damage as he can, just so he can play his game.
Yeah,
which is just sit back and do nothing.
Yeah, we're seeing now. Starting to.
Yeah, like I think Claw's getting like a kind of good idea of how to get around. Oh wait, hang on, that could be it. No.
Good mash from Sonic.
Yeah, very good. Like Claw's main game plan is to try and use Splatter Shot to stop spin dash, but at the same time he's just wasting ink. So he's got to be really careful of that. But for now, Johnny Roller, not really going to be hitting just yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Lots of side Bs from both characters at the minute.
Yeah, for sure. But like, I think Claw is just like doing it a bit risky, just because like it has got a lot of like it is minus a lot on shield. Like, I think it's minus 20 or something like that. Very unsafe.
Yeah, if you're comparing the two as side Bs, then I think Sonic is far and away.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and there we are. Amazing conversion to finish off our game. 2-0 to Sonic right now.
Another confirm from the side B, which is the same as the first
Yeah,
game.
for sure. I don't know how Claw's going to bring this around, to be fair. Like, the matchup does seem very, like, Sonic favored, and from what I saw from there, he did have, like, a good game plan, but, like, Sonic just found a really good way to adapt around it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a struggle, as we've seen in those two games, even though that one was quite close to.
Yeah.
In the sort of last hit, or the last hit situations, he struggled a bit, and obviously the set game between these two.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not amazing in Claw's favour. So.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what the set record is. Like,
I don't know, but
yeah.
I think the last like 4 or 5 times they played, Sonic's won every one.
Oh, really?
The last set was 3-0 to Sonic.
Oh, I see. When we get into this game, it's more Battlefield.
Could you get a 3-0 again?
Possibly, but I like this choice for like Inkling. Pretty good stage, can sort of work his way around spin dash because he's got a bit of a tight like CQC. He should be able to find his openings a bit more consistently, but if Charlie's playing like this, it's still going to be quite hard. Try and go for the splash shot, nice jump around it, and nice punish with the jab as well.
Yeah, really good neutral by Sonic at the minute. Just keep it out of the way of all of the Claw's options.
Yeah.
Doing the Sonic thing, dash in, get your hits, come back out.
Absolutely, like. One thing I remember, yeah, Sonic is so hard to grab as well, just because like always in spin dash or in the air. So it's gonna be really hard for Claw to start getting these like early bread and butters, which he's trying to do, but like it's just sadly not working unless like he can land like a back air to confirm into the grab.
And that really carries across because their swords 5% trying to find that grab to get up.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Like 5% you can hit Booyah, but like as soon as Sonic knows that he's gonna like in the percent for it, he's just gonna be spin dashing, being in the air, trying to be nimble, not getting grabbed.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, yeah, I do really like Claw's use of spin, like splatter shot, but at the same time, I think Sonic is just finding his ways around it, like Bear, we saw the dash attack.
Yeah, you usually have to respect splatter shot just because of that like little pushback hitbox when you get quite close.
Yeah,
but,
for sure.
Sonic seems to cope quite well with it.
Yeah, I think just because of his speed, really, like he can usually act around it. Oh, amazing catch there!
Amazing, goes really deep from Sonic. Well, far out.
Yeah, that's fantastic. And there we are. You were saying it was hard, but there we are. Excellent stuff from Claw. Getting the Booyah. Back to an even game, but right now, Claw is going to have to waste a lot of ink to try and work around Sonic's neutral, which in the long run isn't going to really help him. Like, look at that, he's already nearly out of ink. He's going to have to try and find a moment to recharge it very soon.
And for very much little, got 4% off that, got the jab there, but...
Absolutely. The thing is, it's so hard for him to charge ink as well, just because as soon as he starts, Sonic can just charge in.
Yeah,
it is a real commitment here.
Which is sort of a microcosm of the entire matchup, because Inkling can't really do anything, as soon as they start doing it, then Sonic releases the spin, and that's that. Yeah.
Oh, actually. Oh, that was an incredible little jab block there. Let's see if Claw can punish Sonic, but nah. Overextending a slight bit, letting the back air hit. Good. Nice grab. Not going to kill though yet with Booyah. I think they're out of the percent range now, yeah.
Yeah, it should be. Generally around high 90s.
Like, Sonic's quite light, so I think it's like 95 roughly you really want to aim for.
Ooh, does a reverse OP from the bottom of the ledge.
Yeah, nice aggressive off from, but yeah, he's going to get caught out. Claw, he has a good chance to win the set game now, which is really what he needs, because being 2-0 down against Sonic is not where you really want to be. But oh my god, he went so high for that.
Yeah, it's going to be a struggle no matter what happens. Because Sonic will get his carrot pick, obviously, after this Claw manages to take it.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, This is winners quarters and you get for top 8 winner side.
Yeah, loser plays me. Or Flynn. Oh, I think I missed one. Again, just the spin dashes.
Yeah, like
Not much to say.
yeah, like it is spin dash, but yeah, Shark is using them really well, like using it to bait out Claw's movement and then getting a really good punish of it.
Back up or something. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, neither have I, to be fair, but like
Yeah.
if it works, it works.
Oh
like,
yeah. Get those percentages.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then Sonic with the lead can just take his time, got a good 40% odd lead. Doesn't need to overcommit, although saying that it looks like Sonic starts going a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, hang on. This could potentially lead to something. Oh, never mind. BF tilt there. Resetting Claw back onto the ledge. Oh, never mind. Just Sonic giving up a lot of stage. To be fair, he does really want to be playing around the corners, leaving him more room to charge than spin dashes.
Yeah, exactly. And Inkling does well with stage control against Sonic. Like, so it doesn't really matter.
And there we go. Oh my. Amazing
mash.
masher.
Amazing mash. Wow.
Yeah, there we are. Back to the spin. Spin to win.
Spin to win.
Yeah, there we are. Oh, hang on. That could be huge. Nah, not quite. Claw really respecting Naspring, knowing what can happen. Cost him the last game, I believe, as well.
Goes high and gets back safely, just about.
Yeah, just about. Like, it is almost dead even, like to the point decimal percent right now.
0.2% in it.
Damn, that is such a big lead.
Who can take this game?
Oh, there we are.
Could be such
I was going to say, Sonic still did it. Oh, there we are. Amazing back air. And he's going to take it 3-0.
Stage, wow.
All right, looks like you versus Claw, then.
Yep, I get Claw in losers.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, I'm not too sure who we've got next. I think it is starting top 8, and I don't think...
Is it?
Yeah, I think we're starting winners semis, and I think we're off comms, but I'm not entirely sure.
I don't know.
I may be wrong on that one.
I was just coming in for the one, anyway, to be fair.
Yeah, I just came in because I saw you alone. I was like, oh,
yeah,
God.
I was struggling. Fair play to commentators. That was hard.
Yeah, it is very rough.
Yeah.
There we are. We get a look at it. We get a cheeky look at the bracket now. Yeah, so that concludes our like winners semis. Then we've got Parsnip and Wills in the top, and then Zafil and Shonny.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, there we are. Fantastic.
And then Claw dropping down to losers.
Yeah. Are you losers round 10 there?
I think it might be the round. No, yeah, I think so. It should be losers round 10.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, it should be. Yeah. And then that's for top. Oh no, it is top 8, isn't it?
Oh yeah. So it's losers round 9.
Yeah. So you're in top 8.
No.
Like, fine. Are you in top 8?
Top 8 qualifiers.
Oh, you're in top 8
So we're
qualifiers
the
now.
one before, yeah.
Ah, okay, yeah.
And then it'll be me or Claw winner of that against. I think it's.
You'll be against Blue.
I think it's the winner of Alpha and
Whippy.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's it.
A lot of good players in losers already. Like, we've got Claw, we've got Zanatti, we've got Alpha.
Yeah.
Scores as well, losing to Wills.
It's a stacked tournament today,
This is very stacked. A load of amazing players today coming out.
And it's been a good event so far.
It has been a really fun event.
I don't know whether I'm sticking on comms or what's happening.
Yeah.
Right, there we are.
Yeah, there we are. Our lovely faces for the people to see.
I've got the double headphones today.
Oh, damn. Alright then, I'm not too sure what we're doing.
I have no idea.
No, neither have I.
We
So,
have to entertain this stream.
how was your day, Flynn? You have a good time? Yeah,
actually.
that's good to hear, man.
Yeah. I've got to go play.
Alright.
It was a pleasure to commentate.
It was a pleasure to commentate as well,
2
Flynn.
games.
Alright,
Bye,
take care, man. Right, I'm alone now. Well, welcome to the Cards podcast. I don't really know what I'm doing there, but we'll see what next set we have on stream very soon. Hopefully, I'm joined by a co-commentator. Yeah, so we'll see how that goes. But for now, I think it is Parsnip versus Wills for winners semis. I just need to double check something. Start top 6. Yeah, okay. I think it's Smart and Jasper.
Start the battle.
I'm sorry, the girl is fine.
Testing.
Whoa. Mithra.
Well, I guess we're just getting straight into this. Hello and welcome, everyone. We are here at top 6 of the wonderful, wonderful Regen Weekly Circuit Finale. Yes, you should probably sit down. We have Parsnip versus Wills, the O'Neill's Classic, to open things out for the final stages of this tournament. We have the Wolf versus the Hydra.
Right, yes, getting into it now. Of course, this is your top 6 now, so this is, as you say, really getting into it now. This is the nitty and gritty of it all. Both these players really want to obviously make it further in this bracket in the winner's side. Of course, already off to a good start here with Parsnip just trying to sort of capitalize on a bit of advantage, but Will's just saying no to it all.
The classic thing of Wolf and their two-piece setups with their fair into the fair, it's a really, really solid way of opening things up, getting a nice early lead. Parsnip's going to have to do a little bit of work to build this back.
Yeah, and now you can just see, as you say, Will just really trying to capitalize on the lead he's been given. Parsnip was kind of struggling, but that foresight definitely going to help. That's what you pay the money for. But Will's, again, just playing patient. He's got his lead, so he's just going to sort of slow it down, wait for Parsnip to make a mistake like that one, just dash attacking into the shield. And now, again, just kind of resetting it, just getting a bit more going.
Absolutely, absolutely. Just waiting, spacing out some aerials, a good approach from Parsnip. Going to give them a little bit of space to work back into the offstage. Will's doing a really, really solid job of just suffocating Parsnip and keeping this lead intact.
Oh!
So we say, it is the power of the Wolf. They have a lot going on the onstage, and offstage they really do struggle.
Yeah, no, that recovery really not their strongest assets, you can say. But, still a strong lead here for Will. Obviously got Parsnip up to 180. And, of course, just one hit from any sort of move that Wolf can throw out is going to take away the stock. The Will now just in a comfortable lead here. Up to Parsnip to try and get something going here. But Will, again, just kind of slowing it down, just sort of making sure he doesn't sort of risk anything. He doesn't want to let Parsnip take too much advantage here.
I mean, that's not what I'm seeing. If you know
as we were saying,
very, very desperate to try and consolidate a lead, get a bit of percent lead, because you cannot leave Pyro and Mithra to their own devices for all too long, because this output is really, really frightening. I like how Parsnip has been willing to just sit back and relax, even though they're at deficit. They don't have to run in. There is 4 minutes on the clock.
Absolutely, and this is kind of what sort of makes Parsnip such a strong player. He knows he doesn't need to risk anything. He could be at that sort of deficit, but still say, you know what, okay, I don't necessarily need to be on the aggressive here, but I can just choose my moments carefully. That's exactly what we're seeing here. Parsnip really just showing that he's not worried too much, but Will just, again, trying to find that finishing blow now. He knows he's close to it.
Absolutely, but now that we're on the similar stocks, it's a different game entirely, because Pyro Mithra on a one-stock situation is a very, very potent character. You see the incredible mobility in neutral being Zep's here. Could be a little bit tough.
Parsnip now just, again, a risky place here. Just trying to hang on to his last thread of life. He'll switch that Pyro, get the stronger moves out of there. But Will, again, just catching everything that Parsnip wants to do. Really just wants to take this game 1 away. Knows he's close to it. Goes for the back throw, but it's not going to do it just yet.
So scaled at this point, but the F tilt masterfully done. They catch that 2-frame timing. Gonna be the first game going to Will.
Very, very nice stuff there from Will. Just showing, even though obviously getting to that percentage where things get a little bit scary, especially when the Pyro comes out, just showing total comfort. Also, hello, we're here now. You can see our faces. We're not just voices playing over. So yes, of course, my name is Smart and joined by the ever lovely Jasper. We're going to be taking you through the rest of this top 6, the finale to the finale of this invitational.
From the finale to the finale.
Finale to the finale.
Excellent, masterfully put, masterfully put. No,
Speaking is my strong suit.
You're going to be stuck with us for the rest of this broadcast, I do believe. But no, there's that much left. We are in the final stages, as we said earlier. Getting back into game 2 here, no changes, same stage, same characters. What I like to see personally. I want to see as little change as possible from game to game to game to game. Stages of cowards.
Yeah, and of course, we say it so often, but obviously Quick Play is just a very for so many characters. So a lot of you just kind of opt to go with this. It's just it doesn't really benefit any particular character. You can just really sort of play your own game here without kind of worry about what your opponent's going to do.
Yeah, there's places that you can kind of trap people. There are places where it's open space. You can kind of just position yourself however you want to angle yourself, I think, is the benefit. But we'll go for some kind of aggressive approaches with those fairs there. That is not as safe as you would hope to see of an option them going for in these early stages of a round.
Yeah, now Will just, again, like, it's very, very, even between these two, Will just currently holding an advantage, but that can change in an absolute instant, especially with using Mythra's, just incredible speed, just really just catch out anything he wants to do, including, catching that, drop down from Will with that air smash, going to be taking the stock away for Parsnip. And again, good patience as well, just to catch what Will wants to do.
Yep. I like Parsnip's ability to, they're incredibly fast, they have incredibly good movement, but they are one of the strongest players at just holding a position that I've seen. They really, really are good. It comes from the origins of the Meta Knight, the dash back forward smash, controlling so much space all at once, and it carries over to a lot of their characters. Staying alive was a fantastic DI at such a ludicrously high percent.
Yeah, Parsnip really just saying, you know what, I don't want to lose my stock too early. I want to get as much damage on you as possible for this one. Spears doing a really incredible job there. Again, just sort of waiting out, getting a little bit more going here. 76 already onto Will. This is incredible stock here for Parsnip.
I like how Parsnip is trying to keep their back to the edge of the stage as much as possible, because it kind of denies Wolf the ability to use their kill throw, because they're so far away from the side that they're actually going to be able to kill on that it pretty much nullifies it entirely. You see the benefits because this is such a ridiculous lead coming Parsnip's way right now.
And of course, now that sort of forgotten Will's at this sort of percentage, the Pyro does come out. And, given the percentage that, Parsnip is at 218, there's almost no reason not to go for the Pyro. Of course, as I was saying that, does switch into the Mythra, using that speed, gets the up smash, catch the jump, gets up as well. Parsnip now 2 stocks up.
That's the thing. There comes a certain point where, the higher kill power doesn't really matter, because you're going to kill with anything with both characters. Play the one that's faster.
Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of that's what makes this character so strong, that you kind of have those options just to switch between having that incredible kill power or that incredible speed, and you really can just, feel free to go between either one, and it's worked out so well.
Oh my lord, there's no way you're dead. There's no way you're dead!
Absolutely ludicrous stuff there for Parsnip.
Parsnip has been 100% on accuracy in forward smashes in this tournament so far. I have not seen them go for one and not either give them an off stage with ridiculous reward or just kill outright. They have been on it so well.
Yes, it's, as you say, there was never a moment where Parsnip has thrown out an F smash and it's always been incredibly refined. He throws it out only when he knows it's going to hit, and that's what makes him such a scary player.
Yep, he knows how to make those snap decisions to kind of catch you off if you're trying to play too reactively, and he also knows how to kind of, at the same time, force that reactive nature out of you. He's a real menace, and I'm loving what we're seeing of a pretty even set so far, 1 apiece for both sides.
Yeah, to see what Will does here in this game 3, of course, all to play for, and oh my god!
This reaction tech chase, doing that in this game is no easy feat. Parsnip is looking really spicy right now.
Yeah, saw that game 1 and just thought, you know what, okay, I know what changes I need to make, and so far he's been paying off with dividends.
Does it again. I can't believe this guy.
Yeah, no, Parsnip's, as you say, Parsnip's reaction is just absolutely exceptional. He's just always on it, no matter what, Wills wants to throw out, Parsnip is always ready for it.
And again, these dashbacks as well, using the really large range of that Mythra dash attack, while it's still not being the most impactful thing in existence, they're just keeping control of the pace a lot more than you would expect. There is Will's chance here to make something of it. Go for that. Up tilt, not going to find its mark. This time it's a different story though, catches that double jump nicely.
Yeah, just going to find that up tilt to catch the jump now. Will again just going to use this time really just to build up. Obviously, just free to fire the laser, just get a little bit more damage going. Any percentage he gets is all free for him.
But just as much, Parsnip again is not hungry for a kill in any regard. They're just hanging out in the mid-range because they know it's where they thrive. And if Will ever tries to aggress, they might just cost their entire lead.
And
Case in point.
And just like that, yeah, switches to the Pyro, just got a very sort of last few moments, throws up a few hits, and then finally gets that back air. And that's exactly what takes away the stock. Again, just really playing it patiently. But Will, again, sort of starting a little bit to catch on, but you know, past him still always just ready and waiting to throw the exact move he needs.
It feels like Will is trying to anti-air past him at a certain angle where Wolf really doesn't have the tools to negotiate the nair.
Yeah, and again, Jasper.
He
And again, Jasper! When has those F smashes ever missed?
He don't miss. He don't miss. Interception net coming in from Wills. There's enough percentage on. Alright, never mind.
Oh, alright, okay. Well, just think had to end at some point.
The story's over. Oh, that really late there.
Oh, and that kill, of course, can be scary, but this is even scarier, of course. Again, you know, seeing that, you know, he got this strong hit from Pirate, that he said, okay, that's all I needed her to do. Back into Miffa, using that speed, again, just to catch out what Will wants to do. Just, obviously, Wolf, a pretty fast character in his own right, so just going to combat that with your own incredible speed, and it's working out so well for Parsnip here.
Yeah, I think it's the big difference you're seeing, because it's a very different kind of entity from like something like PT, where once you make that change, you don't really want to swap back, because it's only 2 characters instead of the 3. It's a lot more freeform, and you can have a lot more of a nuanced decision-making process.
Yeah, you see them go for that Pyro, and just like that, just one neutral air is all it takes to seal up that game. Putting Parsnip 2-1 up in this winners semis set. 1 game away from moving on into a guaranteed top 3 place.
Absolutely, and I would be, you know, all of the bias in the world. I would love to see my boy Lewis Parsons Parsnip get into that position. They have been doing so much work recently, getting so much stronger, traveling to everything they possibly can, playing as many different games as possible. They've been playing Guilty Gear, they've been playing Melty Blood a little bit. They have gotten a lot more worldly in their understanding of fighting games, and it's showing in how particular all their decision making is.
Absolutely, yeah, because of course with all of those games, you know, yes, obviously different skills are needed, but a lot does carry over between them. And so, you know, and Parsnip just showing, you know, okay, yes, I've got that knowledge of games and what I need to do in those ones, the decision making I need to make. You know, and it is showing off well here in this set as well. But of course, Will switched over to that Cloud now. See what he can do with it. You know, potentially just a change character might be all he needs to swing this set back into his favor.
So, you know, we're talking about the breadth of knowledge, you were talking about the depth of knowledge. When it comes to Will, they've been in this game for so long.
Yes.
2 iterations, Smash 4, Brawl, and Ultimate, and PM, and Melee, they do it all. So they have such a long-term understanding, and this Cloud is one of their longest-term lasting characters. The wonderful up smash is so scary, so fast, so strong. This is the character that made Will kind of get to that second level back in Smash 4, and I'm seeing it once again, just doing some amazing work.
Absolutely. I mean, with Cloud, this is kind of almost like Will's soulmate. You know, he loves this character to all high hell. Yeah, he absolutely loves everything about Cloud, and you know, and it shows in the way he uses them. He's just absolutely always kind of on it with anything he needs to do with Cloud.
Will's Cloud is what people think Will's Falcon is.
Yes. Again, Will just really just running a truck here, getting a lot of damage going on Parsnip. Parsnip struggling to find the kill here. You can see they're on the hunt for it, just trying to use Miffa's speed, but with using that limit side B bomb. Unfortunate SD from Parsnip there, but Will
Nothing
in a good position.
unfortunate about it. If you SD, you gotta hold that.
Absolutely, yeah. Really fortunate for Will, as he's absolutely going to take that, put himself into a good position in this game. Game 4 here.
That cross slash again, such a solid damage outputter. We're not seeing any SDI coming in from Parsnip trying to escape out of that. The stance shifting.
I absolutely love that from Parsnip there. Just, you know, it's sort of point blank, just in front of your opponent's face, just switching between the characters. You're saying like, okay, you know, you thought I was going to go Pirate. No, that's literally not what I'm going to do. I'm going to switch back to Miffa, going to use that speed, get the quick up smash, and take away the stock.
But an unfortunate lack of punish coming in from Parsnip after that Plum Hazard. They are really not making a lot of the opportunities they're being presented with. And in this situation, you know, playing passive, absolutely, I think that's 100% the call. But if you're not taking the punishes, the guaranteed business, you are really letting yourself, making life more difficult than it has to be, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Now you can see that Will just, again, he's got Parsnip in a position where he wants them to be. But, you know, now just on the lookout for the kill, but Parsnip not going to grant it easily. He wants to get himself back into this game. Got quite a hill to climb. But Parsnip's certainly a player that can do it. Going to be using that foresight as well.
Oh,
into a forward smash.
There's no double jump. They just barely built the Clim Hazard to get back as they hit the blast zone. And
now,
just like that, 1 second piece.
Yeah, and now, of course, you know, we talk so much about it, but this is certainly still doable for Parsnip. He has to play so carefully here, cannot make a single mistake, but certainly Myth and Pyra both have the power to, you know, seal up this game, even it up, potentially take the set for Parsnip, but he just cannot make a single mistake.
Yeah. And there is that back air, such a huge tool, going to cover so much space. I think, you know, Parsnip potentially a little bit afraid of how long they had to sit in shield there. There was obviously the threat of a guard break with a limit cross slash. They had to kind of make some kind of decision. That's the power of limit. Eventually, you've got to make a decision, and most of them are probably wrong.
Yes,
like, statistically, you're more likely to make a wrong call than a right call. That's kind of why that's such a scary situation.
Exactly. And of course, you know, when you're sort of just in the position you are, you can only play carefully for so long, but when you're facing down a character like Cloud that has ridiculous range to him, you know, you might be caught unaware. That's kind of what happened at the end of Game 4 there. But of course, Game 5 is a fresh game, the final one in this set. One of these two going to be moving on to win this finals.
Huge B&B to start things out. Parsnip with a comfortable life lead is going to be, and I really like that because we saw as soon as Will got a lead in the previous game, it was spacing fair, spacing bare, no need to approach, no need to aggress. You are going to have to fight me on my terms.
And again, like just as you're saying, you know, Parsnip's patience, just even at the start of this game, has been absolutely incredible. You know, just saying, I'm not going to commit to absolutely anything. You know, I'm going to wait it out, see what you do, and then I can build on that.
A little smidgen of piracy if they could sneak in something cheeky. As soon as they realize it's no longer going to be the vibe, they're straight on out of it.
Yeah, no, Parsnip wasting absolutely no time. Will trying to catch D, gets up with that, the limit blade beam, but not going to find it just yet. Put it in between these two players. Will currently holding the stage down, but can he find a stop with it?
Definitely looking at pretty comfortable for William right now. Finds that back air. Once again, the skies are a no-fly zone. Once Cloud has that back to you, it is so easy for them to just catch any movement you go for.
Yeah, and you saw there, of course, Will just throwing out that limit blade beam and then just catch it anyway with the back air, just getting a little bit more damage going. Just using, you know, Cloud's just inherently good speed just against Mithra here.
Yep. That ground speed is so fast, man. You're even faster when you're in limit. So once those situations kind of present themselves, it is really hard to not find yourself in them. Oh my lordy.
Yeah, Parsnip really on the hunt for this kill. He's nearly going to switch into Pyra, try and just find the kill before too much damage is being put back on them. The side B not going to do it just yet. Of course, Pokemon Stadium 2, a pretty tall ceiling to it.
Yeah, a little bit of an early F-tilt, a little bit premature, but catches the jump. Taste of your own medicine. If you're going to try and jump out of my pressure, I'm going to be right there waiting for you.
And of course, you know, that up smash is just such a great, you know, anti-air tool anyway, just catch you on your way down. And now here we go. This is where Parsnip gets started, but Will just putting a stop to it immediately with that neutral air.
Yeah, just a little bit more rage than potentially they were anticipating. A little bit further away. The combo didn't quite get to finish its job.
Again, just resetting it down. Both players just playing quite carefully, just weaving in and out of each other. Going to use that some side beam to come out, but Will not caught unaware. Going to throw out that blade beam. Catcher gets up.
And that's the thing, we've already seen how Will is able to cover the high option after that blade beam, because we've seen it previously in this set. So using that blade beam there is a really, really solid checkmate tool.
Now, Parsnip really needs to be on the, you know, trying to get this kill here. Does not want to take too much damage, but Will really just start to run a truck here, getting a strong lead in this final game. Parsnip struggling to find a kill. Still, you know, as we've seen before, just still retaining that patience, saying, yes, okay, I know I'm at this sort of, you know, bad position here, but I still don't need to risk anything, because risking something could be what seals the deal.
If you're in a bad position, you don't got to make it worse.
Exactly, exactly. And that's exactly what we're seeing from Parsnip, but as we've seen, no, not quite. Parsnip still hanging on here, but Will's with that limit. Not going to be caught by the blade beam just yet, but this is still a scary position for Parsnip to be in.
Yeah, seeing Parsnip put their shield up there makes me a little bit nervous about how they're feeling about the situation, because that was their turn. They had a punish opportunity and they did not take it, and they got grappled for their troubles.
And again, as story, as orders time, that back air coming out, and as you said, just catching them in the air, saying no fly zone, you cannot be there, and that's going to seal the deal.
Absolutely, absolutely. It was a hard-fought battle, but Parsnip is going to be dropping down into the loser's side of things, and Will is going to be solidifying themselves in the top 3 of this event.
Yeah, no, I mean, was there ever any doubt that Will can make it this far? Of course, sitting comfortably in that winner's side, going to be guaranteed a top 3 payout, and if nothing else, but certainly a man that I think can go even further in this back air. We'll have to see. But yes, we can find our faces fully on the screen now. So yes, welcome to your top 6. Of course, my name is Smart, and I am extremely honoured to be joined by the lovely Jasper. We have dragged you back in for one event.
You know what? They asked me as I walked into the venue whether I wanted to, and I was like, that was the worst that could happen.
Yeah, no, I mean, you've definitely kind of, you took, obviously, you started playing sort of other sort of fighting games, kind of really sort of dropped out of Smash, but we'll pull you back in, just for one event.
Regen's family.
Exactly.
Regen's family.
Exactly. I mean, obviously you're Midlands yourself. This is Regen kind of just, it holds a special place in our heart. Obviously been around, in the scene for such a long time, and so that's why it's so exciting to kind of be here with 16 of the best players in the Midlands. For Smash Ultimate, all duking out for cash prizes at the end.
Absolutely. And these are all, almost everyone here I'm seeing are players that I have known for an incredibly long time.
Yes.
There are very, very few fresh faces in here, because these are the cream of the crop, the best of the best.
Yes.
The top dogs. Of course, we're soon going to be seeing the other side of the winner side. We have Zaphiel versus Shonik, and that is maybe one of the most old school Birmingham matchups you could ever conceive of. These are established names back when I was getting into the scene back in the day. Many
years ago now. It's kind of ridiculous at this point.
Far too long. We don't want to talk about that. Fantastic stuff. And I'm sure it will only be a little bit boring.
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely, as you say, all of these players, I think there's obviously a few sort of new faces like Alpha, Claude, kind of very much came in for Ultimate, but a lot of these faces have been around, for quite a long time.
Alpha was actually a Smash 4 player.
Was he in Smash 4 as well? Yeah. My goodness.
He played Bayo.
Did he? Wow, okay. Yeah. Even I didn't know that, and I was around at that time. Jesus.
I remember I played him
Wow. My goodness. Yeah, I genuinely didn't know
some
that.
Regen thing, maybe New Era.
Oh, wow. There we go. Learn something new every day.
What a world.
Yeah, what? I mean, it just kind of shows, sort of that, sort of just how long these kind of players have sort of been around, and why they're at this sort of point now, where they can, make it into themselves into like, top 4 of a big event like this. Sure. Yeah. But here we go then. So Shonik versus Zaphiel. Obviously Zaphiel with that Zero Suit facing off against Shonik's Sonic.
Absolutely. We have 2 characters who have incredibly high mobility. Zero Suit definitely has the ability to play an incredibly strong offensive game, but I don't think we're likely to see it in this situation, because you really just don't want to try and chase Sonic. Yeah. There's one thing you have to do is wait for them to come to you, because the cards are just not in your favor. You're on Snake Eyes,
Yeah, and it makes it so interesting. Well, of course, Zero Suit's certainly one of those characters that can really just catch out Sonic. Obviously going to be, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of that neutral B from Zaphiel just to catch, Sonic while he's spin dashing. Really just trying to sort of capture it. In fact, we're actually seeing, right now, just Zaphiel very much just on the defensive, just kind of waiting out, not committing to anything because he doesn't need to. Yeah, it's something we saw earlier in Bees versus Shonik, using traditional kind of standard projectiles, just control the X-axis and make it so that the Sonic isn't the player who gets to decide when they release. Yeah. It has to be, in response to the fireball. Even if it's, even if they're both fairly underwhelming fireballs in terms of what they actually do, you don't want to get hit. So. Yes. Yeah, you don't want to play, Sonic's game for them. You want to be sort of, the one in control at any time. So far, Zaphiel doing a pretty good job of that, but Sonic obviously on the hunt here for that kill. You're going to be seeing this as the general game rule of thumb. If you're unfamiliar, you're going to head onto the side of the screen. Yeah. You're going to spin a little bit, but it does mean they lose all screen control when they do that. Yeah, it's an incredibly strong option, and it's an incredibly strong neutral tool, but if it gets called out and you're not ready, you probably die. Yeah, and that's exactly what Zaphiel was showing, just saying, okay, I can come to you, just, take full control, find that stock, and you can't do anything about it.
and using that amazingly huge Zero Suit up there as well. The classic thing with Sonic is you have to wait for them to spin at you, fly up into the air, and then you have to catch that landing. And that up there is going to make that like so much easier, does that feel?
Yeah, Sonic just saying, okay, well, I know Zero Suit is a very aerial character, so I'm just going to throw that up there, you know, and hope it hits, which it does find its mark. Sonic finally taking that stock away, but Zaffiel certainly done the damage here on the second stock.
Absolutely, absolutely. Oh, they're leading in.
Now both players just kind of resetting back to this sort of neutral state, but a good parry from Zaffiel going to get them a little bit more damage going, but you know, not able to find too much else from it.
Yeah, just keeping things nice and safe using that Zair. No need to overextend. Keep it classy. Offstage situation does catch the flip jump kick, which is incredibly harder than it looks to track that move down.
Absolutely, and you know, and it's kind of showing that like Sonic is already catching on to exactly what he needs to do. You know, obviously these two players, you know, were obviously very familiar with each other's playstyle, but you know, Sonic, you know, obviously to make those sort of like, you know, to convey those, you know, what you need to do actually in a game itself. You know, it's all well and good knowing what your opponent wants to do, but you need to actually do it in the game itself. And Sonic finally starting to catch on to that, it seems.
I think that's a really interesting thing about the Sonic matchup for most characters is that you don't get that kind of that fluid, constant state of action. It's a almost like turn-based, right? You're like, okay, well, in this phase, I'm gonna go for this, and let's see if you go for this. It's kind of like the most like, if there was a turn-based fighting game, it would be something like this matchup.
Yeah. And again, Sonic just diving out there, trying to find that back air. We see it time and time again from Sonic, but in the end, you're just going to be beat out by a quicker move.
That boosted F-tilt beat out the startup of that forward smash. You do take more knockback when you're in the middle of a charge for your forward smash, for your blowback. So you are going to go flying in that situation. Really good catch from Zaffiel. That's such a risky play.
Yeah, absolutely, because if Sonic had been aware of that one, that could have been, spelled disaster for him. But working out absolutely beautifully for Zaffiel. Now just trying to capitalize, but the down throw there going to come out. And trying to follow up into a back throw as well. Nearly lands his mark.
Yeah, if there's one thing about Ultimate though, you will never know what side you're on during the wake-up
exactly,
scenario.
Absolutely.
It's a very bit weird skirmish scenario that happens quite frequently. It's very hard to ever adjust to.
Again, I'm loving just to wait on those up airs as well. Just go for a drag down, get a little bit more going. Sonic's still struggling to find a kill here, but certainly looking for it. Zaffiel trying to use that up smash as well, just to catch Sonic in the air. Of course, again, just a strong anti-air tool.
I was going to say, I actually would disagree. I didn't think Sonic was struggling to kill there at all. I think they were actually approaching in a really, really careful way. You saw that Zaffiel's options were getting constricted until they get forced off the stage. I think that was a masterfully done stop by Sonic just there.
And it's kind of, it's what we were saying before in the previous set with Parsnip and Wills, where, again, it's just, knowing that you don't need to race to get a kill. You can just take your time. Obviously, there's a time up there for a reason, and you can just play to that. You can just, take your time. It's, it's a marathon, not a race.
That is the ultimate way to describe this game versus other fighting games. It's not a 99-second timer. It is an 8 damn minute timer.
So you can certainly take your time. It's kind of what we're seeing from Sonic here. Again, especially in this sort of situations where you are coming down to the wire, you can take your time. Sonic really just slowing it down to a pace he's comfortable with.
Sure, gets that homing attack follow-up. Nothing too substantial, but damage is damage in these scenarios.
Oh, and Zaffiel going for the down smash. I'm not going to find his marker just yet. But it is the movement and the positioning from Sonic that is going to seal up that game.
That is something I have been seeing from Sonic all day today. It's just how good they are at repositioning at lightning pace and finding those back airs from completely out of nowhere. They have been really, really on it. It's been the number one thing that has been taking stocks for them. And it's honestly really kind of impressive.
Yeah, and of course, as we've seen so many times already, see just being such a strong move in its own right, obviously going to be something that Sonic wants to throw quite often to seal those stocks. And we joke so much about it, Parsnip having a streak of the forward smashes landing. But I think the same could be said about Sonic with these back airs. Most of them have just found its mark.
It's hard to miss a move when it's that size.
Absolutely, absolutely.
It's not a small option. Not a small option.
Yes. Pretty big move. Pretty big move. All right, here we go then. So game 2 going back to the same stage as before, just running it back.
Absolutely. Both of these two, they understand the interaction, and neither of them are really here to try and trick each other. They're like, oh, well, have you seen this before? The answer's yes.
Yeah.
They have seen this before. So why not just play what's comfortable, what's sensible, and what both of them are familiar with, and have the best game possible?
And I kind of think as well, when it's two players that are very familiar with each other's playstyles, as we said before, there's kind of almost no tricks left to pull out the bag. So you just kind of, as you say, play kind of to what you know, what you feel you can take the game with.
Mm-hmm. The only exception, obviously, is when you get to those like Omega levels of Yomi, and the mind games just explode, and you're like, oh, how the hell has this whole interaction happened? And it's like, well, because this set happened 6 months ago. I'm like, I'll just have to believe you on that. Oh my lord!
Oh! But Sonic just saying, okay, I see you up there, I'm going to follow you down and I'm going to hit you and take away that stock. Sonic, now again, you can see they're reverting back to their game plan. They're just waiting out, just getting these small little bits of damage, small increments. Does not need to commit to anything now.
Zafiel's been spending a lot of time looking for the Zera to down smash, and they have not been able to kind of make the most out of that just yet. I don't know whether it's just an issue with how Sonic kind of falls during their air dodges, or how Sonic is kind of escaping. But who needs it when you can just forward smash someone,
Absolutely,
right?
yeah. And it's the first time as well that we see, Zack actually just going for, that down smash into the forward smash. Most of the time we see him going for normally like an up B or something else, like a neutral air. No, this time just saying, you know what, I just want you got it.
Yep, hits a lower angle, gets that extra little bit of damage, the double hit. There was so much source on the charge for that smash attack, there's no way it wasn't going to kill. Oh, double back air, no. Tries to make Sonic kind of blink, wince in pain, but no such hesitations from Sonic. They keep themselves staunch, no air dodge in sight.
Yeah, no, and just stalling out as well, just saying, we can wait it out. Sonic, of course, have got a very, very nice recovery to them, so they can just kind of take their time coming back. Since then, Sonic just really starting to run a number here again, just being up in Zafiel's face constantly.
You notice, the thing is that Sonic is no longer just playing the spin dash game. They're not just running to the side of the screen and spin dashing. Because you're like, okay, this isn't working. Time to play like a normal character for a little bit, which Sonic absolutely does have the tools to do. So one of the scariest things about him is he has that kind of unique style, or he could just be a normal character. He can just swap between them easily.
Yeah, no, it's these kind of like these shifts of sort of game plans as well, which makes Sonic just so scary to face. That they can just change it up on the fly. But Jasper,
sour hit, just so you know, just so you know, it's a sour hit. Yeah. Just so you know, just we're all on the same page. That's if you hit the wrong bit. Really, really nice stuff from Zafiel. That is no easy feat to catch out Sonic with a flip jump kick, mid movement, mid neutral.
And again, we said so much before about sort of Cloud being like Will's soul main, but here we are with Zafiel, very much a character loyalist to the Zero. So you've been playing this character in whatever game she has been in. Absolutely knows the ins and outs of this character.
100%. There's been many. As long as they've had this tag, I've never seen them play another character.
Yeah.
There's many moons before I think we saw a Cloud, but those days are far absolutely gone. But similarly, when your name is Sonic.
Yes. Oh yeah. I mean, there's always the joke about how Sonic mains generally have sort of variation of Sonic on them, but it doesn't matter because that down smash is gonna land, and Zafiel gonna get the up B and take the game away from Sonic. Really just pulling out from the claws of defeat there.
And we talked about how they were kind of struggling to find those down smashes in the first game quite a lot. And a different story. We saw at least 2 of the stocks in that game go to well-placed down smash reads.
Yes.
The other one being that ludicrous flip jump kick. And if that's not an indication that they are really, really aware of where Sonic wants to be at all times, if they're finding those as their kill options, and not just like, oh, well, I'll F-tilt you at 160.
Yeah, right, okay. Here we go in a game 3 between these two. We are running it back once more to small battlefields.
Absolutely, using that really incredibly safe nair to start that pressure out from ZSS.
Both players just kind of sort of just playing it again, just sort of weaving in and out of each other, not taking anything. But So I really like use of the down air actually, just to catch, you know, Sonic just unaware this time. Yeah, we said so much before about how there's kind of almost like no tricks left to play anymore, you know, when you're this familiar with each other. But actually, Zaffiel kind of saying, actually, I've got a few.
Yeah. It's, there's a difference, I think, between tricks and stuff you're just not ready to react to.
Yes.
Like, some stuff, you just have to know it's going to happen, and that makes it a guess. And sometimes you're not going to guess right, or you might not even know you have to guess in that moment. And you've already been hit.
Yeah, and it's kind of all about sort of just, you know, sort of changing between those. That what makes it so scary. Like you can go for the old stuff, you know, and if it lands, obviously perfect. But you can also sort of mix it on with these new things to catch them unaware. So far, Zaffiel doing a really, really good job of that. But Sonic again, just playing very carefully here.
The homing attack forces the high recovery, which does give Zaffiel a chance to kind of create some counter offense.
And again, another instance of that down air coming out. This time, not going to be doing too much, but you know, Zaffiel definitely throwing those out a lot more now. You know, Sonic going to have to sort of catch on. Just point blank, just throwing out that up smash.
Using the F tilt, knowing Sonic doesn't really have that much of a response out of shield, and then just applying that up smash to catch the jump out. Really, really smart stuff. But Sonic is keeping the offense going. They really, really are hungry for this stuff here and now, looking for any hit they can find. And Zaffiel is responding in turn and just cranking out 35 damage.
Yeah, no, Zaffiel really just starting to dominate this game here. Still hanging on to all three stocks, Sonic. But again, as we said, you know, Sonic really just showing that he's not too concerned about the position he's in because he can land something like that back air to just even up the stocks anyway.
Yep, having access to that kill move back air is so important to this because the slow pace that both players kind of want to bring it to is always going to accentuate the strengths of options like that back air.
Now Zaffiel again, just, you know, just weaving in and out. Good roll out as well. Just not going to let, you know, Sonic get anything more. Just definitely does not want to roll in. Potentially, you know, continue Sonic's combo for them.
Smacking straight out of the flip jump kick, using those long-lasting active frames. And we're back to this. And that parry, you could have got 1,000,000% more than that.
Yeah, no, I feel like, you know, Zaffiel in that instance almost kind of wasn't expecting to get the parry, so definitely wasn't kind of, you know, prepared to do too much. But Sonic is definitely prepared, you know, throwing out that F smash, of course, got incredible range to it. You know, so certainly, and, you know, being as quick a move as it is, you can just throw it out.
Yeah, the Giant's Fist is never something you really want to contest. It is a absolutely humongous option and will kill you ludicrously early. No way, the Phantom!
Okay.
The Phantom jump kick. I cannot believe my eyes.
Now again, just Sonic just running from, you know, right side to left side and back again, but it's going to be the berry into the up smash. You know, I like that Zaffiel, you know, knows not to go for the, you know, the up B there. You know, knowing that he potentially doesn't have enough time to actually get himself into a good position where, you know, that will actually kill. So instead just saying, you know what, actually, I'm in a good position for an up smash and I know it can kill.
Yep, boost kick is a temperamental mistress. As strong as it is as a button, you can really, really mess yourself up by miscalculating on it. Yeah, plus they were on the platform as well, so that up smash even more lucrative.
Yeah, absolutely. Now Sonic, you know, just kind of getting hit by a lot of these stray hits that Zaffiel's throwing out now. You know,
Love that drop shield back tilt. It's not usually something you would expect. Huge damage output. Look at those numbers.
Oh, and again, Zaffiel charging up down smash there, hoping for it to connect, but Sonic not going to be caught by it, but Zaffiel really starting to turn up a different gear here.
Yep, Sonic really, really trying to kind of re-establish control of the center, re-establish control of the pace. They have not been able to do so, because Zaffiel is beating their own game. They find that Nair, finally going to kill at a ludicrously high percent. That is not a percent ZSS is supposed to die at.
And now Zaffiel really just, you know, throwing out these small hits. I do like that they were angling their shield upwards as well, you know, kind of expecting Sonic to actually just to spin dash, you know, kind of, you know, sort of in the air a little bit, you know, to connect with them.
Absolutely, yep. Do not want to get shield stabs. Basically an overhead. None of that business. No, thank you.
You know, the patience from Sonic right now, really nice. Just getting these small little hits in that are leading to big damage. Sonic really starting to make this comeback, but at 141%, you know how carefully you have to play.
Catches out the startup of that ludicrously slow dashing grab.
Yeah, and Zafio now in a position, but in the end it doesn't matter because that up throw gonna come out and just take Shonik away. I don't think Shonik was quite ready to just be launched straight upwards for that to be the game.
Yep, that's the power of that up throw.
Yeah.
There is no hesitation. There is very little animation. If you haven't already realized you're gonna be grabbed, you haven't DI'd that correctly.
Yes.
It's just the way it is.
Yeah, and I like that Zafio didn't even go for any pummels or anything. He just knows, okay, right, I've got the hedgehog, chuck him up.
That's the thing, that throw sucks if you DI.
Yes,
It doesn't do anything. I mean, it's not the worst, don't get me wrong. But like, the appeal is the ability to just be like, you weren't DIing already, so you're dead.
No, absolutely. Okay, here we go then. Game 4, Zafio 2-1 up. Still on small battlefield, no changes in the stage for either player. Shonik obviously still just feeling comfortable with everything going on.
Yeah, we're just keeping on at it. You know, these two. This has to be such a mentally taxing thing. Obviously, these two players play these characters, so they have to be intimately used to playing at this pace. But when it's a level of play like this, and they are in a game 4 situation, and you know there could even be a game 5, it could get taxing. And we might start seeing a little bit more loose gameplay, some sloppiness. It'd be interesting to see who kind of slips first, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, this is kind of as much a sort of a battle between the two players and their skilled characters. It's also just a battle of stamina as well. Yeah, as you're saying, does Zafio have enough sort of mental sort of fortitude to kind of get through this game as well? And especially if we go to game 5, it's going to be really interesting to see kind of how potentially that could shape up. But
not quite going to kill. Almost finds an up air that would have probably cinched it.
Ooh.
No way.
Yeah, so close there to landing, just narrowly missing.
Ludicrous how Sonic's nose might be a little bit smaller on his character model after that, right?
Oh, and so unfortunate for Zafio there. Does get the down smash, but for the one time he doesn't go for...
run up.
Oh my goodness, yeah, that was looking a little bit dicey there for Zafio.
Yeah, single hit Sonic forward air, the new tech.
Yeah, Shonik absolutely going to take that one. Again, I think almost, as we were saying, I think this is starting to show in kind of the stamina for Zafio. This has been a long set, and it's almost starting to show that, this series is kind of losing steam a little bit.
Absolutely. Of course, if you read a position, doesn't matter. It's 2c6, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no thought needed for that one. Just throw it out. You know it's going to kill. You know it's going to do the trick. Now resetting it back to a neutral. Shonik just, again, just charging it up, waiting for Zafio to commit something.
But Zafio, again, has been really, really quite sensible in how they've instructed these things. The only times they're really having to commit, they're really choosing to commit stuff is when they literally have to, or when they're in disadvantage. The rest of the time, they're kind of hanging out.
And again, just lovely patience on the Shonik. And from Zafio as well, just not to, recklessly charge in. And it's been paying off quite well for Zafio here. Getting a lot of damage off.
Just straight hits, nothing that's going to ever convert into a proper kill. Beautiful stuff. The stands on the platform. This is getting to a point where it's starting to look very Shonik favored. And if we do get to the game 5, I would not be shocked if Shonik had that edge going into a final game.
Yeah, absolutely. And we talked already about kind of the stamina, mental fortitude in a sort of a long set. But obviously, Shonik, maining Sonic would, obviously be used to these kind of long sets. So certainly their stamina going to be kind of sort of a lot kind of higher potentially.
Yeah, I think it's a safe bet.
Especially when you're sort of trying to make your opponent kind of play to your game, your pace.
Holy! They both traded up smashes just there. That clink was life and death.
Yeah, that was a very scary position for Zafio to be in. And certainly starting to look a little bit scarier as it goes on. Zafio still not able to find a stock, but it's not going to be landed as Shonik finds that forward air, hits its target, takes game 4. We're going to a game 5, baby.
We're here for a long time today.
Oh, yeah.
That is all I'm saying. We got all of the rest of the top 6 after this as well, and this is going all the way down to the wire.
Yeah.
That was a 2-stock win, though, which is honestly a bit of a rare sight, I think, you see from Sonic. Not a character that you usually see keep that lead that concisely. They usually keep just ahead enough that they're allowed to play that passive game.
Yeah.
But they're not the heaviest. They kind of get beaten up, right? They get beaten up. So again, game 5 here, second set of this top 6.
And just, starts it off by just immediately throwing out that boost kick there. Just, because why not? Sometimes it just hits.
I mean, I'm looking at the numbers. I'm seeing 45 next to Sonic.
Exactly. Zafio is definitely trying to pay this off. It's going to be a curious case to see, if Zafio's still got that stamina. Of course, when you get to a situation like a Game 5 where everything's on the line, you kind of get hit by that second wind. So while Game 4, it certainly looked like Zafio was kind of losing a little bit of steam, we might be seeing a complete resurgence here in this Game 5.
Yeah, they're looking a lot cleaner and a lot tighter than they were, honestly, in Game 4. It feels like there's they're kind of like the wake-up call, like okay, get in gear. We love really sensible and functioning moves like homing attack.
Yeah, really, just working exactly how Sonic wanted it to. Now Zafio going to be off stage, and I love the way Sonic was just charging off stage, but still just spin dashing anyway, and then catching him with the up air as well.
The oldest of old schools. You cannot get more traditional than that. Sonic mains will tell you it doesn't work. They're called liars for a reason.
Then Zafio just catching them out in the air, just throwing out a raw upbeat, just to catch them unaware. Resetting very much just back down to an even slate here.
Oh, it's so loud. The noise it makes is so loud,
What, Sonic Spin Dash?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's absolutely horrifying, to be honest. It's just, it's just a loud ass move.
It's like you've got like a nest of like unidentifiable birds in your attic. Every morning, you just hear them spinning.
Yeah, and in the Zafio's case, you've got to hear that for 5 games in a row.
If you're Sonic, you got to hear it your every day of your damn life.
Well, I feel like at this point, Sonic is just used to it.
Absolutely, you get like
goes to sleep with the sound of Sonic spin dashing.
Soothing sounds for Sonic.
Who needs ASMR when you've got Sonic spin dashing sound in your right ear hole?
It's a 2 stock situation, almost exact even percents. Anything to play for here. Just going back to the old faithful with the stun gun and the down smash, which is also stun gun,
Yeah, and I mean, again, like it's a case of, but what if it hit though?
Yeah, it's the entire stock then and there if they find the mark. Oh my lord, the audacity! I think we're seeing the fatigue that we talked about a little bit. Both of these two are like, I just want this done. I want it gone.
Yeah.
And I wish to play another set.
I think that's exactly what we're saying, because we're seeing a lot more kind of reckless options from both players, actually. We're seeing kind of very sort of, kind of lesser sort of the refined patience, but the uppy actually just, interrupting Zach's recovery there.
And that's another classic Sonic trick you see there, putting the spring down right underneath the Angel platform. I remember seeing Ixis used to do that a lot back on Battlefield. So weird to see it on a stage without a middle platform, but it takes all of that invincibility and it just drains it.
Yeah, it's a similar thing to what Mega Man mains like to do as well, is that they will literally, pop rush down so that, when you spawn down, you're just going to go into that, and then they can catch you with something like an up air. It's smart, and it puts you out of sort of your game plan.
Just barely staying alive, avoiding that up smash with the edge of their teeth. We are into final game, final round, double Luigi. Let's see how things go from here. 65% on the board for Zafio.
Yeah, certainly, as much as we've very different options chosen from Zafio there. He's certainly still not out, but he's got to be careful of things like that forward smash.
Yeah, those down airs are kind of looked down upon for a reason. They are very, very unsafe, super risky options. The softest flip jump kick in human history.
Yeah, just be doing a little bit of damage, but nothing more after that. Again, Zafio just charging down Sonic, which is kind of what I think Sonic wants, actually. He's not really finding too many hits. 143 on Zafio, though. This is scary.
This is potential last moments.
Oh, that's going to be it.
Incredible stuff from Sonic. They are going to be going up 3-2 over Zafio and moving on to play against Wills.
Yes. So Sonic moving into that top 3. Of course, just using that anti-air up smash. Just saw that Zafio had obviously been very aerial throughout kind of last stock, and just conditioning them to the point where, I'm just going to space myself, throw the up smash, connect, that's going to seal it.
That was the thing. I think, we saw a few times them covering the flip jump kick from the ledge, which, obviously, when you've played against ZSS as much as Sonic has, they're obviously going to be comfortable with that.
Yes.
But I think it's a whole different option if you are covering the flip jump kick, but from a position where it doesn't even look like you're considering it. Because, they've already demonstrated, I'm willing to stand on the whole platform and punch the whole space in front of you. So if you're not there, you're like, okay, cool, I can flip jump.
Yes.
But Up smash right there, ready and waiting.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff from Shonik.
And it's something we hadn't actually seen from Shonik too much. He hadn't really kind of thrown out that up smash too many times in that game 5 especially. So, you know, kind of getting to the point where actually Zach was just not, you know, almost ready for it. And then, you know, it hitting in the exact moment that Shonik needed to send himself into that winner side of top 3.
Absolutely, absolutely. It is, what a wild winners finals.
Yes.
That is, like, obviously, again, 2 players who are well established, but Shonik is not a player I don't think you would usually, out of all of the repertoire,
Yeah.
I think he's not the number 1 first name you would think of. They're an incredible player, they have been for so long,
Yes.
but there are so many players, you know, floating about, you know, both new and old, that seeing like a kind of I guess at this point, like a bit of a veteran player just kind of swanning in, and it really is what Jazz does.
Yes,
like he just shows up.
This is the thing, though, you know, and especially if we kind of turn our eye to events like Breakout and O'Neill's, you know, sort of the lead up to the circuit. Shonik was just one of those players that kind of, he would show up and he would just make these sort of really good bracket ones, but almost quite quietly. You know, he is very much someone that just sort of shows up, does well, and then sort of just disappears again, and then comes back. You know, he never sort of like, you know, in the top spots, but, you know, always very much kind of within that sort of range. And now finally, in the biggest event, you know, so far, you know, this finale of all of the weeklies, you know, Shonik really turning it up.
Absolutely. They do it when it counts.
Yes.
And if you're only there a couple of times, every time counts.
Yeah.
But they have never failed to deliver, is the thing. They're always doing work every time I see them.
Yes. Yeah.
And they're on the biggest stage now.
Exactly. And yeah, what better place to do it than, you know, at the Invitational, at the finale where there's big prizes on the line.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So I believe we're going to be going on to the loser side of things.
Yes.
After this, you know, we've got a little bit to catch up on. I believe we are currently waiting on the results of a couple of sets. So hopefully we will have those for you nice and swiftly.
Yeah, and we're just going to load up the bracket for ourselves. But as we've said time and time again, you know, if you want to follow along at home, do pop in that exclamation mark bracket into the chat. Put it up for you so you can follow all the sets as you like. Of course, we're going to be taking you through a few of them. As Justin said, I think we are just waiting on a final set. I believe that is being...
Like Claw stuff.
Yes, I believe that is not just a recorded setup, but certainly looks like one that's coming down to the line here. But just to catch you up on the rest of the bracket as well while we are waiting. So, it has been an interesting top 16. But currently, as you said, Claw and Alpha playing it out over on the side there. We're going to be seeing Scores and Zanatti as well playing it out, I think, either later or, you know, certainly, you know, playing it kind of off stream. But
It's unfortunate, you know. I think when you have an event like this, I would have loved to have commentated those sets, right?
Yeah.
We got actual. It's a Shark Tank down there.
Yeah. Oh gosh, it really is.
You know,
yeah.
And there are a lot of players who have done some absolutely phenomenal stuff today. Number one, obviously, I always want to shout out is WhipEM.
Yes,
WhipEM,
of course.
Their ridiculous win on Wheatley that they got earlier on was not streamed. I believe it was on the recorded setup.
Yes.
So hopefully that will be on the Regen VOD channel.
Yep, I believe so.
So do check that out because it is a absolute treat of a nightmare set.
Yeah, I mean, of course, yeah, we have so much personal bias for our boy anyway.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I think this is what I just like about these kind of events. You know, is that because just inherently, you know, it is a finale event. Everyone kind of comes along with their best, to be honest. You know, and you know, we get to see literally what all these players really can do. Because sometimes at the weeklies, obviously, you can maybe have like a bit of a chill week. You know, maybe not kind of try it as hard because that's just, you know, that's just
if you're not doing that at weeklies like every other week, then you aren't living, right?
Exactly.
You gotta vibe, right?
Yeah. Exactly. You know, just kind of sort of just maybe have a week where you're like, okay, yeah, maybe I'll play some secondaries or something. Maybe not sort of do it too seriously. But you know, when it comes to an event like this, you know, obviously they all bring their A game. You know, and yeah. This is what makes an event so exciting. We've seen so many Game 5s across the entire day, you know, both in pools and in the rest bracket. You know, we obviously winner side both Game 5s, and it's really just a testament to how close in skill all of these players are.
Absolutely, and we see updated on the graphic there, we are going to be having Claw versus Parsnip, as Claw with another Game 5 scenario, taking it over Alpha. We're moving on into the losers' quarters. Soon, hopefully, we'll have the result on Scores versus Zanati. But in the meantime, I see Parsnip on the setup, and Claw will be soon to join them. And this is a very storied matchup.
This is a real interesting one. Of course, goes without saying, Claw with that inkling, and then Parsnip, which still kind of got an inkling in their pocket, but mostly going to be seeing that Pyro Mytha. But this is a match that we see kind of a fair bit between these two.
Absolutely. I think the really impressive thing is that it's still a solid argument that Parsnip is up there with the best of them, both with their Meta Knight and Inkling, when they really don't kind of touch on those characters nearly as much as they once did.
Yes.
They are still so on point. If they crack those characters out, there is just not a hint of rust. He's just a really studious, well-trained player, and I am really looking forward to seeing some more of them.
Yeah. So yes, that is going to be our next match. We are just waiting on Claw to appear. Of course, just come out of Game 5 with Alpha, just taking a slight moment to chill, before you launch yourself into another very important set, especially all the losers.
Yeah, everything on the line. We saw Parsnip fall to Wills earlier on at the start of this. In a really close battle. Like, everything to play for. Just the power of that cloud back air. Catching Parsnip one too many times. And my understanding is that Claw and Parsnip go back and forth pretty solidly.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, these two very much, very kind of sort of back and forth. They've got, obviously, familiar with what they sort of want to do. And I think that's what makes this so interesting, actually, especially on Parsnip's end, because he's got that knowledge of Inkling, having made the character for so long before switching to that Pyro Mytha, that, obviously he's not really going to be caught up. He knows, he's going to know what Claw wants to do.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a big part of the set, I think.
Yeah, and on top of that also, Lewis was watching those previous sets with Claw on stream like a hawk.
Yes, yeah.
In part, just because, it's a big old projector.
Yeah, of course,
why not watch the games? But also, you can see when there's someone watching the game, and when there's someone just like, why are you doing that?
Yes.
Why is this your choice? What are you going for in this situation?
Yeah.
And that is the exact kind of dissection of someone's play that makes Lewis so scary as a player, because you cannot kill him the same way twice.
Yes.
It is so hard to ever nail him down and just say, lose to this one option.
Yes, exactly.
He knows how to analyze situations, critically think about them, and has a response ready for his character.
Yeah.
Sometimes that does come back to bite him, because that's why sometimes he loses faith with Meta Knight, because he feels like he doesn't have those answers.
Yes, yeah.
But with a character like Pyra, character like Mytha,
it kind of eliminates it by itself.
What options are you lacking?
Exactly.
You're good.
Yeah. No, and of course, I think what's more interesting as well is that we are seeing Parsnip actually kind of feeling more comfortable to go with these other characters as well. We've already seen the meta being played. I don't suspect that we'll see that Inkling, but just the
no
fact
one
that
wants to play that mirror.
Yeah,
no
exactly. It's a very kind of dicey one, that mirror. That I believe.
You can call it this as it's okay.
I believe even Inkling mains don't particularly.
No, it's miserable.
Miserable. It's just it's a whole lot of just sloshing around.
Everyone gets gooped up. You gotta wash it out your hair later.
You don't want to deal with that later. But just the fact that obviously Parsnip just kind of able to bring out a character like Meta Knight, people aren't aware of it. It's a very rare character to see these days.
Yes, because there's a lot of faith in a character who everyone was the talk of the town in the proto Ultimate era, in the elusive unspoken of era of this game.
Yeah.
It was like, Meta Knight's the best character because they can dash attack
Oh my
up air,
god, yeah, those day one days, it feels like...
and then you die on the spot, and you're like, do you though? do you actually though?
I mean, I must admit, even I fell sort of victim to that. As soon as I got the game, I saw that people saying Meta Knight, the best character in the game. So what I do, we go into training mode, I popped the Pikachu CPU in.
This game is a training mode?
Well, half of fun. Barely functioning training mode. But and I was labbing out some of these neutral B kills and stuff like that. I was like, oh my god, I'm going to be cracked at this game. It's like, no, it's not a thing. It never was a thing.
You are cracked at this
game.
No,
more so about the Meta Knight combos. It was, honestly, just Ultimate Day 1 just feels like such a time ago now.
Yeah, we all remember when we were where we were.
Oh yeah. I mean, I still remember the days of Cable being supposedly top tier.
Anyone who actually believed that, this is your first fighting game, and I hope you've enjoyed it so far for the last 3 years.
Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, no, I believe we.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. Yeah, no, it just, I think, especially with those kind of early years, obviously, it was still very much a case of the game being figured out, what worked, what didn't work, and, with a character like Cable, which was very much kind of just, haha, I get to throw out stuff. People just weren't ready to deal with it, so.
It's a very classic thing.
Yeah.
The day one, your Potemkins,
Yes.
your day one Street Fighter 4 Zangiefs, if you
Yes,
want to go back very, very far. Grapplers and heavyweights and big boy characters always show themselves to be really, really scary at the start of a game, and then vanish.
Yeah.
Unless they're like Abigail.
Yes, yeah. I'm gonna say, I think, like, if you looked at any kind of tier list, made during sort of week 1 of Ultimate and compare it to now, obviously, ignoring things like DLC anyway, because that has completely changed the game to begin with. But just generally, it's so many characters were just in different places because people just didn't know how to deal with them.
Yep. That's the thing. Fighting games are always a learning experience. You can't just coach. You can't kind of just crib on what you know because you do not know enough about the fighting game you play. It doesn't matter what game you play. You probably don't know enough about it. There are so many characters in every game, least of all this one.
Yes. Yeah.
And you don't know everything about everyone.
Yeah.
I was when we were in the crowd earlier, we were watching Alpha, and we saw the Space Pirate Rush.
Yes. Yeah.
And I literally I used to play Ridley back when I played this game.
I remember that. Yeah.
And they were like, "That didn't kill," and I turned to them. I say, "Did you know Space Pirate Rush does less knockback the further along the ground that people get pulled?" And they were like, "Pickle, who is a Ridley player," was like, "No." And I'm like, but it explains so much. And I'm like, I know, right? There's so much. Every move has so many aspects.
Yeah.
You never know enough.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, especially with there being, 80 characters in this
Oh
game,
my
it
God.
is a ludicrous amount of knowledge that you need to have. And, just the fact that, obviously, sort of players are able to kind of pull out that much from sort of almost out of nowhere, it kind of really just sort of testament about how much they are students of the game.
Obviously. And again, of course, as you said, Parsnip Parsons. What a beautiful little...
Oh, it's
what
wonderful.
A great time.
Yeah.
Definitely a connoisseur of many characters. He made it his mission during the era of the DLC that he would win the first weekly of every new DLC, except for the fighting game characters.
Yeah.
Which, he'd probably do now, in retrospect, now that he plays Guilty Gear, but here we are.
Right, and we are finally getting into it. It is, of course, Parsnip with that Pyomytha, as we thought it would be, versus Claw with that Inkling. Let's get into it. This is your loser's quarter set.
So we had a really, really solid start, flying out of the gate from Claw, 80% on the board, and a tech chase to boot!
Oh, and is that just going to be it? That is just going to take the stock away. Claw off to a blinding start here.
On the races, and Parsnip now has a pretty huge mountain back to climb.
Yeah, and this is kind of how it all begins. Again, Parsnip just got to, sort of just resetting himself, not committing to any sort of, proper ledge guarding. Just wants to kind of see what Claw is going to do and maybe use that as knowledge for later on.
Absolutely, absolutely. We've spoken to hell and back about how they are just unfazed by dropping that first stock, even in a devastating way like that. It's a small punish going for the jab there after that avoidance of Claw's own jab, but even still, looking at the positions, looking at the percentages, it's no small feat if they manage to even this up here and now.
And I mean, we have to say, since kind of the early start, Parsnip really has just been dominating things. He's taken 3.6%, and that is all.
I think that is the really... You're seeing the difference between these two players. They might used to play the same character, but you see Claw, who lightning pace is flying through the first stock, and then you see Parsnip, who's willing to nickel and dime.
Yeah.
In to the highest order with this just incredible use of neutral.
Yeah, just really kind of just saying, again, I'm just, I don't mind that you took my stock, within a matter of seconds, because I can take your stock one later on.
Yeah. Again, seeing the jab there, it feels like it's a little low damage for that to be their punish in that situation. But you know what? You gotta trust in him. Keep it simple. No need to overcomplicate.
Again, Parsnip just chaining together a few little hits. They're not really running out too much. Gonna switch into that Pyro as well, just to use her as a little bit of zoning. But again, immediately back into that Mithra to use the speed as soon as he was in a position where Mithra was just better suited for the job.
Yeah, once you're in control and you have the screen to yourself, go Pyro, sure. Throw the big spin cycle out. But if the opponent escapes, don't be afraid to just swap straight back.
And I love the way that Parsnip actually, saw, that he obviously he was in advantage there, good to state, but, as soon as Claw threw out that splatter bomb, Parsnip didn't say, okay, right, I'm going to try and punish Claw. I'm actually just going to get out of the way of that splatter bomb and make some distance between us as well, so that Claw can't follow up anything from it.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Claw just barely navigating really, really well around a lot of Parsnip's kind of buttons, especially the Nez. They've been navigating that so cleanly. No real punish coming in on that blocked roller. They were facing the wrong way, but no turnaround up Bs are somewhat surprising if fair.
Okay, and now that Pirate is out. Obviously, Claw hoping to use the just stronger kill power on deck, and it's gonna work out so well. Using that forward air just to take the stock away, immediately back into Mithra to get something going again.
Yeah, you get those first few hits and an offstage scenario. This is looking like, after such a brutalizing start from Claw, it is looking all Parsnip right now.
Yeah, no, Parsnip is in a really good position here, but again, that up air gonna come out, but it's not gonna be enough to take the stock yet. Parsnip gonna have to watch out for that roller though. You can see Claw's on the hunt for it.
Come on, Claw. You gotta have a bit more respect on your opponent than that, especially when they're a former Inkling as well. They're gonna know when you're looking for that, right?
Of course, and the problem is that sometimes it just works, and that's kind of what Claw is looking for. In the end, doesn't even matter. Gets that up smash, finding the stock away. But only one straight backer gonna connect, and then immediately just gonna drop it, and Parsnip gonna get a few more hits of his own. Yeah,
it was an unfortunate lack of a manual turnaround. Those things are a little bit hard to get sometimes. I love that immediately, as soon as they see the splatter gun, they go for the Mithra side B. They know that is the pretty much built-in counterplay to that option, but usually feels really hard to actually respond to for a lot of characters.
And of course, you just need sort of just a few hits of that side B to connect, and then it's all worthwhile anyway. It can be punished, yes, but if it connects, even just a few hits of it, it's worth it.
Definitely, definitely. And so if someone's already committed to side B, to neutral B, excuse me, world's your oyster. Go for it.
Yeah, now Parsnip. Oh, and a really...
No way that the entire duration whiffed there.
Yeah.
Getting away with murder.
But Parsnip's still unfazed here. He's still in a great position to take this game away, but he just needs to hang on. The Pirate is out in that side B. Definitely, if that connects fully, that is going to start taking away stocks.
Yeah, catching the puddle just barely. Right now, Claw really needs to be careful with how they're approaching things. I love how as soon as Parsnip recognized Claw was general game pace, they switched straight back to the Mithra. Like, I'm not going to get a straight hit out of this. Not happening.
And there we go. That's all it takes. Parsnip using that Mithra forward air just to send Claw away, bat them away like a fly, take that game 1.
What a slow first game that was as well. There was only 2 minutes left on the clock there. These two are really, really pushing the limits of patience and desperately not wanting to be the one to approach. Like, if I can find a lead, I will sit on it, on this throne for 1,000 years if I have to. I am not budging.
Yeah, and again, like, we obviously just have talked so much kind of in previous sets about kind of just playing kind of your own pace, not, obviously committing to kind of one speed throughout. And, it's what we're seeing here. Obviously, these are two kind of very fast characters, high octave characters. But, despite that, we still went to that 2-minute mark, because they are comfortable enough to play to what they want to play to.
And it's absolutely also true that, like, Inkling actually kind of, despite their speed, really does struggle at approaching a lot of the time. A lot of their best moves are kind of only really accessible to them when they're kind of retreating backwards. Otherwise, they're very unsafe. But Parsnip is just responding so well using those amazing engage options that Mithra has available. Getting a nice early lead, although of course we've seen already before Claw's immaculate combo game on the early percents, how easily they can convert one straight hit to a full-on kill.
Yeah, now, again, Parsnip actually, just kind of weaving in and out, but Claw was kind of just underneath him, sharking him to believe. That foresight did help only for a second, but then Claw was right back at it with those, throwing down just a few aerial attacks.
Absolutely. Gets a little bit of a side B, which is a lot of nice couple of damage. That's twice this has happened with different smash attacks. Claw is just getting up at the exact right time to have the perfect duration of invincibility straight through Parsnip's option.
Now, Claw, again, sort of, you can see that he's obviously got them to a percentage that, he's just going to be throwing out
oh my lord,
those rollers. But as you can see, there's a little red X in the corner by Claw's character, showing that he has no ink to use, and that's going to be scary. But all it takes is just to bat Parsnip away, just to get a little bit of ink in the tank.
For sure, but it does mean Parsnip just immediately gets to reset back into the neutral. There's no Claw chasing them downstairs. Another whiffed smash attack. This is a really, really different vibe from what we saw earlier from Parsnip. They are just not finding their mark over and over again.
Yeah, and they're just using. Oh my god, Claw just going for all.
But the reversal just as quickly. The instant that Claw thinks, okay, I'm kind of nice, they've exploded.
Yes, yeah. And suddenly, it's Claw that's going flying rather than Parsnip. But again, respect to attempt from Claw, but just you've got to be careful at all time. That pirate up B so ridiculously strong, and if you're caught by it, you are gonna be going places.
Yep. So, potential sequence from Claw interrupted by that immaculate net from Mithra.
Okay, and a bit, kind of a sort of reckless sort of down smash being thrown out by Claw there, just hoping it would connect, but Parsnip not going to be caught by it.
Yeah,
and now really just capitalizing on this entire advantage they hit.
It does sort of feel like Claw is getting a little bit too. What in the world are you doing? Kill him!
Oh yeah, that was it was an interesting one because obviously we've seen time before where Parsnip has just switched point blank, but in that moment you had Claw exactly where you wanted to with Pyra.
I think they just thought they were in the other stance.
Yeah, I think they were. Yeah. Oh, and I do have to say I love that from Parsnip actually. Thinking that Claw was going to roll in, so this time going to catch him with that down smash. Not going to work on this one, but still, something I think that Parsnip is kind of crafting in his head.
Yeah, so eventually they're going to catch a neutral get up or an untech. And again, you see the eye roll in the cameras from Parsnip. That is some frustration and fully reasonable. That is twice that's happened on both stances.
Yeah, and it's purely down, Parsnip in both instances has had the right read, but it's just the case of that the character is just too small, not tall enough. To be hit by it. But one of them's going to connect eventually.
And if it's an anti-air hit, it's a different story.
Yeah. You can see that Claw was potentially thinking about going for down air there, but actually just in the end saying, you know what, actually, I'm just going to play safer.
You have the lead, you may not have position, but you might as well keep as much hold of it as you can because you've just lost half of it from this situation alone. In fact, now it is just even on the spot. Parsnip is out for blood. They are sick to death of these whiff buttons. Parrying Splash Shot for some reason.
Yeah, no, and Parsnip just really just trying to make sure he doesn't take any sort of damage here whatsoever. Playing very, very careful, just weaving in and out, finding these small little hits. But the pirate is out, so the game has changed, and I love that from Parsnip. I absolutely love that.
Despite everything, no matter how many times they can get kind of messed up by you, facing the wrong way, using moves that will whiff just because of minor positional things. A beautiful, beautiful read at the final second. You talked earlier about how they were conditioning them to stop going for the roll. Yes, it was there was knockdowns versus ledge, but they're the same inputs, they're the same habits. And in that moment, Claw neutral got up without even considering the death that was about to await them.
Exactly. Yeah, and this is the thing as well, this is the first time we've seen Parsnip throw out, but certainly something that we've seen before in previous sets that he likes to do. And it's just that one instance, again, just mixing it up, saying, okay, I know what I've done previously when you just, normal get up. This time, I'm going to be waiting for you for a spinny ball of death.
100%. Into game 3 here, Parsnip on the verge of a shutout victory. It's the grand finale.
It is the grand finale. This is really kind of all or nothing for Claw here. He needs to take this game if he wants to keep himself in this bracket. But Parsnip obviously on the verge of taking a clean 3-0 victory, so he can move on in that bracket.
Yeah, got a nice healthy dose of that Nickelodeon gax, but it only really matters if you're keeping on getting hit after the splatter shot is the issue. And right now, there's only one person getting hits in.
Yeah, again, just Mythra's insane speed to just chain all those moves together. Just, yes, they don't do a lot by themselves, but they do so much together.
She is the modern age Sheik, right?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. And oh my god, Parsnip, you're insane.
Yeah, they've been going for a lot for an early charges up until this point, so they went for something very different with a reactive kind of activation. Didn't work out, unfortunately, though, and gives Claw a little bit of a chance back in this. In fact, they take the whole stock off of that one interaction.
Yeah, so unfortunate for Parsnip there. Obviously, he had a idea in mind when he threw out that down smash, but in the end, because of the whiff, it did lead into stock loss. And Claw just really capitalizing on the fact that Mythra's side B, not a great option to come back to the stage. It does have that last hit where Mythra is quite vulnerable, and Claw just, didn't even need to, punish on it, but certainly Parsnip was just in a bad situation no matter what.
Definitely. And now it is a matter of how do I navigate this little Squiddy's kind of wall of death and get that one hit I need to even this thing back up, because if I get jabbed once, I'm going to be fuming.
Yeah,
and no jab arrives.
Yeah, and again, just Parsnip just waiting out. You didn't even see them go for anything until the very final moment, exactly when they needed to. And oh my goodness, that foresight.
Foresighting around the splatter shot is so wild, because it's such a minor option. And again, we're not seeing punishes on these rollers, even though the only way the Claw can act out of it is jumping. So that up smash is a guaranteed punish.
And now Claw, and again, had the right idea.
Smash ultimate, baby.
Absolutely had the right idea, but just facing the wrong way to do it.
Yep, just slightly misjudged the angle, misjudged the spacing, and look at the situation they're in afterwards. Even if they have a slight percent lead, they do fight their way back in with a really risky option. Doesn't get the launching hit, doesn't matter. There was so much source on that the sour hit was enough to kill.
Yeah, there was more than enough charge to take that stock away, and now Claw in a nice position for the first time we've actually seen this set, where he's holding a pretty comfortable lead, but we know how quickly tides can change, and if Parsnip is able to find one big hit, it will change everything entirely.
Absolutely, but a chase on a double jump. Claw just backing out there, slightly interestingly. Doesn't want to overcommit to anything. A footstool from Parsnip. What in the world is happening? They find a side B out of this? Carnage.
Yeah. Oh my god, what a beautiful tech there from Claw. Hanging on to that stock, not letting it go. Still, in a position where he could just pile on more free damage. But the foresight again coming out, saving Parsnip from taking any more. But Claw is still very much in a good position here.
Yeah, this is looking all Claw right now. Grand finale might be giving them the power boost they need. I saw the way they kind of beelined to that song.
Yeah, this is exactly, they needed that, just that hype song just to really get them in the right mindset. And so far it's working out. On the hunt with that back air, in this sort of rage and this sort of percentage, it might actually just seal the deal.
100%. There's a lot of damage on the board on both sides, and now Mythra can even this out so quickly. And this is the big struggle with Inkling, is when you can actually find the kills.
And that's... No!
That not only is unfortunate, that with some incredible DI from Parsnip, that is going to pretty much seal that option for the rest of this set now.
Yeah.
Oh, no way!
That's the $5.99, baby! That's what you pay for as it comes out and saves Parsnip from dropping this game. But really, he's... Oh my goodness! Able to get the shield out in time. Parsnip still hanging on, able to chain a few attacks together.
Claw being a little bit greedy on that option. Go for the forward smash. Don't believing that they had enough range on that up smash. This is still going to be really hard for Claw to drop there, I think. But I would not count Parsnip out by any capacity.
Absolutely not. Of course, just going to be using that Mythra for a little while longer. But as the pyro comes out, it starts to get a little bit scary. And it is Parsnip able to make it back. Yes, getting the last few hits of that side B means that Claw is not able to punish it at all. And Parsnip still hanging on 190%.
This is ludicrous survivability right now. And this is the thing we were talking about with Inkling, is that once you get past a certain point, the kills stop flowing and you have to go for something really, really risky.
And I'm still loving these constant changes as well. Using that speed, but Claw finds the back.
No way!
Still hanging on at 202%. There was still life in this boy in this game 3. Still able to do damage. And Claw enters 89%, 99. Parsnip making the comeback.
They almost find it. That forward smash could have closed everything. There's so much rage on the table.
And Claw narrowly escaping the up smash there, but still in a good position. And Parsnip making the clutchest
of back airs
That is
we have
gonna-
seen.
A 3-0 victory. What a ludicrous clutch in that final game. They didn't need to do that. They had so many spare games. Why did you do that?
I had no reason to be hanging on for that long, but in the end, Parsnip just saying, you know what, I've got a stock and I'm keeping it. To a bitter end. Absolutely incredible stuff there. Incredible mental fortitude from Parsnip just to, even at such a ludicrous, like 202%, just saying, you know what, I'm actually just not going to let myself get hit for about 2 minutes.
He had like 3 games to work with. He didn't have to clutch that.
And in the end, just chose to
with the
anyway.
back throw.
Yeah, Parsnip are playing on an absolutely different level right now. Ludicrous stuff there, taking an insane game for you there. Taking a set and keeping a loser's bracket dream alive.
That's my husband right there. That's my husband.
My goodness, okay. I mean, if you hadn't, had enough already, we are going to be seeing another very interesting set here as Zafio sits down to face off against Scores.
Ooh, I love the sound of that. Zafiel, ZSS we saw earlier, who fell ever so short of their of taking on Shonik in the winners semi-finals, now going up against a massive, one of the best feelings I've ever seen do it in any region, anywhere. The bomb control that Scores kind of exhibits is honestly world class. It is so fantastic how well they control the space, especially, I said this before, on triplats especially, like traditional Battlefield, you cannot catch this, man.
Yes,
you keep that stage hella bad.
Yes, absolutely. I think Zafio are going to be well aware. And it's such a funny thing as well, because triplat's normally something that Zero Suit would want to go to, but it's just when you're faced off against someone like Scores, as you say, you just want to get that stage gone.
Yeah, you're never going to find them, so you might as well. You can't track out that international man of mystery.
Yes, absolutely. And I spoke about this before when I was last commentating with Scores' sets, but just the absolute sort of mastery he has with his characters, a character that we don't see too often. There was barely any tuning mains that I know of, but Scores is still just able to make this character work.
Yep. Yeah. In terms of other representation in the country, you pretty much have the region. You have Nades is like the big one, really.
Yeah.
Obviously, back in the day, we had other representatives.
Yes.
The very high levels like Anarchy.
Yes.
But either not playing the character, not playing the game.
I believe they have, off the top of my head, switched to either Sora or Roy, but I might be making that up, so do correct me in the chat if I'm wrong.
Anarchy does play Roy. I mean more generally, players that we've
had of course,
in the past, like Yaka, who no longer really plays the game either.
Yeah.
Another fantastic tune thing.
Yeah.
Scores is definitely one of the only ones that's still really in it, and God, they make it work.
Absolutely. I mean, it's just... We spoke so much about it before when I was last commentating with Card, but Scores just has the ability to control the entire stage at any moment he wants to. He really just says, right, I am setting up my field here. You are now on my turf.
And couple that with that amazing use of F-tilt, that ludicrous button that no one talks about. That thing is a war crime and a half.
Yeah, no, Toon Link's certainly a character with a lot of hidden, sort of, scary things to him. So you can see how Zafio deals with this. Already off to a pretty good start here, just dealing on a little bit of damage, getting them up to 60 pretty quickly.
Yeah, definitely. Just kicking the bomb away. Don't want to deal with that. No, thank you.
Yeah, even unintentional, it's still very smart just to get that bomb away because it's something that Scores wants to keep around. It's such a good disruptive tool.
Yeah, they can pick it back up, they can leave it as it is. Either way, you get so much mileage out of it.
Yeah, and I love the way that, Zafio actually just keeping himself in front of Scores' face. We saw that Zafio, that Scores was, wanting to go for a grab there, but Zafio was just, you know what, I see you charging, starting that, I'm just going to kick you away.
Definitely. And also just kind of engaging with Toon Link at point blank is so
important. No!
Not what you need, especially in a matchup such as this, where as we were saying, if there's one of these characters where if you give them an opportunity, they will dash back, they will jump, they will pull the bomb, and suddenly the world's their oyster. They can do whatever they please.
Yeah, exactly. And now Scores really just kind of running with this as well. After an SD from Zafio, Scores just said, actually, this is all free damage. Going to be making it back.
gonna get the bomb as well?
Try.
No, not quite. He tried to.
It is a really long timer in this game.
Yes.
Compared to previous iterations, those bomb hops are very, very unlikely to occur most often.
And of course, unlike just the normal Link in this game who gets to control when those bombs detonate, Toon Link does not have that privilege, so gonna make it, as you say, a lot more difficult for him to come back.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Exchange, obviously, they also have that tether, as you see there. It means that they can kind of slot themselves back on that ledge nice and quick if they have proximity, which is definitely handy in this matchup. You do not want to be getting caught out by those down smashes.
Oh, and that was so close by Zaffiel there. He had the right idea just for that down smash, but good awareness from Scores actually just to full roll get up to avoid it entirely.
Definitely, definitely. We've seen a lot of up Bs so far from Scores that just are hitting blocks so far, which is a little bit weird, and I'm not sure what the situation is, whether they're just not comfortable or just aren't kind of fully aware of what options from ZSS are really just safe on block, because that Nair, you are not contesting it.
And there we go, yeah, it is going to be a whiffed up smash from Zaffiel, and Scores just in a great position to punish it, but unfortunately, you're in a position where you get caught by that down smash.
There were so many things that flew straight through those invincibilities. That was like once in a lifetime scenario. You're never getting that again with a bomb and the boomerang fly through you.
Yes, yeah, no, Zaffiel just, all the stars aligned for him there as he was able to find that arm smash.
But a huge combo already. Look at this percent deficit.
Now, yeah, as you say, I mean, so quickly, you almost blink, and suddenly Zaffiel at 80%, but that flip kick nearly sealing it for Zaffiel.
Yeah, with the correct hitbox, that was curtains then and there. Make no mistake, this is a scary situation for Scores. They just got to find their way back to the middle of the screen and pull a bomb.
Yeah, I mean, since then, Zaffiel actually just been just dominating the field. Not really letting Scores do too much of what he wants, but Scores, just not able to find a hit as well that he really wants.
Definitely, definitely. They've sworn off the bombs for quite a while now. They've just not been interested in trying to put one.
Zaffiel just diving off there, trying to end it all with that side beat. Not going to find it just yet, but still in a great position here, really piling on the damage so quickly.
Yeah, they are just smothering Scores right now using that superior mobility and superior frame data.
Oh, and again, a phantom hit there. Not going to find it, but going to put Zaffiel back to safety. Just reset things. And again, trying to find that berry, but it's just not landing as he wants it to.
Just the same, Scores is looking for those bomb confirms into the fair, and Zaffiel is sitting in shield just the right time.
And yes!
You cannot sit in shield forever.
Yeah, we saw so many times of Zaffiel, throwing out that flip kick, trying to, land the berry effect, but each time had missed, and then just at the end, Scores just in a great position where he was able to punch it with that up air.
Yeah, you're in a lot of recovery frames, and you're just kind of hovering above your opponent's head. When you have such a powerful up air as Toon Link, that's already scary enough, let alone the fact they can confirm into it off of the pop toss.
Yes, yeah. Okay, so here we go then, game 2. Pretty soon we are going straight back to Pokemon Stadium to see what Zaffiel can do here to get himself back into the set.
Stubbing their toe on the sword is not a good start.
Yeah, that's going to leave a mark and certainly leave a lot of damage, a lot of percentage on them.
I want to check those rocket boots. They might
might have a hole in them.
Yeah.
Okay, now again, just good patience and Scores, just putting that shield up, just waiting for the down airs. Again, we saw from Zaffiel, again, throwing out a few more of these down airs, which was something that worked out really nicely against Sonic, to catch out the spin charge, but in this particular matchup, I don't know how much is really going to work out for him.
It's such a different thing because this is not a character who is going to be controlling space by running away from you. They are going to be bombarding you.
Yes.
They are trying to keep you still, not just at a distance. Oh, but even still, here comes the up smash. Not quite going to kill. It is not the strongest in the world, but the back air might just be one of the fiercest.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, working out for Zaffiel there. It was surprising to see them not actually go for the boost kick, when I think it would have killed. But in the end, fortunately, not mattering at all. And Zaffiel, again, just trying to pile on. Doing a pretty good job here, already getting them up to 51%. Scores not able to find a stock just yet.
That said, they have got the ledge to themselves, and the beautiful boomerang bounce going to put them in a really lovely spot. Zaffiel, they'll roll into a roll, sneaking all the way into that that nice, lovely, safe Pokeball. The scoop with the boomerang into the forward smash, though, scores back in this 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, I mean, Score's just always ready and waiting. He knows that boomerang's coming back, and I don't think, you know, he, of course, mainly his character, he knows when that boomerang's coming back. But someone like Zaffiel might not know, and so unfortunate there with the down smash into the up B.
Zaffiel clearly knows the risks when it comes to boost kick.
Yeah.
You have to be so pixel perfect on your spacing, and that's why we saw the up smash so many times in this and the previous set. Sometimes you've got to try and get it if you know it's the only way to kill.
Yes. Yeah, and now just, you know, Zaffiel trying to get something going here. Score's really just nice patient, just keeping that shield up forever.
There's a pretty huge stock deficit on here for Scores. They've got to try figure something out here. A huge hit!
Yes! And that's what we like to see. Scores just, you know, disrupting the recovery of Zaffiel there. You know, long enough that, you know, he is able to take that stock away, and now he's in a good position and still piling on damage. 35
unanswered, still with a stock to go. This is looking like that's, if I've ever seen a stress dare coming in from a 0-6 Samus, that was it right there.
Yeah, you're starting to see, you know, Zaffiel finally able to land that back air. But yeah, we was definitely starting to see some kind of very sort of reckless options. Now Scores, you know, just trying to find a way in, but Zaffiel actually just not letting them, kind of very much just slowing it down.
No need to run.
Yes.
No need to raise your voice.
Yeah.
This is a calm, sensible game.
Yeah, and because not quite, but still, Scores showing that, you know, you are sort of at a percentage where this is going to be scary of you. Zaffiel obviously going to need to take that on board and, you know, watch out for the, you know, those up airs, because the next one that lands might just do it.
No way.
And again, a narrow escape there, but Score's still in a great position to take this game away. Zaffiel needs to get something going here, but Score's just not letting them.
There's that F-tilt with the huge range, doing so much, and another one. Not quite going to kill again. You know, a little bit of scaling going in on that. Yeah. Another one going to come in, and they're chasing down with the up smash, going up 2 games.
Yeah, and I mean, that is exactly what, you know, Scores needed in the end. They're just finding that one big hit after a few stale ones that didn't, you know, find its mark, or didn't, you know, find a kill. You know, in the end, just, you know, meeting them as they're returning back to the stage with that up smash. Take the game away. Scores 2-0 up.
That's the thing. The control and the patience of the players we're seeing back to back. They are so refined and controlled. Once they have an advantage, they understand it's not my job to stress. Now it's your job to stress. It's all on you. It's your job to run at me, to create an offense, to even up the deficit. I can just hang back. Yes. It's a good vibe.
Yeah, I can just wait it out. Yeah.
Meanwhile, you're seeing, you know, situations where incredibly smart, calculated, and executionally phenomenal players like Zaffiel go for that down air we saw earlier. I don't mean to harp on it, but it was like, in that one moment, it was like, they didn't feel like their player.
Yes. Yeah, no, absolutely. It felt kind of very much that they were sort of just throwing it out for the sake of throwing it out.
I need to get some kind of hit, right?
Yeah. Yeah, just kind of, you know, almost in his head he's thinking like, okay, yeah, I just need to get a bit of damage going. Like, I don't care kind of how I do it.
And those are not decisions you can make lightly, because especially versus a character with Toon Link, who controls so much space and is so mobile as well as same way you are. The punishment is severe.
Yes, absolutely. But, you know, Zaffiel certainly turning up in this game 3 here. You know, finding that berry, getting the up smash, you know, just for a little bit more damage. Not going to be finding a kill just yet. He scores a little bit too low in percentage for that, but certainly a time when he needs to worry about it.
The Electro Whip, again, a nice little offstage situation. That could be huge.
Oh, no!
Hit. They didn't commit to the drift that they needed to get the second hit. And as such, Scores continues to live. And you know what? After the last Parsnip game, I can believe anything anymore.
Absolutely, yeah.
Nothing anymore.
Yeah, comebacks are so real in this game, and certainly, you know, so what we're starting to see from Scores, you know, landing a lot of good hits and just living for a long time. He does not want the stock to go. Going to be getting that bomb as well, just to disrupt any kind of ledge guarding.
And the parry dash attack as well. Getting, you know, that's the thing with parry. You don't get better frame data really, but you get access to those buttons that you wouldn't get to do out of shields. That's a perfect example of a punish you wouldn't get out of parry. Beautiful.
Yeah, now it scores just on the hunt for this kill, but Zafio honestly playing very, very nicely here, just kind of weaving in and out, throwing out these safe Zers, these safe aerials, not committing to too much, but Scores just needs a single hit, a single bomb to find that kill.
That is the power of Toon Link. Those hit confirm bombs are so feisty. And it just dictates how the percent game is kind of viewed by both players. Because while eventually, Zurisu is just going to have to try and find back airs, right? Eventually. That doesn't really happen so much for Toon Link. It's a fully different experience.
There we go, and Zafio still hanging on. I like that this time actually Zafio, opting to not just dive out the stage. We've seen quite a lot from him where he's been sort of just diving out, going quite far to get those side Bs, but none of them worked out. But this time actually just sort of, opting to stay on stage, just wait it out.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm digging, one thing I'm seeing from Scores a lot is just catching the landings from Zafio, using the bomb toss to kind of cover that space that most characters wouldn't be able to. You're like, oh, you're treating Zer, I will punish you for that. Isn't usually a thought you get to have, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Zafio just on the lookout again, throwing out those up airs, those Zers, just trying to find any sort of hit. And in the end, it is the big one, the side B that comes out. The last hit connecting, taking away the stock for Scores. Zafio looking so alive in this game.
Definitely. But that F tilt might be the start of something, because you see the angle that it sends at, it immediately puts you in the worst of danger times. What in the world?
Yeah, that was a very strange interaction there. Just putting Scores on the platform, and I don't think even Zafio aware of it. But again, just, the same setup every single time, and it works.
That was the boomerang.
Yeah, it's the boomerang.
That was a completely
wow.
different route. They just tossed the bomb up, so Zafio was like, okay, I got a bit of space, I got a bit of time. The boomerang comes, and they get the same conversion.
Yeah, absolutely. Because it just takes any sort of projectile just to set them up into that perfect situation where they can get that forward air.
Oh my god!
Oh, here we go, Jasper.
The gorgeous pressure being exerted by Scores. They are just racking up hit after hit after hit with no response from Zafio.
Yeah, and again, we talked so much about comebacks before, and it's looking so alive right now for Scores, taking the lead in this game for the first time. On the verge of getting a kill.
No way!
Tries to go for an up smash, but narrowly missing.
Not going to quite find it. That back throw is actually a kill throw. You don't get to see it quite as often as you used to because it's a lot weaker than previous iterations. But green up air! Catching the flip jump kick out of the blue, out of the skies. And that's going to be Zafio out of this event.
Yeah, and I mean, again, Scores just saying, okay, I know what you've been doing over my head every single time. You've been flip jumping kick, so I am just going to meet you with my sword, and I'm just going to stab it straight into you.
Skies protected.
Yes. My goodness, yes, Scores taking, again, sort of after having quite a lot of game fives, certainly two, 3-0s back to back. And that means that we're going to be seeing Past It versus Scores later on in losers semi-finals. I believe we're going to be going to winners finals next. But my goodness.
If all is right with the world, that will be exactly what we're seeing. William Savage, the one, the only, versus Shonik.
Yes.
Cloud / wolf / snake / whatever your heart desires.
Potentially one of those, yes.
Anything could happen. It's Will. Will, what are you playing?
Okay, there we go. We say for the man's, going to Bob, but no, this is actually, so we I believe this is actually a run back from before in polls, I believe it was. I may need to check that one myself, but yeah, it was, I get an offer from the Gallaudet, yeah, so, and in that one, Wills did go Bob for that, and, for the most part, it was really, obviously, in that kind of matchup, you've got things like Gyro, which are able to disrupt, Sonic spin dashes, able to just put a stop to it, as it's charging along the stage, just get hit by it, Clyde stops it entirely.
And alongside that, you also have the laser, which is also going to come at an alternate angle at the same time.
However, interestingly, what we saw in that set was Shonik just being, every single time, just being, able to catch that gyro. His gyro play was kind of some of the most impressive I've seen in a long time from any player. He knew that obviously that gyro was going to be a problem, so each time he was just like, you know what, I'm just going to pick it out myself. I'm going to chuck it away, I'm going to chuck it at you, and he's certainly got a few hits off it. So it's going to be really interesting one to see what kind of changes Will has made, knowing obviously how that set went before.
Definitely. You know, there was no hesitation when they said they were playing Rob.
Yeah.
They are drinking Diet Coke, which does make me worry for their health, because, you know, that's just the worst.
A little bit of energy, but yeah.
At what cost?
Yeah, but what? Of course. So yes, and you know, again, interesting in the set before with Will's Sonic, we did see, I believe, Will's go the Cloud in the very final game. So whether or not he pulls it out for this one, we will have to see. But
it's a classic Will's kind of mechanism of I'm down. This is my last chance to switch characters.
Yep.
Let's give it a go.
But I do think that the Rob is the right choice. It's just a case of if Will, can do enough to find
honoring the man, the myth, the toppest of players, the tippy top, with that red color. Let's get into this winners finals. Coming in, Wills versus Shonik.
Yeah, and
the name's the wrong way around.
I was going to say, and just to confirm, yes, it is Wills with the Bob and Shonik with the Sonic is going to be changed in a moment. But yeah, just in case you were confused. But already off to a really good start. Again, just throwing out those down tilts. They're so fast, they're so rapid, you could just keep them going. And oh my goodness, Will is off to a blinding start here.
Simply off to the races. What a ridiculous start. Similar to what we saw with Paul versus Pastor in that very first game of their set. Let's see if things are a different fate from that, because Will definitely going to be wanting to make the most out of that start.
And we saw exactly there just about why Bob can be so good in this matchup. That gyro, Sonic was really struggling to do anything with it. They couldn't pick up, and Will was just in their face anyway, just to keep hitting off it. They'd hit them into Gyro, Gyro would hit them back, and they were just able to get more and more damage.
No way!
Will!
Will is going absolutely apoplectic with these back airs so far.
William Savage on the hunt here, really living up to the name, just tearing up this game one.
Actually, so messed up. It's his real name.
This is
so messed up.
This is absolutely ridiculous here.
Okay.
And again, Will was cracked. Will was absolutely cracked.
Yeah, gonna go for that gyro arm to get their way back onto the
No.
stage.
No way! Okay!
William Savage with a brutalizing game one in this winners finals.
Oh! Okay!
What was that?
That was game one. That was game one, everyone. That wasn't a test game. That wasn't, button controls or anything like that, That was one game of this set. Winners finals.
And look at their composure. Look at the look at their face.
Completely unfazed.
Unbothered.
Yes.
Undeterred.
My God, okay, what a start we are off to. Will really just taking full control of that game and sealing it up in a mere matter of minutes. Can we see it again? What's the changes Shonic's going to make?
That's the thing. I like that from Shonik already. As soon as they saw there was enough charge on the gyro, they just sat there and blocked it and got rid of it immediately.
Yes.
Because once it's like that, it completely, as you said, it completely overhauls how they have to approach the game.
Yeah, and Will just using the side B there, unintentionally actually disrupting the spring as well, meaning they're not going to get interrupted by it, which is, obviously that side B having a reflected, mechanic to it, so able to just bat it away. And Will now again tearing it up into a different gear, got something going and has not stopped.
The incredible use of these dash attacks. Rob has such a phenomenal one for catching those landings, and they are making the most out of it. Every time Shonik hits the ground, there is a little robot jumping at the heels.
Yes. Yeah, and I mean, just Sonic finally taking a little bit of control. Again, almost a little bit too angsty with these forward smashes. Obviously, quick move, able to throw it out.
Do it for the culture!
But
seeing the burner boost coming through.
Yeah, and good stalled recovery there from Will, just waiting out. Knowing that Sonic is obviously just going to dive up there, go for back airs, going to go for forward airs, but in the end, and just what a chase!
They just ran a country mile off of that down tilt to find out.
Oh my God!
The chase with the down smash that was going to cover, regardless of the roll, whether it was a roll or a neutral get up. Really good coverage from Will, and bonk straight into that.
Oh my God! And the spring really just coming
No
out.
way!
But in the
Found
end,
a response
Will
option?
just throwing out that up there.
It's simply not enough that he gets back to the stage. He's got to get some returns from it as well,
Yes,
right?
absolutely. Saying, you know what? Yeah, okay. I want to get back, but I also want to do a little bit of damage.
We can take a detour.
I'm cheeky like that. Yeah. And Will just again just hanging on to the stock, just battling towards the shield, and
Hold
that
up, there's
backer
no double
comes
jump
out.
there. There's no double jump. If they convert this,
No, not quite. And Sonic even able to respond with a back air.
yeah,
but
potentially a little bit greedy from
Yes.
Will. You know, it would have been cool. So you know what?
Yeah.
It'd be that way sometimes.
yeah, no, Will just kind of in the end, yeah, just doing a little bit too much, but still in a good position here. Just throwing out all these moves as well. The gyro on ledge as well. And it's just another back air that comes out. We saw, you know, if you watch this Smash World Tour, how Zombo was able to find so many of these back airs, and people really just showing about how strong this move is. And again, we're seeing another example of it here. Will just throwing them out, and they just connect.
It's such a humongous move, and it's active for so long. Where
okay.
That's one way to lose your edge.
Oh no! Don't let this be your stock. Don't let this be your stock, Sonic. Oh no!
My Lord,
Oh no!
Got decked in the head. This is looking really unfortunate for Sonic. They keep losing the screen as soon as they have a chance. And kind of applying pressure to Will. They're falling over themselves right now.
Yeah, and just, you know, trying to now just take the stock away. But Will, again, just in a different gear entirely, just throwing out all these options. And they're just covering everything.
We're going to get a little bit of a pop-up of that spin dash. That is going to be a nice, comfortable kill. Going on to last stock situation. This is a far cry from the first game.
And again, you can see there, Sonic just immediately picking up that gyro, still hanging on to it as well. Finally dropping it, almost like making Will land into it as well.
That's the thing, because of spin dash being such a, you can play it with such a focus on spin dash, you're able to keep a hold of that gyro for a really, really long time without Rob having access. No spike hitbox, just barely gonna find their way up with the air dodge. This is not the time to get up attack!
And that's just gonna be it, yes!
Not quite. It's a
Sonic's
beautiful
still
DI.
hanging on and then using the spin as well just to come back. Sonic still showing a lease of life here, and pulling out the forward as well, potentially gonna find it. Go for the deepest of up airs.
Yeah, Sonic knows they cannot hesitate. Oh my lord, they had time to shield!
That is absolutely ridiculous. Will just pulling out the shield at exactly the last second, and then finally responding with that up smash. And again, Will.
How can Will go from such a convincing game 1 to the least convincing ending of a game in game 2? He got away with murder.
It's such a testament to how well Sonic can just pull these sort of sets back. Like, yes, okay, if we stop at game 1, that happened. We're not going to pretend it didn't. But I can still make this close, and that's what we're seeing there. Sonic and many times there, narrowly, just missing out on the kills he needed.
Yeah.
But we're going to a game 3 here. Wills is 2-0 up, but don't count Sonic out yet.
That's the thing. You give Sonic an inch, they take more than a mile.
Yes.
You saw how much pressure they were able to exert. Where have they gone?
Yeah, oh god, and again, just Sonic just going off stage, and this is somewhere that Wills actually wants you to be. He can get so much off stage. So if you keep yourself and you put yourself there, Will's just going to take that.
Absolutely. Will is absolutely going a little bit ballistic, but you see the sequence from Sonic? That was all one sequence. That was wild stuff.
Oh, and again, like, I love these sort of just little drag downs as well that Will's is doing from the platform. Just throwing out all these little hits, and just a few of them connects as well.
Tries to find a cheeky 2-hit, like kind of launching up air straight into that up smash. Not going to find the mark. You don't have time to confirm that hit, so it's fully reasonable that happened. But no real punish from Sonic. They've got to make the most out of this situational advantage they have.
Yeah, and Will really, again, just starting to tear out that back air coming as well. You can see Will going for it. And I love the dash dancing in. Going for the up throw because they're a high enough percentage where Will would just seal it up.
Hella dead.
Yes. Oh, but it's going to be met with a forward smash there, but not going to do it just yet. Again.
Yeah, cross-country sort of thing. That's going to be very hard to ever die when you're that heavy.
Yeah.
Different story when you're off stage in the depths and that spring goes a fly and the back air starts going.
I'm just saying, I do love that, Will, threw out the gyro, then caught it, threw it at Sonic as well. But in the end, it's still not enough to keep Sonic away from you.
Yeah, it's very similar, obviously, to what we saw with Scores in terms of their bomb play. But Gyro has so much more consistent pressure that it exerts when it's out of in play. But that same space control that we've been seeing from Scores all day can definitely be applied to Rob as well. Oh, no way!
No, not going to do it just yet, but Will does land a neutral air in. finding a little bit more damage. But, you know, for the most part, these two actually just playing completely different. Will trying to go for a grab there after the down tilt, but not going to find it just yet.
Yeah, that's a little worrying. I have to say, we've seen them go for that quite a few times. That is not a proper combo. No way, the snipe!
The lightning does come out, but it's not going to, you know, get the kill just yet. Will's still got to work a little bit harder and just go for the down tilts towards the side.
He chased them all the way
up
into the corner, into the old sticker you can see on our monitor right here.
Yeah, literally just, you know, going to the very depths of the blast zone to find that kill.
That navigation around that gyro arm was impressive from Shonik, but this is still going to be curtains.
Yeah, and this time, you know, I think Shonik was thinking, okay, I'm not going to mash as much because Will last time went for that up air instead, you know, expecting a quick mash. So this time, I'm actually just not going to mash, but instead Will was almost playing 4D chess. He said, you know what, I think this is where you're going to pick. Oh! Will William Savage!
Will just absolutely gave a seminar just there. No, that was not a seminar. That was no audience participation. That was a lecture on how to take winners finals with the most convincing fashion conceivable. Incredible stuff going in from Team Regen's own.
And I mean, just what a complete turnaround as well from the last time these played, where I believe it was a 3-0 to Shonik last time played. So now for Will to get the 3-0 of his own in the most important set potentially of the tournament, huge.
It changes a lot. I cannot understate. Now, there are a lot of people who watch streams. They don't attend. They'll play online, sure. If you play online in this game, you're stronger than I. But if you have never felt true pain than going through the gauntlet of a loser side grand finals.
Yeah.
It is so taxing and exhausting. If you're a player like what we see with Scores, who's all the way back in losers round 10, been in loser side. Think about the journey they'd have to take to get into that grand finals and then win 2 back-to-back sets versus that player that we just saw. That is a nightmare scenario. And if you're Will, you are so big chillin'.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, because you do just sit comfortably now, you know, in that grand finals. You get to watch the rest of the tournament. I can say, literally, right behind us, just chilling. You know, he's got a leg over his knee. You know, he's mad chilling now until grand finals happens, and he gets just to watch all of these sets and really just work out, okay, like, you know, if what this player is doing, and then when they eventually face themselves, he's already got a bit of a game plan in mind. You know, such a nice position to be in, and no one could do it quite like Will's. So that is your winner's side grand finalist. But we still got one
winners
more.
Finals.
What? That was winners finals to get into grand. Oh no, that was winners finals.
That was winners finals.
Yeah, that was fine.
You said winners side grand finals. What are you
he is in winners side grand finals now.
That's what that means.
Whatever. W.
But more importantly, we actually have winners semis coming through.
But God, we still got one more person to pop into grand finals, and that is going to be decided in this losers bracket. First of all, we've got Parsnip Scores.
Yep, and the winner of this is obviously going to be going up against Shonik in that losers finals. It's who gets the right to try and stop Shonik from getting that redemption set.
Yeah.
Who wants? But at the same time, you know, we saw Parsnip also just played Will a set before their last. Yes, they had a fantastic showing in that last one, but they weren't quite able to make it work versus Will. So let's see how things go versus Scores. We're getting into it right now.
Yeah, here we go. Again, another interesting one. You know, sort of a very interesting one for Parsnip, actually, where kind of he's already faced off quite a lot today against characters that are able to zone well. Now he's facing another one. Kind of very sort of similar game plan here, actually, that he always had against, say, you know, Core. It'll be interesting to see what he can do here.
Definitely. It's, again, we kind of talked about a little bit how Toon Link doesn't use their mobility to control space, they use their projectiles.
Yes.
And it's, even though, you know, the philosophy is the same, the mechanics is going to be so different.
Yeah.
But Parsnip is not afraid to just get those combos started, because once you get the hit, the power of Pyramithra is that you don't have to stop.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, and just, you know, already we're seeing actually just quite a close set between these two, just weaving in and out of each other. Scores trying to get something going, but Parsnip finding that forward there, going to send Scores quite far off stage. And again, just waiting out, seeing what Scores committed to.
Huge stuff getting that higher up air, not going to be quite enough.
Oh, I do respect the attempt there. I think, you know, he was expecting scores just to be a little bit closer to him. But in the end, gonna get that up B, scores finding the stock away. But, you know, that pirate is out. And this, oh no! I was about to say this is a Parsnip staple actually. He loves going for that neutral B off stage, and it normally works. And it looked like it wasn't about to, but then suddenly it disrupted enough anyway.
Yeah, absolutely ballistic stuff to bring Parsnip back into the fray. With a little bit of a lead actually. That boomerang gonna stop any of those combos. We just said Pyro, Mithra don't have to stop once the combos start. Different when there's a little piece of wood flying at your head.
Yeah, and now just sort of bringing it down to a different pace entirely. Again, we saw the start of Parsnip going for forward smash there. He's definitely feeling it. And as always, you know, Mithra's final F smash being a very quick move, so sometimes you can't just throw it out. And when you're at sort of percentage of Parsnip, that is normally not too much of a risk.
Yeah, honestly, it seems a little bit like more disgustingly safe than you would imagine just from the visual, right?
Yes.
It has the vibe of those kind of Ike or like Marth kind of big chunky forward smashes, but it's not seeing that much punishment, all things being considered.
Oh, and Scores does get the parry on this side B there, but still gonna get hit a little bit. And now he's got to worry.
The issue is you don't actually get almost any returns at all on parrying projectiles. One thing I want to say that is a really important aspect of Toon Link versus the other links is that their up B will always send in the direction they're facing when they're doing it. So a turnaround up B means that they can always have screen control.
Yeah.
It's a really, really strong option. It's how we've seen multiple stocks going throughout the day from Scores, just turning it around and launching them back the way they came.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Now bring us down to our final stop each between these two, keeping quite close as well. Barely any damage separating. Scores finding just a few small hits there just to even it up even more.
Why did you do that?
Yeah, it was one of those rare instances where Foresight genuinely did nothing for them.
Yep, nothing was accomplished, nothing was lost, nothing was gained.
Yeah, literally just a nothing, sort of move. Oh,
Not
and
this time, but no punish.
Yeah, Scores just, almost more kind of, aware that he wanted to survive it, and then just not ready to punish it.
The back tilt coming in from Scores, that huge range forward tilt that can hit all the way behind. Bomb scoop gonna convert into the upper, taking the first game for Scores. 1-0.
Absolutely beautiful stuff from Scores once again. Just, knowing the angle the Parsnip was going to be sent and then just throwing out that up air. Yeah, just absolutely, as always with Scores, just being in the perfect place at the perfect time.
It's the thing, when it comes to the bombs, it's a lot of Space Invaders, right? It's just like predictive and preemptive options, and then knowing what that predictive, preemptive option will lead to if I'm right.
Yes.
So I'm just going to hang out at that place, which isn't where the opponent is.
Yeah.
So it's safe to do so.
Yes.
Yeah, you might lose positioning if you're wrong, but you're not getting hit for it. But if you're right, and the bomb does scoop them right your way, you win.
Yes,
so you know what?
Absolutely, yeah.
Good times.
So here we go then, game 2, Scores 1 game up in a very, very close game 1. See what Parsnip can do here. Honestly, considering how close that game 1 was, sort of, I think we're just going to be kind of almost seeing like more of the same, except Parsnip already starting to tear it up.
Oh, catches that roll forwards from Scores a little bit hasty from Scores. I don't know whether they just really wanted to try and get this momentum back, but they found it either way.
Yeah, again, going for that S-Smash there, just very narrowly missing. Another sort of time where it is just safe to throw out, because it certainly didn't get punished for it.
That's I think a lot of the time when you've got a stubby character like Toon Link, who, when they haven't got their projectiles ready, do struggle in the range department. If you have a read at a distance, throw it out.
Yeah.
Or what's the worst that can happen? Yeah, you'll lose momentum and you'll lose position. You're not going to get exploded, right? That's a different matter, however.
Yeah.
A bomb changes everything. It gives that fair, activates the fair, gives them the tools they need to take that clean stop.
Oh, and again, just beautiful positioning there from Parsnip, just moving himself exactly where he needs to do, throwing out that F smash as quickly as he could, finding that stock as well.
Absolutely. Catches the landing with the air dodge. No, none of that business. Not in this game. Oh, but Scores does just the same.
Yeah. No, and really, again, just, you know, Scores just ready to punish at any sort of moment. Throwing out that boomerang as well, just to kind of try and disrupt Passive and how he recovers. Set him into a more linear path. Oh, and this is why Passive does it. He absolutely loves using that neutral beat because it's one of those cases that, yes, okay, you can be punished hard if it whiffs, but it has such ridiculous range to it and it's so strong that if you even catch the last bit of it on your opponent, they're going to get sent flying.
One thing I also want to highlight, how good Scores has been at finding these really, really good response back airs out of shields. That thing has way, way lower of a hitbox than you would ever imagine just from its visual. And Scores has been doing a masterful job of punishing stuff like down tilts with it, which is just like, that's mind-boggling to me.
Yeah, now Scores just try and find it. Passive, that neutral edge, just again, be nice and patient. Here comes the Pyra. Trying to go back.
I would have lost my mind.
Oh, and that, yeah, that could have been absolutely huge. You know, that bomb actually, for I think the first time we've seen the Scores, actually, you know, putting him in a pretty unfavorable situation. Able to get it a bit quite nicely, though.
Ooh, Parsnip looking a little bit hungrily for some kind of pickup.
Oh, and that, oh no, but actually escapes with his life there.
Yeah, a little bit messy stuff coming in from both sides here. That dash attack was more than questionable, but...
And again, just, you know, weaving, you know, in and out of the ledge there, you know, on and off it, just trying to find a kill, but Scores responding back immediately with another one of those up airs. We know how long that move lingers, so you can just throw it out, and if just one bit of it connects, that's going to be a song.
I don't think anyone really knows how long that move lingers.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I think no one's lived long enough to find out yet.
Absolutely, because it is such a kind of almost a slept-on move. It is, you know, it lasts a long, long time. And also just kills.
Again, we see Parsnip catching the roll in there.
Yeah.
Really is quite aware of some of Scores' ledge options.
Now.
Oh, the patience to just land on that platform, sit comfortably, confirm the situation, get your grubby little mitts all over that tune.
And Parsnip again, just, you know, kind of being all over Scores there for a good while, just finding his little hits, but not sort of, you know, chaining too much.
Oh, no throw punch. That would have been a really, really juicy situation for Parsnip, possibly. Mithra, no, it's hanging out, you know.
Yeah.
Staying there, never mind.
Yeah, and that Myth are going to stick around as well. Going to use her quick speed just to recover the stage a bit quicker. But Scores ready for it. We saw the lightning come out, but not going to be killed just yet.
The tech in place does get called out. This is a big percent deficit, and it's a different story from when it was versus Inkling, because this is the boy with the bomb.
Oh, and you see Parsnip just diving off there with that Pyra.
No
you know
way!
how big that move is.
What a weird hit!
Comes out, and Parsnip again starting to tear it up. Lightning comes out, but Scores still not able to find a hit.
Masterful
yes!
use.
Oh!
The hero's bow coming in clutch. There was no way they were ever going to be able to get into a position to use the up B to recover. They had to opt for the side B, and those arrows were masterfully placed.
Of course, there was always a risk throwing out that side B with Mytha, you know, to recover, because it can be punished hard. That's exactly what we saw there, but Parsnip was just left in a situation where he had no other option but to do it. And that beautiful stuff from Scores just to put him in that situation and then just say, okay, right, just gonna snipe you now. Yep. And that's it. You can't come back because you're gonna be too low, you know, to actually make it back with that side B.
Yep, it is. I always say this. If you have guaranteed that there is no good option, make it as hard as possible for your opponent to win.
Yes.
Don't make it that you're going to win, because you can't.
Yeah.
Make it as hard as possible.
Yeah.
Just put in as much effort as you can, because then if you can do anything to inconvenience them, to get it done.
Yeah, absolutely. So now, you know, Scores 2 games up, potentially on the verge of making it into that losers finals, but Parsnip, we've seen time and time again, he is never a player to be counted out, can make these huge comebacks, not only in the games, but also just generally in the sets.
Absolutely, absolutely. We saw that ludicrous Game 3 versus Floor, and I would love to see that tenacity coming out again. But right now, Scores is looking pretty phenomenal, because that's the thing with Toon Link, you get that offstage situation, you either get the kill or you get the time to pull another set of bombs.
And what we're seeing as well is just why Scores is such a good player. You know, again, we're just controlling the stage at every point, including then.
Yeah, calling out that jump so masterfully.
Yeah, Parsnip just getting a little bit kind of almost too angsty, you know, just throwing out those aerials, you know, hoping one of them connects, but Score's still living, but any big move from Pyro here gonna do it. That up B, a little bit risky, gonna get punished pretty hard for it.
For sure, 30% on the deck, and still no response. This is looking like it really might be the beginning of the end for Parsnip's run. If they can't pull this together pretty sharpishly, this is going to be a really insurmountable lead.
Yeah, and again, oh, just absolutely beautiful placement and from Scores there, and able to take the stock as well. He just did everything right there. Covered absolutely everything, disrupted as he needed to, and was more than enough to take away Parsnip's stock.
Yeah, that arrow from Toon Link it's such a unique arrow. It doesn't work like either of the other two. Like, and it seems like it's almost like clinically designed to stop that one recovery method. And it's just looking like a bit of an Achilles heel for Parsnip, who is just running out of options and running out of time.
Yeah, of course. You see, again, you know, I think Parsnip almost getting a little bit too angsty now for the kill, throwing out things like that up B, which can be punished pretty hard. You know, he has gone into the Mythra here, hoping to use the speed, but the Pyro going to come out just as quick, because just as I'm about to say, that side B and a sort of percentage of Scores is out, you could just throw that in and just take the kill.
No one seems to die in this game sometimes, you know?
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised that Scores was able to live that, because, you know, that side B, such a good killing tool, but, you know, Scores just somehow, you know, by all miracle living.
It's some wild stuff, and Scores is really, really just clinging on desperately to this lead. But it's not like a hopeless thing. It's just a feeling like this is just running out of any kind of response Parsnip could possibly have. Even if they get this stock off, it's such a ridiculous amount of decline.
Yeah,
it really feels a little bit inevitable. Yeah, like we've seen them make this comeback, but it's at another level right now, and Scores is just not letting up this pressure. It's just looking so consistently.
Yeah, I mean, for the last kind of almost like minute, Parsnip has just not been able to find a way in, and in the end, I think the steam just peased out too much for Parsnip, as Scores takes a very dominating game 3 and takes a set 3-0, cementing himself into losers finals.
Absolutely, they're going to be going on to fight against Shonik, and that is, of course, unfortunately going to be the last we're going to be seeing of dear Parsnip.
Yes, yeah.
Never going to even pretend to lie. Love that lovely boy.
And I mean, what an absolutely ridiculous one today. You know, 100%. Even just getting to, you know, 4th place, absolutely incredible. Yeah, still going to be walking away with some money as well. So, yeah, still making the trip worthwhile. And just, you know, I mean, Parsnip just kind of showing that he really can just stand up to the best of the best. So, yeah, very good stuff there. Going to bow out at 4th place, but now,
more than Yep, nothing but the tippy top 3, the best in the business. We have got Shonik versus Scores fighting for the right to play against Wills.
Yeah, and I mean, I want to talk about how interesting this top 3 is, actually. I don't think anyone could have seen this top 3 happening. You know, a lot of players, like, you know, sort of, that we would have expected to see top 3 actually bowing out early, you know, and now Shonik versus Scores to make their way into grand finals. Certainly coming into today, I don't think anyone could have seen that coming, but they are both players who absolutely can make that sort of run.
Yep, they're both players who everyone knows are phenomenal, and anytime you see them, they're like, damn, they're good.
Yeah.
But they're very good at slipping under the radar here and there.
Yes.
And yeah, maybe that's to their advantage, because you get themselves in a situation like this, and it looks phenomenal for them. Because this is for either of these players, this could be such a huge W in their arsenal.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, one more challenge along the way before they can even think about grand finals. Got to fight each other to earn the right. And I mean, this is really all to play for now. You know, they want to make it into grand finals. Both these players, certainly Shonik, he wants that 3rd run back against, you know, Wills. Currently, the set record is 1-1 in this tournament between them.
True.
We want to finish it off with, you know, potentially a 3rd one to seal the deal. But Scores has been making the most ridiculous run today. Now, one final challenge. Can he make it to grand finals to face off against Wills? We will have to wait and see. Here we go. This is losers finals. Shonik with that Sonic, and Scores with the Toon Link, of course. No messing around here with any other characters. We are going straight into it.
I don't think that's a surprise to anyone.
Yeah.
There's no interest in doing anything except for what has been working out in spades for these two.
Again, potentially going to be seeing a slightly slower play from these two. Obviously, Score's going to be certainly wanting to just use these projectiles just to keep Sonic constantly in a state where they can't, actually go into a spin dash. While Sonic obviously going to be trying to find their way in against this complete barrage of projectiles.
Yep. It's always important in matchups to determine pretty early on in how you're analyzing it for yourself. Who is the aggressor?
Yeah.
Who is the defender? And it's very unclear in this. I think, honestly, this it can change at the drop of a hat. Sonic definitely has the tools to actually navigate and find their way in onto Link, but it's not really what they want to be doing as a player. So you can get some very interesting kind of interactions.
Ooh, and I really like actually Score's just going for that down air actually, just hoping to just, narrowly catch Sonic on the way up. Not going to find it just yet, keeping it very even between these two.
Ultimately, they're a character that's not going to be able to set up any set play in that situation, so you might as well just see if you get that 2-frame, pull a lucky ticket, get a nice early stock lead, right?
Oh, and just Score's using it up there. Obviously, he was hoping to hit Sonic, but in that instant, actually just, hitting the spring instead, but that actually just deactivates it. Means he's not going to be hit by it. So, still a very worthwhile thing just to throw out.
Yep, no risk gaming.
Yeah. Sonic just on the lookout again, trying to use that spring just to disrupt. The up B gonna, shark through the stage though. Both these players really just hanging on.
That up B was so clutch. If they had not escaped out of that, that bomb would have led it. That would have been arrow into a bomb into a fair, and that would have been the whole first stop.
Yeah, and Sonic just going right up there trying to find it. The bomb just falling behind Sonic there.
But both these two with killer back throws are going to be doing some crazy, crazy work if they get the opportunity. Falling fair as well, a really, really nice option that Sonic has access to. We've seen this there.
Yeah, and a very, very even game as Scores was able to find a stop, as Sonic even faster after that. Keeping it very, very narrow between these two. And again, we're just now seeing just Scores just using these projectiles just to keep Sonic from really committing or doing anything.
The amount of space control and how everything just clinks with the dash. It just really disables that tool at the long range. At the mid range and at the far range, you're good.
Yeah.
But if they can toss a boomerang, if they can throw a bomb, if they can throw an arrow, you are not getting that spin dash.
Yeah, and now again, I just really love the use of projectiles there from Scores actually. Again, it's what we talked about before the set even started, just using them just to disrupt that spin dash. It's what we saw there. It put Sonic just in front of Scores' face, where there is a free punish.
Yep, served him right up for a throw, but Sonic is still looking really, really nice themselves. They have a large percent lead. Not quite able to convert the offstage though. These arrows are flying. Scores does not want to deal with a single spin dash if they can help it.
Yeah, and again, just keeping that shield up, just not want to be caught by anything Sonic throws out. Scores just playing this very, very safely. But
beautiful.
Lovely stuff there.
Absolutely textbook stuff with those long-lasting multi-hit up Bs. Catching those non-hitbox options like Sonic's up B, and just kind of killing them right in their tracks.
Yeah. Now Sonic just trying to find that stock before Scores can get too much on them. Oh, and actually, you could see that Scores was hanging on to the bomb there. It wasn't particularly clear until that final moment where actually Sonic did have the grab, but the bomb disrupted it, meant that no back throw was going to come out.
Yep, there was just no real way that a throw could ever convert in that situation. And that's why Scores is more than happy to neutral get it.
Yeah.
No reason to stress or overcomplicate because you know you're safe. No way, look at that damage!
Yeah, Scores really just starting to tear it up here in this final stock, just putting on so much to Sonic, but still hanging on.
Huge scoops chasing down the homing attack recovery, not even spot dodge, the on-block recovery.
And again, okay, finally going to get the back throw there. Not going to be enough though, unfortunately, as strong as it is. But is Scores able to make it back?
Absolutely
no,
not.
unfortunately
No,
not.
they did not already have the bomb in hand. If they did, it would have been a different story.
Yeah, you could see them go for it, just in case it were, but not able to stall it out long enough for it to actually commit, for it to blow up and save him. But
what a wild up out of the blue.
Yeah, and again, just using the fact that it's such a good sharking tool, just to go through the stage itself and just catch Shonik there.
Ooh, that's going to be a nice little chunk of damage for Shonik. He's gone back to this strategy, even though it feels like Skulls' entire kind of like neutral game plan has been revolving around negating it.
Yeah, and again, and I really like actually just Scores just placing this bomb down there, and you can see how long it actually takes to explode. And that's actually going to be quite important, because it almost, in a sort of different way, it's a bit like a gyro in that it can just stop. Oh!
Again, after time, after time, after time, after time. You heard it. You don't need to say.
Wait, there was no words that need to be said about that. Just, again, perfect place at the perfect time for Scores, just catching them with that up air, and Scores putting himself 1-0 up in this best of 5.
Absolutely, just one step closer to that grand finals. I'm a little bit concerned about like how Shonik kind of played the latter stages of that game, though. I think we mentioned it a little bit, how they kind of reset back to default kind of spin dash centric things, and Scores is so like kind of past that point in the neutral where they're just completely negating any opportunities.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
I say that as it immediately works.
For sure, and now, again, of course it is a question game for Shonik here. See if you can still combat this. It's not one Scores to go 2-0 up. Certainly that for game 1 was very, very close. Could have swung either way at any second. Scores just a little bit kind of more on it. Oh, and unfortunately dropping shield at the very last second. That's exactly what you don't want to do.
It's so hard to keep track of how many hits there are on shield because the audio cue is almost non-existent.
Yes, yeah. No, you are not able to toast. You just got to keep it up for dear life. But Shonik obviously just thinking, okay, I want to punish the very last hit and maybe even get a parry off the last hit as well. But in the end, just mistiming it entirely, getting more damage done to him than he would have liked.
Yeah, no, getting a parry in that situation is so fantastic because you get like a forward smash or whatever your heart desires as the punch. Whereas instead, you're getting a world of pain.
Yeah, now again, Scores just doing what he has done time and time before, just controlling the stage. Like, Shonik is definitely able to outmaneuver him, but he's not able to land any strong hits. Scores just always in the perfect place.
Yeah, you see how they're kind of sharking and kind of just like hovering over the jump angle from the ledge, just saying like, don't do it. It's not worth it. You'll die.
And again, just good patience there, just going for an empty hop, seeing what he commits to. Throwing out a forward as well, but not going to find his mark just yet. But Shonik, at a very ludicrously high percent here, going to be looking very, very scary here.
Cleaving straight through that up smash with that back air. We talked a lot about how good that move is, and this is just further proof.
But
they saved them.
Yeah, and the spring actually saving Scores' life, as you say. He was gone. He was, even with the bomb recovery, he was not able to make it back. In the end, doesn't matter. Find that back air, take the stock away.
Make it as difficult for your opponent as possible.
Yes. Now, obviously Shonik just trying to pile on as much damage as he can, but when you're at 162%, it's going to be a scary thing to do. You've got to play so carefully, and in the end, you're not going to really get much out of it.
Nope, 1 touch and 5% to your name. And just like that, it's a 2-stock format, and you're back to square one.
Yeah, absolutely. All that progress you had made, just reset completely. Very much.
If they took the first stock last time, if they do the same thing again.
Oh!
It's not looking like the same thing so far, though.
Yes, Scores finally, again, starting to enter the zone where he just starts dominating things. He's kept...
That's when he starts F-tilt.
He's just kept this hedgehog on the ledge for so long and able to get so much mileage out of it.
Oh, that dash tech a little bit iffy, Not the cleanest option in the business, but going unpunished, Shonik does find Nair to bear, tries to find a cheeky follow-up.
And again, a good recovery there from Scores just to, outmaneuver anything that Shonik was throwing down at them. Couldn't afford it, including that spring. But, damage has been dealt. Shonik very much just bring this back to a very even state once again.
Definitely. They are absolutely going blow for blow here. Scores finds another offstage scenario. Oh, doesn't quite hit the ledge like they wanted. That back row is gonna just barely kill.
Yeah, finally, after spending so long of game 1 looking for that back throw kill, finds it in game 2 at a time when needs it. Shonik hanging on to a narrow lead here, but it is a flimsy one. Any big hit, any forward air, something like that could take it away. And Sonic just looking to try and take as much damage, but really just getting nothing out of these grabs.
I get that.
And the audience sort of make their own fun here.
Yeah, you gotta find it somewhere.
Absolutely,
right?
absolutely, yeah. I mean, these are two characters that very much, kind of do sort of, have their own pace to them. But, and certainly I think we're starting to see the defensive play here from Sonic really coming out.
Yeah, for sure. It's I'm seeing a lot of these dash attacks from scores. They're not able to confirm these hits, and that's fully understandable because this game has a lot of input delay. So the way you kind of approach that sort of offense has to be that way. But it has really been a lot of where Sonic has been getting his damage from.
Yeah.
Went the right way.
Oh, that was the scariest dash get-up attack that I've ever seen.
The fact that they have a sword is the only reason they're still alive right
Absolutely. Any other, any of just your fist, that would have been it. But Score still hanging on, but again, hitting triple digits now. This is where it starts to get scary. The spring send them back to stage, but right back into Sonic's arms.
The loving, caring, tender arms of Dark Spine Sonic or whatever this costume is. No way.
Oh, and yeah, that's just going to be it. That is just going to be it.
And it is a 1-1 situation, much to the chagrin of the audience.
Yes.
You'll have to watch more of this match now.
Yes, we've still got more Sonic Toon Link for you. Yes, we are still, I think, running it straight back into this game 3. Still all to play here for both players.
There's a lot on the cards.
Yeah.
And it was interesting to see. It felt like there was a lot of situations where Sonic, was just kind of responding to errors Scores was making, which is completely antithetical to what we've been seeing from them previously, all tournament.
Yeah.
Just this clean, crisp, precise gameplay.
And it's becoming very hard to commentate with the noises behind us.
I can barely hear you, I'm not even gonna lie.
I just hear wheeze coming out. I'm not sure if it's being picked up on the mic. I really hope it is, but it is absolutely amazing. So
This is why we need a crowd mic in future.
Absolutely, yeah. But regardless, we are into this game 3. Of course, Sonic just really just finding any sort of hits they can here, just really just kind of playing their own pace. But the Boomerang once again paying dividends for Scores there.
Yeah. Huge up smash, not quite going to be able to bring it.
I really hope this is being picked up.
If it isn't, the goddamn these mics are quality.
Absolutely. I mean, this is what happens when you put Sonic 2 Link on stream, to be honest.
Yeah, the stream has seen so much Sonic today, so much Inkling, so much Toon Link.
Oh no!
Oh no! Now there's less stops.
And any semblance of a lead is just immediately disappeared. Unfortunately, Sonic going down just as Scores does. I honestly think we should just hand the mics to them, to be honest.
Do you want it?
I was going to say, do you want to take control?
Well, they're pressuring a platform, I guess.
Okay, they can hear you. Perfect. Okay, good. That's what we like to hear.
But that cream crisp quality that you need.
Okay, and again, just throwing out all these projectiles, just covering every option. That bomb high, that boomerang to the side as well.
The thing, you're playing you're not playing just a ledge trap, you're playing a shmup there. There's projectiles coming from every angle. Navigating that is so difficult. Similar to how navigating other things is difficult.
Again, just put a stop to the spin dash there, just with those projectiles, just throwing them about point blank, just to put Sonic into a bad position.
Yep.
Get it together.
We've got a game. Big up smash whiff going unpunished by Scores. Imagine how difficult this is for us. Imagine how difficult it is for them. Right?
Yes, yeah,
we're in a whole other world.
I mean, we've talked so much about kind of like just stamina and mental fortitude before.
This is how to obliterate it.
Yes, absolutely. And to think that they've still got another set as well. To the winner of this obviously gonna have to play in grand finals, the biggest set of them all. Obviously, it's gonna be well on their minds.
depending on who's in the crowd doing that, Will might have already destroyed his voice by the time to get that point.
Absolutely, yeah. Maybe this is the tool they need to win. But regardless, you know, a very high percentage on scores here.
Will the dive kick just high enough to get that quick landing without any recovery?
Yeah, and that's going to do it.
Scores now on another, just one stock away from getting that nice, comfortable lead where they can then recline back and try and take that 3-1 lead, hopefully.
Yeah, and really nice actually movement there from Shonik. Just, you know, landing that neutral air into the back air, which normally is a confirm. So, you know, and then just kind of and you saw a little semblance of something very, very cheap there from Shonik. Is he able to get a bit of a drag down, but just not able to find too much else off it.
Yeah, Skulls was able to wriggle out just barely, and thank God for it, because they were in a world of pain otherwise.
Yeah, Shonik really just started to tear it up here, but now it is clearly Score's turn. But he's just going for these dash attacks in and out and in and out, and only finding like small bits of damage.
Definitely. Again, stopping the spin dash right in front of Tunic's face and just pulling out that grapple hook. It's been doing so much work for Scores in this set so far, just completely negating Shonik's kind of game plan.
Yeah, and again, you know, just Scores use of the boomerang especially, and indeed the bombs as well, just to chuck them all in different directions to say like, okay, I don't necessarily know which way you're going to go, but I will cover it anyway. Because Sonic is obviously a very, very fast character, can go pretty much where he likes to, but you know, Score's just, you know, covering everything anyway.
Yep, that's the thing. If you have remote access to covering multiple options at once, you might as well take it. Just barely staying alive, and just to save your life.
Yeah, and so close there for Scores. Scores now, again, just on the lookout here. Shonik trying to get himself back into it, but a huge crowd pop up there as Scores finds that forward air to find the kill and put themselves 2-1 up.
But it's not over yet.
It's not over.
Unfortunately, it's not over yet. There is still, at the very minimum, one more game of this.
We're okay, we promise. We're having a great time.
Everyone specifically really likes this game.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Having a great time.
Look at the pain in their eyes.
I mean, Janice just got eyes shut.
Just checked out.
Wait, is the camera? Okay, I actually wondered if the camera had frozen for a moment there, but no.
Like a statue.
Just putting themselves back into the right mindset. You know, obviously.
Starting point, not able to get too much out of it, but a nice two-piece.
Now, again, just Scores really just finding a few straight hits there, just getting some large amounts of damage going. Scores really just got, you know, tearing it up here in this, you know, first stock.
Yeah.
Really just covering everything he needs to.
They have had enough. They're sick and tired of all of this nonsense, and they're just trying to close this set. But they're not rushing it. They are simply playing clinically and impeccably.
Yeah. And I do like the Sonic just diving down out there, of course. But when you're at sort of percentage that Scores that with only 28%, it's not really going to take them too far. But, you know, potentially if you can chain them together, that could be scary.
Almost found the tech chase situation. Not quite going to bite his Sonic.
Yeah, and Sonic really just kind of, you know, starting to ramp up this damage here, but Scores just still all over him. Using those projectiles, going to throw the bomb to the side, trying to get that forward tilt as well.
We've said it so many times. Being able to shut down spin dash before it gets started.
Where did you go? What? He literally teleported over there.
You know, Toon Link starts with a slingshot in his original games, and that was definitely an appropriate description.
God, okay. That is possibly the weirdest interaction I have seen in a long time.
Oh, categorically.
Yeah, and again, you know, all this damage is being piled up here, but... Right, and you know, Scores again already ramped up all of this damage so quickly here. You know, put himself in a good position. Incredible punish there.
Yeah, you can't call it a punish. Non-existent.
Incredible parry. Sorry, I misspoke.
Yeah, not a punish in sight, unfortunately.
Yeah, could have gone a lot more off it, but Score's still in a great position here. It almost starting to seem like, Sonic is the one running out of stamina here.
And you think you play this much Sonic for an entire day like this, going down to the wire over and over and over again, it has to be taxing eventually.
Yeah, absolutely. As much as, you are good with the character.
No way.
Oh, and sort of start up of that downer there. It's actually, something we've seen a little bit from Pelly in kind of recent sets as well, where he's been punishing these kind of low recoveries with that down air.
Yeah, having to
because
trade
Sonic,
it.
Yeah, because Sonic
But
is just make it back.
But just like that, Scores is on the verge of a 3-stock victory.
I'm
keeping
still
themselves
hanging on.
alive.
And I think that bomb is going to explode in time. No, still. Oh, no, he does make it back. It sends him at exactly the perfect angle. And the taunt as well coming out. Yes,
Why
Scores
does
is
no one
feeling
ever
it.
die in this game?
Scores hanging on at 187%. It's absolutely ridiculous.
He's just a little kid with a bow and arrow and he's making it work.
He's just making it work for him. Scores in a great position here.
God.
Okay, that should do it, right? Okay, thank you.
I'll be real.
Right.
Build up percent, and then you hit it really hard, Janus.
Scores now again, just on the lookout. 2 fresh stocks to his name. Sonic still on their last one. We are potentially about to see the closure of this set, unless Sonic can pull out the biggest comeback we have seen yet.
Absolutely. It's definitely still on the cards, but Scores is really, really trying to keep a control of the neutral. They do not want any cracks in the armor right now.
Yeah. The cries of the audience.
We have
they know what they want.
Almost. They're trying to finish it. Sonic is not wanting to let this be over just yet. They are holding this whole room hostage.
Yeah, of course. Even despite that, Sonic still wanted to hang on. He still wants his victory.
There's the Zed. Tries to find the drop zone fair. I don't want Scores to overcommit to these situations. The peer pressure might be getting to them. The back tail coming in clutch!
Huge
stuff! And that is going to be Scores taking it 3-1 over Sonic. Thank gods!
And in the end, it is a 4-2 that takes it.
This game fucking blows.
This game's so bad.
A reminder that Jasper was able to escape Smash Ultimate. We dragged her back.
This is the audacity. I didn't think when I walked in the venue.
Yeah, well done to Sonic there. Yeah.
A great showing, albeit,
we're just merely at our mental, line here. We've hit breaking point, but regardless, it still goes just without saying. Sonic with the absolutely incredible run there, making it all the way through to that winners finals, dropping down into the losers finals, where they do unfortunately drop to Scores, but still 3rd place, going to be taking home bronze medal at the end of it, and still a fair good share of the prize. So, 1 set left.
Absolutely. The console war is over. Sega is gone.
Sega
now
is
it
gone.
Is simply
Nintendo does.
on Nintendo.
There we go.
Rob brought them all back. The little plastic crappy toy.
Yeah.
Versus one of the most well-regarded adventure games of all time.
Yes. Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go.
What's he doing?
I'm a little bit. I'm not sure what these idiots behind me are doing. They're all just all on their phones. They're all crowded together. It's a society.
This is the problem with today's youth. They're all around each other and they're playing on their phones.
Not talking to each other.
Is there like
Probably
a-
like tweeting at each other.
There's a Pokemon Go.
Oh my! Those days were just ridiculous.
All I'm
You
saying,
literally just see groups of people just huddled together, like, oh my god, Charmander! Whoa!
Pikmin Bloom kind of fire though.
Which one?
Pikmin Bloom.
I've not played it. I've heard good things. Mostly because you get Pikmin's just called Kevin. Be like, Kevin returned from Vienna, and just, how does this?
Thank you, Kevin. It's good to see you again.
Kevin. Yeah, good to have you back.
Good to have you back on the squad.
But yes,
It has been a long day.
Yeah, it really has actually.
From noon till now, there's been nothing but Super Smash Bros. Ultimate action. We started with so many players, with some of the best and brightest in the Midlands. Their entire repertoire, from new and old players, storied veterans like Sonic, and like Whippy M, and obviously like Wills, and we have newcomers who've only started playing with this game like Claw.
Yeah.
And now it comes down to simply Will Savage. What's his name, that guy? And scores.
Yes.
William Sausage.
William Sausage.
The one, the only.
Yeah, that's an old one. But
who's taking it then?
Yeah. Well, this is, I think, almost a little bit too hard to call. I think Will has been playing on absolute fire today. You know, cementing himself to win the side is going to give him so much leverage for this grand final. Obviously, having the the potential to have that reset where he just gets a second chance, going to be huge. However, Score's also carrying a lot of momentum. You know, having just taken a lot of close sets, he is going to obviously be playing at his absolute finest right now. Will obviously been sitting down for a little while, been able to analyze these sets, watch out, but
I think there was a lot of really intense analysis going on in the last set.
Yeah.
Really a lot of kind of a lot of meat on the bones.
Yeah. But here we go. We're going to have to see how it all plays out. Will with that cloud immediately coming out. No Rob today versus Scores in the loser side of the bracket with the Tomb Link.
So if you're unfamiliar, it's by some miracle of the losers format. When in the grand finals, Will only needs to take one singular set to bring it all together and take it home. Scores needs to win 2 back-to-back.
Yeah, and already we're seeing a very kind of different pace, from the last set entirely. These two are scrapping at each other.
See, such a different character from the outset in what Cloud is able to exert. These huge aerials we talked about so much earlier in the Parsnip set. The limit is ready to go. The air dodge forced immediately, but no follow-up punish available for Wills. Scores finds their way back, but they have such a high percentage already just from these little glancing blows that Will has been exerting throughout this whole set so far.
Will just has been throwing out these attacks as well. Just kind of this is kind of what Cloud does really well. Just he hits hard with every single move. Just like we're seeing now with that dash attack. That's like that back air. Where he just hits hard. They don't necessarily always chain together, but they do so much by themselves.
And then you have that stock lead, and we saw how well Will was able to keep a hold of that stock lead beforehand in the Parsnip set, where they were just reverted to just fair, keeping a control, keeping everything in check. And we'll see if Scores is able to navigate that. We saw similarly how they kind of responded to similar pressure from Zafiel earlier, throwing those bombs underneath it. It could be similar. The limit actually getting spent there. I don't know what they.
Yeah, so I think in that instance that Will was actually trying to they went for a limit attack, but actually just getting beaten out by Scores anyway, which does make it just disappear without any move coming out entirely.
What in the world?
Okay.
Kill them.
Okay. Yeah.
Keep it.
And in the end, the last hit of the upbeat coming out, but Will still unfazed. Trying to go for some flashy stuff there with the bomb, hoping to connect it to the forward air, but to forward tilt in the end, one to take the stock away.
So it's a nice, it's like one of the most standard F tilts you could ever ask for. But God, it does so much knockback.
Yeah, absolutely. And Will just looking so alive in this game, but gonna have to use the limit to recover there. It's not necessarily what you want. You want to keep hold of that until the moment is right and get a bit more going. But Will has just been absolutely throwing out attacks. And it's just been working. Even without the limit, he's able to do a solid number on Scores here.
Yeah, and we're seeing those clone hazards. We have not really had much opportunity to see upbeats out of shield in the previous sets versus Scores, but Scores has been putting a lot of really unsafe pressure, or what would be unsafe pressure against a lot of characters. Sonic had no ways to deal with that.
Yeah.
It's a different matter here.
Will definitely on the hunt here. That limit is out and misses the first hit, but the rest of them connect and able to take away that game. Will going 1-0 up in this grand finals.
Absolutely. And that. We have lost lighting. Everything's falling apart. Damn, why don't you go around the other way, you muppet? That's so much. I believe in you.
Yeah, we're down alive, but that's okay. We're at the end anyway.
We're casting darkness, that's fine, We're all good.
We're all good. We're good.
Fine. We are the night.
I'm wearing pretty light clothes today anyway, so we're good.
But yeah, so a bit of a scrambly first game.
Yes, yeah, it was very much a game one where they're both almost just scrapping at each other. I think in a weird way, I think it was actually just them kind of resetting back to a kind of a mind state because
Can we just play some Super Bros?
yeah, like Scores has obviously just played a long set against Sonic there, you know, a very slow set, but you know, and in a way they're kind of just reversing back to a kind of a faster state. Like, yeah, okay, we're in Grand Finals, but we can have some moments.
That's the thing with Cloud. When the character was first introduced into the series, the kind of thing they were known for is like, this is just like the peak of traditional character design in this series. Like you couldn't get better. Obviously, there are better alternative characters these days, like Pirate Mithra, but they still have that kind of DNA as just being so crisp at what they do, and what they do is just a fundamental aspect of the game.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Oh, and Will actually just, you know, able to, you know, upbeat safely there because, you know, Scores expected them to go for the follow-up down here, so they were trying to position them, but instead, Will actually just not doing it meant they were safe. But in the end, doesn't matter. Stock was lost.
Couldn't have put it better myself.
Absolutely.
Finds a cheeky turnaround tether, but Scores has so much percent on them right now. Any touch from Will with the numerous, it could be a fair, it could be a bear, it could be an F tilt, just like that. Gonna be another stock on the board, evening things up.
And you could see there actually, Will purposely keeping himself just below the fully charged limit. And a lot of Cloud mains do like to do this just because they know as soon as they get hit, they get that limit. You know, so not necessarily kind of putting themselves to a state where they, you know, put it in themselves, so that just when they're punished, they go into that limit, and then it kind of they have the most amount of time out of it.
Definitely, and when you have a situation where you're playing against Toon Link who has that F tilt that's such a low angle, you want to be able to immediately have Clim Hazard available, so you can just launch yourself back into the frame. Because Cloud will just die from that.
Oh. And Will, you know, got the punish there.
Look at this shield right now, this little skill, oh my lord.
Yeah, Will looking really scary there. Again, the limit comes out, the blade beam comes out, but the backer as well, that Scores his shield looking low. Will trying to take them down there with the RB, but going to be punished hard.
Yeah, a little bit too ambitious, I would say. Scores happy to just take the reward. Trying to stall a little bit up in top of the sky. Sneaks his way back onto the ground, finds a little bit of combo. Only 50% though, and then the scoop, evening things up back into an even situation. Will definitely has the ability to run sub. Scores right now with that extra mobility from limit.
Yeah, and again, you know, just knowing that limit was gonna go, probably still had a little while longer on it, but just throwing it out anyway.
What was that head touch like?
Yeah, and
very peculiar option.
And Scores now just kind of running with that, you know, getting a good parry on the backer as well. That could have let Wills get something started, but Scores just really just not giving them anything at all.
Very, very nice stuff from Scores. Getting in there. Yeah. Will definitely playing a little bit looser, I think. We're going for some cheeky stuff like that Clem Hazard spike, which Scores was like, okay, I'll just neutral, get up and kill you. It's like, yeah. Will obviously has games to burn here. They have a full set to burn.
Yes, yep.
But if we see more of that, that's when I start to get a little bit worried, possibly, because Scores is still playing phenomenally because they know how to point a yellow stick at the opponent, throw a bomb, and then do it again while they're in the air to kill them.
Yes, exactly. You know, and you know, in contrast as well to what we saw game one, where both of them were very much kind of scrapping at each other. You know, game two, we actually I think saw the Scores kind of return back to the sort of the optimal play style, playing a little bit slower. You know, kind of game one, like we'll get ourselves, you know, have a bit of fun. But now game two, game three, this is where it's, you know, it's serious business.
Absolutely, that up B gonna get fully blocked by Will. There's no reason to worry about trying to get a parry on the hit.
Okay.
Just get a limit cross slash.
Yeah, Will going for some very, very interesting options here, especially with that forward smash that just came out. But yeah,
it'd have caught, you know.
Exactly. You know, it's very much a lot of this game is built on the mantra of if it hit though. And, you know, in so many instances, it does work out.
Yeah, it's a lot of enforcing your own will rather than trying to be free on your opponent's
action.
Yeah, imagine trying to take that.
Yeah. And, yeah, no, that one just purely untechable. You know, no way you're coming back from that one. And Will's just going to try and run with this lead, using the up B as well, but going to be caught back on the way up.
Gorgeous coverage from Scores here. Covering that space immediately. There's no stalling allowed there.
Oh, and Will going for a follow-up in that 4 there. Now just trying to get something going here, but Scores is playing sort of very sort of patiently, just weaving out of the way of that range.
A little bit too greedy once again. Will trying to get a little bit, trying to close things out a little bit, maybe too fast. Just wants things over and done with. Why not?
Yeah, and Will just really hang on to a lead there. Does go for the forward tilt, but good parry from Scores. Gonna save him from death.
Yeah, they're at a low percentage, so it wasn't much risk, but when you're Cloud, you always kind of have to hold your breath a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, and the Fortune Limit does come up, but he's going to have to burn it here just to make it back, which is not what you want. Scores following that up with a nice up air. Not going to find a kill just yet. But the bomb, again, just disrupting what Will's wanted.
So much gel in his hair. The tippy tops might be catching that bomb.
Yeah.
Simply unfortunate.
Now, yeah, Will does able to find that stop, but yeah, it's super high percentage now. One up air, one forward air, one back air could do it, but Will's are starting to feel it now.
Yeah, the empty jump pressure looking really nice coming in from Will. Just
Okay, you backflip straight into that one.
It's got to be done sometimes.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, it was a stylish death, literally like, yeah, let me just backflip into this one.
Oh
but
no, this is not what you need if you're Scores though. That's so much damage out of nowhere.
yeah, and again, another, sort of hard punish on the forward air there. Will's really liking to land with these, and I think Scores is starting to catch on.
This thing is such a huge forward-facing hitbox that reaches underneath Cloud as well. So even the bomb oftentimes won't even interact with it.
Okay, the limit is out, and when you're 116%, this is certainly going to be on Scores' mind. But I think, again, he used a move but got hit by Scores instead, and Scores going to pay on that. Can Will make it back? He can't with the arrow snipe.
That arrow has had so much mileage in this top 8. We saw it eviscerating Parsnip's Mithra's recoveries. We saw it shutting down Sonic and Sonic's spin dash approaches, and now we're seeing it get Gimps here. MVP.
Yes, yeah. And now, of course, going into this game 4, Scores 2-1 up, potentially making a case to get that bracket reset. You can see that they want it, and they're certainly doing it. Will's obviously, carrying a lot of momentum in the games, but then Scores just finding these hits that he needs at the very right moments.
I feel like we've said it so many times, but the ability to have access to the projectile hit confirm is just such a boon for the consistency of Tunic. While Cloud has to make that read and make that decision, every single neutral exchange from Tunic can convert into a kill once you get to a certain percent.
Yeah, and I think that's just gonna be it. Scores playing that so well. Not even a single lick of damage on them. Will, I mean, Scores honestly just been so good on capitalizing upon Cloud's biggest weakness, that being his recovery. And Will obviously gonna have to be really careful on this, or this lead could just slip away.
Just a nice parry to get back out of shield, sneak off of that platform nice and fast to the center of the screen. Scores looking so nice. Up there beating out Cloud down air is criminal. I don't care who you are. That thing is like the size of his entire body.
Yeah, that move is absolutely ridiculous, but so is that back air. The bomb not gonna do it again. Oh no, not enough. Smoked it a little bit too low for Scores to make it back.
Just as quickly, look at the percentage situation, and with a bomb in hand, any touch could be a kill.
Yeah, and again, throwing out that blade beam, catching him with the last little bit of the air dodge as well. Will even trying, definitely making this comeback now, doing so much damage onto Scores here.
Absolutely, yeah, this has been a massive exchange. So even though, as you said, even though they just lost that stock there, the things are so much more even than they were before. We've gone from a 0 to death situation to one interaction away from converting to a neutral.
Yeah, and Scores looking really good in this game here, potentially on the verge of getting that reset away from Wills.
Popping straight over that grappling hook, wants nothing to do with any of them grapples. Finds a jab. Can they convert this offstage situation?
Okay, looking for that down air, going for the blade beam as well, but not going to find his mark just yet. Wills finally does land it though. It wasn't a blade beam, wasn't a forward tilt, wasn't a back air, it was just a randy dash attack.
Sometimes you just gotta shut them.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta do it. But You know, and this is certainly not a now enough lead that Wills cannot make this back. He's got the limit as well. He's going out for it.
Running out of time on it.
Again, the limit just disappears almost as quickly as it appears. Will's not able to find anything off from it. Got to charge that all the way from the beginning again.
Yeah. At the same time, though, they're still getting the amount of mobility and kind of presence of the screen presence they're getting just from the alone is useful, but it's just not enough compared to that raw consistency of bracket reset time is here. True Grand Finals, Shin Grand Finals, Thug Grand Finals, whatever the hell you
whatever you want to call it, we are in it, we are here, and Scores making a case right now to potentially win the tournament. And I think everyone just hoping to see a different stage after Pokemon Stadium 2. Please save us!
And we're back.
And we're back. Reset. Reset. We're good. We're calm. This is not a cry for help. Okay, here we go then. Yes, this is true Grand Finals. Scores versus Will. Just running it back all the way to Pokemon Stadium 2. See what Will can do now. I don't think there's going to be any more mess around. Both these players obviously know there's just this set and this set alone to decide who's walking away with that shiny trophy and that shiny gold medal.
No more than 5 games are left in this tournament.
Yeah.
Scary, but they're beautiful SDI from Scores. It's been a long time known, but few people actually put in the time and the effort to actually do that in the moment, or even learn it in the first place, and sneak out of that cross slash every single time.
Yeah, and Will, I mean, just, getting beat up by all these moves. Scores just really just maneuvering all around him, jumping in and out, while Will just hangs in that shield.
And yet, they're at the same percent.
Exactly, and just so even between these two, and that's kind of just a testament to how hard Cloud hits. While Toon Link can sometimes struggle. That limit comes out as well, goes for the Blade Beam, but just as we've seen time and time again, it's just not working out.
I'm loving the coaching.
Absolutely, yeah. No, the car behind you is just saying stop throwing it out, and it's kind of true because the hit rate for that move, for Will, has just not been that high. He needs to mix it up.
They got so many limits earlier on in the set, and they just completely vanished all by the wayside. There are situations where they're going for that Blade Beam, where a Clock of Cross Slash would have called that roll, and it would have been a stop. And now they're only just getting it now.
Yeah. Will finally able to land that back air though, take the stock away, resend them to a pretty even slate here. But Will actually again seeing there that he was just hitting into a shield. He was stalling it out, but even so, just opting instead to continue it, got hard punish for it.
Finally, we get it. The LCS finds its mark, and Climb Hazard to boot. This is how Will brings himself back into the frame.
Yeah.
That back air hit!
That move has such a ridiculously large hitbox to it, just going to find its mark. And I mean, this is one of Will's strengths, that sometimes he just brings himself into an entirely different gear. When he stops, where the hell did you go? And that is exactly what we're talking about. He is just in a different gear entirely. Will has woken up and he is here to stay.
Skull's just got evicted from reality.
Yeah, he literally, you didn't even see him drop to the abyss. He just disappeared.
That was so sick. Will's not content with that bracket reset. You're like, you know what? We can still do this. We can wise up, right?
Yeah, Scores now trying on the hunt for this kill. They need to take the stock away, but Will in that limit. You got that blue autumn trying to hit them with this cross slash as well, but not going to find its mark. Just Scores able to shield all of it.
And of course, because it's the air version, there is actually a punish available on the ground. One is pretty much there is nothing you can do about it. When you're mid-air, it's a different story.
And I love the way actually that Will has actually changed up his recovery. Before he was very much getting hit by his sort of quite high recoveries, and Scores was always catching him out. He's now opting to go a little bit lower. He's even air dodging up to the stage as well, just to save himself. And it's working out so well.
That's the thing, variety is the spice of life. You can tell from how sick the audience is from PS2, and that is the same can be said about recoveries.
And Will, certainly making a case here, but Scores getting a good chain going there. And it is not stopping, Jasper. It is not stopping.
No signs of it whatsoever. Did you see that slide? Oh my
And
God.
there we
Regen
go!
finally finds its mark! After
The
so
blade
many
beam
whips.
did it! The blade beam did it! It finally hit!
And once again, Will takes the first game of the new set, going up 1-0. It feels like we just wasted about 10 minutes of our lives that we're never getting back.
Yeah, we have been in this situation before. Okay, and you already know what stage we're on. You already know.
There was no doubt. There was never any doubt.
We are never escaping this stage. I hope you like it because we are stuck here until we die. I actually want to know how many games of Top 8 I've been playing Pokemon Stadium 2. I think all of them.
Yeah,
I think we had a few small Battlefield.
Yeah, which
And
is
that was
basically
it.
the same stage.
And that was
We had a
it.
couple of Color Bastions, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, we are.
Ooh, huge scoops coming through. No conversions for Spike there. Could have been everything. Again, the empty jump grabs have been doing so much for Will. Is one of his trademark classics because there is nothing you can do.
Yeah, Will again. Now really, we're starting to see the same momentum that we had at kind of that start, that stop 2 in the last game, but now just being carried fully over into this game.
Where are you going?
You know what? Never mind. What are you doing? Why do I even? Why? Why? Just get God knows. He just dived down there. He didn't care. And now he's doing trick shots as well. He threw the bomb up and then caught him with the blade beam as well. I'm sick of him. This is a grand finals. It's not,
I've done a few. I've done lots of commentary in my time. I've done a few 3-person commentaries. I've never had a communal commentary before.
I was like, we got a whole bunch of commentary behind
It's a
us.
whole different vibe. Hope everyone's been enjoying this travesty.
Yeah, no, this is certainly, I think, kind of just a lot of sort of people just, tired from the long day that we've had. We've been here, obviously, many hours.
They are breaking their limits.
Yeah, and, their limits have been broken.
And similarly,
their
they
willpower's
are getting
been broken.
completely wasted.
Yeah.
As many of Will's have been throughout this set so far.
I'm saying, did we mention there was a bar today? It was great. I want to go there.
Finds that dash under F tilt. That F tilt is going to do such good work again.
Oh, very nice.
Frame hit on the Klim has incredible stuff from scores. They are not counting themselves out by any capacity.
And of course, just really, good from scores as well. Because of course, Wills did go for the limit up B as well, which has a much better tendency to actually just snap to the ledge anyway. So that the scores is able to punish it regardless. 2-frame it, really good stuff.
That is like one of the hardest things that you could possibly do consistently. The amount of variance that is available, it's a nightmare.
Yeah, it was such an opportunity for Will to really just steal that stock. But unfortunately, again, just like we saw with Sonic, there we go. That's what we needed.
That
Will.
empty jump was so beautiful to just sit there, shield, and call the bluff.
Yeah, that's exactly what we were trying to see in that last stock. With Will just waiting out the full extent of that up B.
Just getting dunked on the head by that sword plant.
Okay, and the blade beam as well, just piling on a little bit more damage.
And if you can't do it with the limit, you do it with the normal.
Yes, absolutely. Will looking so alive in this game here. Up B does come out, but since it was at the center stage, not going to kill just yet.
And again, landing with that fair, that gigantic button. He's just going to cleave through all of Tunick's dinky little buttons. And the shield stab as well.
Yeah,
the
this
LCS doing so much shield damage.
This is very much Will's game to win, but gonna get back phone there, and yeah, that is definitely gonna take it. Yeah. Oh, and a double parry coming out for both players.
Again,
oh, wow.
OTG hitting the ground with the back air of all buttons, proving how gigantic of a tool that is.
Yeah, literally catching Toon Link as he was just lying on the floor, still able to connect despite being an aerial attack.
Wild stuff.
And oh my god, we're really going back, aren't we? Oh.
This could be the final battle.
Oh. No, don't, why? No, don't mess with me like, okay, alright, I mean. There was a slight, wait, opportunity?
Stadium one.
Okay, stop it. Just pick your music and just. It's a good song. Just choose it. I don't care. Just get it done. So I hope everyone's been enjoying the tournament. This is almost at the end now.
Yep. I never once have seen a Pokemon. I'm unconvinced of their real existence.
It's almost gone to the point now where I've just started to notice little details on the stage, you know, like the people in the crowd, you know, some nice screens to the side of the back as well.
The city skyline in the back.
Yeah, it's honestly quite a nice looking stage, you know. Just, you know.
And you better enjoy looking.
You better enjoy it because we are not escaping.
Remember when they made SBF and people were like, well, we'll just use this instead.
Yeah. Yeah, like seeing the skyscrapers in the back as well. It's very picturesque. I like it. Alright, okay, here we go. Okay, let's get ourselves into the zone. This is potentially the last game of the tournament, unless Scores is able to make the run back. He still wants it, despite all the jokes, all the what the crowd is saying. Scores still wants this.
Just passing the 80% mark, but anything is still on the cards. But the limit cross slash is blending, and an early start straight out of the gate from Will.
Yeah, this is exactly what we need from Will here. Oh, but a get up attack gonna be punished by the RB. Can't do too much. I love the stall with the side B as well there. We haven't seen it too much, but it's so effective.
Scores almost finds a cheeky offstage situation of their own. Wills has the height to be able to escape out of the top of it. And this, just how quickly this has turned into a really dire situation if you Scores. You have got such a mountain to climb in the
William Savage!
One stock sits behind Will and giving himself a lot of money right now!
This is exactly what we see from Will from time to time, where he just gets into not even a higher gear, the highest gear possible, where he doesn't slow down. Scores able to take a stock, but Will still in a great position to take this game if he can just hang on.
Gear 4th Roadman is all I'm saying.
Scores as well. You can see already the damage being piled on to Will. It is already starting to make that comeback, and we've seen it before from Scores.
Absolutely, but they passed the 100% mark, and Limit is here. The throw with Cloud has a very stubby like
okay.
The finishing touch is going to do no such thing.
Yeah, you have to place that so properly if you wanted to hit. I do respect Will for going for it though, because certainly you've got enough percentage, you've got enough stocks to do, go for these wild options.
But the pressure going, doesn't want to give things up just yet. Finds a throw out of a really bit of a foolish up smash. No chase successful. Will keeping things together, but he's going to get launched off the side. Limit almost ready. Limit has not broken.
And Scores able to convert off of that as well.
Just when you think it might all be over, Scores with a sign alive, one stock apiece. Can Will close this out and be the champion of their own series? Finally be the best in the region.
Yeah, Will has been working towards for so long. You know, he desperately wants to say that he not only organized the circuit, he also wins it! And that's exactly what we saw with a 3-0 in true finals. William Savage is your champion of the Regen Weekly Circuit 2021 finale.
This has been a ridiculously cool project from start to finish. Bringing all of the different scenes in the Midlands. Very classically been a very kind of isolated thing. You have your Lincoln scene, you have your Nottingham scene, your Nottingham/Derby scene, your Birmingham scene, your Coventry scene. Everyone's all super separated from one another. Bringing everyone together for an event like this is such a glorious concept. Yes. The pretty much the grand architect behind it, being the one who takes it all.
Yeah, in the end.
To see it. What a
mess. What a mess.
What a son of a.
Why did we let this timeline happen, honestly? But regardless, yeah, I mean, this circuit has been such a great way of just motivating Wizards players to, grind out the game, really improve, and just improve the scene as a whole. It's already what we saw. I mean, this is already showed that we've got 16 incredible players that really are just able to make huge runs in out-region tournaments as well. So, but that does bring us to the end. Will, yes, in the end, Will able to take it with a clean 3-0 in the, I think we are going to do a small bit of a award ceremony, I think. Yes, we got the nods from production, so just shaping it up. But yeah, what a tournament it has been. Absolutely wild.
It's been really, really nice to kind of like step back in, see how everyone's doing, catch up both in terms of the social aspect.
Yes,
and
of
still a lot
course.
of people I haven't seen in a long time, yourself included. Back Invasion 2019.
Yes,
was the last time we saw each other. No. Super Smash Point. Super Smash Point.
I believe so, which is, of course, 2 years ago.
Yes.
There is another one coming up very soon. Yeah, which I'm very excited for. I'll be at that one.
Yeah,
But
it's been great to see everyone, see how everyone's coming along, how things are progressing. But I think we have some medals to award.
we do indeed, because, of course, at the end of every tournament, we have prizes to give
They're
them.
doing-
Not only
they're
just
doing
cash
off
ones.
They're
Yeah, I
doing
believe
off
we are going to switch over in a second. Assuming, there we go. So, I hope you like the. I hope you like Mitch's back. And Will's back.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yo,
First,
review of the
tradition,
coats.
tradition.
Yes.
We first have to anoint Mitch as the winner of the weekly series.
Yeah, of course. Just showing up. He was able to take every single game. Didn't drop a single one. Oh, okay. Baby got back.
Ooh, hold on.
Will, Mitch showing off the drip. Okay, right. And of course, shout outs to Max as well, Lily taking a second place there. Yes, absolutely incredible work. And again, only dropping to Mitch, really, really impressive run from
No,
them.
didn't even lose to Mitch. Just
Didn't
conceded
lose.
at the
Yeah,
very end.
just shook hands. Said, you know what? Yeah, we don't.
Gentleman's agreement.
Yeah. There we go. Congratulations to Mitch, the true winner of the circuit and every circuit that will ever happen ever.
Even like circuit boards.
Yeah, even circuit boards. Yeah, any circuit, Mitch will win
Mitch
it.
is winning it.
Any tournament, Mitch will win it. Your tournament, he's won it. The one you haven't announced yet, he's already won it. Doesn't matter. There you go, and a beautiful face himself.
Hello. We got the man.
Who wants? Do you want to
The
sit
man
down?
who's just paid himself a lot of money.
Do you want to take it from here, Chris?
Sure, go for it.
Let's go for it. Right, I'm going to hand my mic over. So I'll just quickly say bye because I think this is going to be, me of difference. So, of course, yes, my name's been Spark. It's been an absolute pleasure to bring you this top 8 and, of course, just commentate this amazing event. It's just an honor to kind of support, Team Regen. And now, speaking of, we're going to hand it over to the legend himself, the champion of his own circuit, colluding from start to finish.
Massive
Here we go. Here is Will's.
It has to be. It couldn't be any other way.
Where's my trophy? Which I bought.
It's gone. It's gone. It's long gone.
I want my trophy.
Will,
my medal.
congratulations.
Thank you,
You've
Chris.
done a very, very good job. Not just in winning this, but in running the whole damn thing as well. Putting it all together.
Well, all of us, but yeah, I think it was really cool to like test out the circuit idea because we've had the idea for so many years, like since Smash 4 days. So like just to do it for a period of like 2-3 months with just our events, and to the level of success it's had with like people caring, like that's the main
What a
thing.
novel concept.
Like I think back to Smash 4, like no one cared. Like there was me, there was Jackie.
It was,
that was it.
It was hard to care, Like there was a lot. I think we had a lot of talent in 4 that, like, I mean, I'm speaking from experience, and just not that invested. All things being equal. But yeah, something like this, so just like any kind of like organized play, does so much for this sort of thing.
It does, like the amount of people that have leveled up like big time. Like I'm sure you've been away from the scene for a minute, but like how many of these people you're familiar seeing in like just a local top 8? Like not many. Like
seeing, like, I think a perfect example for obviously from my side neck of the woods is Ivan. Like with
Ivan
EM
did sick
has
today,
gotten
yeah.
so like when I first joined the scene, like 2016. He was like, up there.
Do you remember the really old Midlands PR where we had like 30 people on it? Like Ivan was there, so he's been about since day one.
Like,
There we go.
He was like, and then he fell off. He stopped being interested in 4. But seeing how motivated he's been, like, because obviously I still chat with like the Knots folks.
Yeah, of course.
That he has been so genuinely motivated and like wanting to get better for the first time I've seen it so long from him.
Yeah.
And that's just one person, and I know it's the same for so many others.
It is, and I think like with what I want to do and what we really want to do with like the Midland scene in general, like this was the trial run, like I said. Like come next season, which should be announced soon, like I want to get all of Midlands involved. I don't want to just be in Team Regen. Like I want Lincoln, I want Knots, maybe even Warwick as well. They've just started up with things. I mean, I don't know, get Gabriel and Tobbs down.
That's the thing, we got like a couple of MCs in Nottingham kind of running at the very end of the last year. But yeah, and that was like really well received. So I think
it was. And the thing is, you know, like attendance is up. You know, people giving a shit is more prevalent than ever. Like it's great, and you know, I'm still trying to bust my ass to stay on top. But it's hard.
You're managing it almost just by sheer perseverance.
Yeah.
You had Jackie, you had Lou.
I will say, like today, like the people that usually would probably beat me, like Zach and Adam, didn't have to play them. So like they kind of busted out. I ended up taking it over scores. I was getting shit scared in that last set though.
You got a little messed up after the first game.
Yeah.
Like.
I got really cocky at the end because I was like, I'm just going to win with like a finishing touch and throw out smash attacks. I'm like, shit, no, like scores is not that bad. Like,
you literally just did that the previous set as well.
I know. But yeah, I kind of just held it together. Like I do take it like a lot more seriously now. I think Smash 4 was kind of like...
There wasn't much to fight for.
No, because Jackie was just so much better than all of us, including myself. So like, I'd come and just whoop everyone. I don't have that plot armor anymore.
Yeah.
So there's much more players who want it just as much, and it took me a while to get back into that kind of wanting it phase. But yeah, I want to be the best again. So
for sure.
Hopefully not encounter any me sword fighters though, because
he's lurking there back there.
Yeah. Well, no, BWC bought my ass. Shout outs. Fuck you. But other than that, thank you very much. Chris, absolutely lovely seeing you again.
It's so lovely to be
Chris
here.
has been away for ages. It's
like
awesome seeing her back. So, trophy.
Oh, let's go!
The trophy I bought myself. I posted it in our WhatsApp. I said, this is the trophy I'm gonna give myself when I win. And everyone shut up. Anyway, and here we are. So, called it.
The audacity.
All right. Aaron, what are your thoughts?
No thoughts.
JJ? JJ's giving me a lift back.
That was a trained
the medal as well. First place. These are quite nice medals actually. First place. I bought these two. Anyway, thank you very much. I don't know if anyone wants to close out the stream. Thank you. But yeah, awesome. Does anyone want to sign us off? No.
I think you just did, Will.
I think we're done.
Where's Pigeon?
Look,
I can't. Alright, okay. Last sign off. Everyone come O'Neill's on Mondays. Everyone go to, when's Knots now?
Thursdays.
Knots on Thursdays. Lincoln on, when's Lincoln? Where's Cars?
Thursdays.
No, that's changing.
Oh yeah, Tuesdays.
Tuesday in Lincoln. And Sunday in Birmingham, which is on tomorrow. So Kojak's and Cars, here's the... I don't know, we're boosting Midlands Weeklies. Mid-circuit soon. We'll see you. Goodbye.
Catch you all.